Good morning, gamers. It's Saturday, which is weird to be live on a Saturday. Let's get in here real quick. Welcome in Hirame, welcome in Isaac, welcome in Hyper Knight Raven, welcome in Sonic King. First, second, hello. Welcome in. Today we're doing something a little different. We're doing something a little bit different, and I'm excited for it. I have a lot of things to talk about before we do get into it, though. The players are setting up as we speak. They all seem really welcome in Sabbath Moonlight. I wish the runners best of luck. I also wish them best of luck. Today, I'm hosting a little bit of a draft race between some of the viewers, some of the community members in the stream in FE7 Legacy. We are doing a draft race. There's 4 players. They are ready. I'll get to the rules. I'll get to all that in a second. But yeah, we'll get to the meat and potatoes later in a few seconds. I'll come in. I'm Hilliate Omni. Welcome in. I'm sure you already told me how to say your name, and I've forgotten. Grab your snacks, everyone. Welcome in, Jazz. Yes, grab your snacks. It'll be a long stream. Welcome in, Nephew. Welcome on in, everybody. Hopefully, you guys had a good week. We're gonna get in here momentarily, but first few things out of the way. We are hosting an FE7 Legacy draft race. The players are all in. They're all ready. It's gonna be a good time. I will be commentating it as somebody would like a sports event or something. So we're gonna talk over it, get in on the zoom in on the action when we need to, and talk about every player's potential strategy and what they're hopefully going for using their draft and everything. I give luck to all the racers. Thank you for the hydrate, Jess. And we will be getting into that, as we get going here. But before that, I do owe you guys 50 candy canes in the tree. As you can see, there's a big pile here. I have counted them. This is 50. I have stocked up on candy canes from last week, from the 50 gifted from Bunker, who gifted 50. Jazz is on a 25 stream watch streak, by the way, on Twitch. Amazing. Hello, Case. Case is one of the racers. He is waiting patiently for my go-to. I think they're all just chatting at this juncture, waiting for me to tell them when they can go. But I'll jump in with you guys when I can. There's a few things I got to do. So first of all, Love Shard is also one of the racers. Welcome in, Love Shard. First of all, before we get in, I have 50 candy canes to put in the tree. I'm going to try to do it quickly, but I said I will do it on stream. Love Shard, call me. Guys, stop fighting. Stop fighting. The race hasn't started yet. You don't need to fight yet. You don't need to antagonize each other yet. You can still be friends for a few minutes. Let me start putting these in the tree. I'll try to go fast because I don't want to spend all day putting canes in the tree. But these are all the ones that I owed you guys from last week. And don't worry, we've stocked up. That he's lying. Legasso, healthy banter, relax. Legasso is also one of the racers, so he'll be in there. Give me a second. Let me put those candy canes in the tree as was promised. I'll hide chat for a second. Welcome in, Brawler. I'll hide chat for a second so you guys can see the tree. But let me go back there. Give me a second, everybody. Try to put some in the back. The candy canes fell, folks. Fell. Fine. Trying to double brain. I don't have a choice. And I don't have a choice. I gotta do that. Almost done. Almost done, folks. Don't worry. Alright. There it is. It's done. Welcome in Twix. Welcome everybody. Welcome in Uwu time. Yeah, I did get all the Giga Chat candy canes. That's what we were doing. That's what we were doing, and we're done now. We are done for the candy canes. That tree is more candy cane than tree at this point. Welcome into Uwu time. Alright. So the candy canes are done. I'm super warm right now because I was speed running the candy canes. Here we are. Don't forget to like the stream. We're going to get in the race in a few seconds, by the way. But before we get in the race, I will not be commentating this race on my own. I will be having a guest commentator that will help me for probably a portion of it. I'm not saying all of it, but they will be around for a portion of it. So let me take a minute to introduce my guest. And I will call them. Welcome in, Critter Boy. Totally missed deciding for this. It's okay. We're going to try to do more in the future. Wish I could participate. We're going to try to do more in the future that will be way better advertised. So do not worry, Critter Boy. This is not the first or last race. This is only a beginning. This is only a beginning. Let me just get in here. So our guest for today will be the one and only Fire Emblem extraordinaire, Danny Doyle. Let's see if she responds to my voice call. Hopefully. She told me she was ready. Okay, there she is. Welcome in, Danny. I cannot hear you right now. Maybe it's on my end. I think I am deafened. Give me a second. We're having connection issues, chat. I think it's me. This was working this week. I tested it out and everything. No, it's not working. You know, I'm not deafened. I cannot hear Danny Doyle. Her input is going through, but... Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. You guys hear? No, you guys probably don't hear her. Damn it. Damn connection issues. This is weird. It worked this week. Ah, I think I got it. So, chat, it's not working for me. Wait, give me a second. Is it because I'm... I see she joined the Discord yesterday. Yeah, those who were in Discord probably had an idea. Why is this not working? Yeah, I can see myself speaking, but I can't see anybody talking. Maybe, do I have... Oh, I'm so stupid. I know why. Because I have Discord open on my browser, and my tab was muted, so there's no Discord notifications.
So yeah, basically,
it's me.
That's basically everyone who was in this call agreed, because nobody spoke up that whole time. I gave like 3 minutes for everyone to speak up. So
yeah,
everyone in this call agrees that Noel's an S tier unit, and then he's the best character in all of Fire Emblem.
I guess I gotta agree on that one now. I don't have a choice anymore.
Oh, you can actually hear me now. Okay, I've just been repeating like ad nauseum the past just kept repeating over and over that.
I had my tab muted. I had my tab muted
you had the
to
tab
not bother.
Muted, okay.
Yeah, viewers. Can you guys hear correctly? The viewers? Can we hear Danny correctly? But Danny will be helping me commentate this draft race. I do have to share my screen with you, so you can see what's going on.
Chat, if you can hear me. Oh, I can just pull up the stream in another window if that's easier for you.
No, it's all fine. I set it up so I could do it that way.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't too demanding on your internet or whatever.
Well, I guess we're gonna find that one out now, because I didn't think about that. But I do have a pretty good internet, so we should be fine. It might be a little slow.
You live in the good old socialism country.
Yep. Good old socialist Canada.
See, here in Freedom Land, I pay for the most expensive internet available to me, and it still sucks ass.
Yeah, I mean, I do pay expensive, but it's pretty good, so I get lucky for that. At least there's that. But
yeah, I mean, like, I kind of got it, right? Like, I feel like when you're in our position, if you're streaming, you kind of have to pay for the most expensive internet.
Yeah, it's a write-off.
Yeah, you can write it off on your taxes. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. But also just like it kind of. Yeah, I guess you don't have to, but the streams are noticeably worse if there's like lag spikes and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I say that, but my stream crashes 3 times a fucking stream because of.
That's OBS's fault, though.
Or something.
Oh, it's Restream? Okay.
I think so. That's my theory.
I last night, or a couple of nights ago, I think it was during the Game Awards, I had like a OBS problem that had me losing my fucking mind.
But we'll get back to that in a second, because I just want to make sure the players can start playing, and they're not stuck in limbo for another half hour. So, all right, we're going to get into all the minutia and the details, but before we do, before we break down the drafts that everybody made, because we did the drafts ahead of time to save someone some time, because this is going to take a while. We did set up the rules ahead of time. You can do exclamation point rules in the chat, either Twitch or YouTube, to get all the rules. And if you want the draft race pulled up on your side, you can do exclamation point, words are hard, draft. So you'll be able to see it, but I will be sharing it in a few seconds on my screen. So let me just undeafen myself in their thing and tell them to give them a little bit of a countdown. Actually, wait, I'll just change screens before so that people can see what I'm doing. Thank you, Danny, for the exclamation points, and Jas too. Let me get in here. Boom. All right. So I'm going to add their names above every screen in a second. I didn't do that because I'm a bad YouTuber and I don't know how to do YouTube properly. But I'll do it in a second. Actually, I'll do it now before I gave them the go. Before I give them the go ahead. It'll be quicker. Case should be this one here. No, case should be here. Cran. Sorry about that, folks. Again, bad YouTuber.
Hey, I mean, if it makes you feel better, I run into the same problems. I think that, like, this is just kind of a default thing that happens when you're streaming. Because with the YouTube videos, you have so much time to, like, do everything before it goes live, right? And settles in. Whereas, like, you can set up some stuff live streaming, but you can't really preview your stream until the stream is live. So I feel like the first, like, 5 to 10 minutes of everything, especially if it's, like, a new thing, right? If you don't already have a draft set up that you can just pull the format. Yeah,
I mean, also, it's, like, I spent like an hour and a half before stream setting things up and like setting things up all week, and somehow still one thing slipped my mind. Like, it's like I opened the screen and I was like, oh, I forgot to do that. Well, because you know, I put lagger here, and we should be good to go. All right, I'll go give them their countdown. I mean, I'll stay with you for the countdown because I've. All right.
Stream for a second.
Are you guys ready?
Oh, are they in chat? I see
yeah.
Case in chat. Is that the same Case?
Yep. Yeah, some of them are in chat. But basically, I'm in both. I'm with you and I'm in the channel. Are you guys all ready? Give me a let's go. Each of you.
Yeah, we're ready. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck, everybody.
Thanks.
All right, now they can't. Now chat can't hear them anymore.
Cran was the last one to hit start. Already off to a
bad start.
Honestly, I think they had their foot on the gas. Because it looked like it was like paused, like they'd already hit start and paused. But I guess that strategy was risky, didn't work out. Oh, they're naming themselves.
Oh, that's bad.
No. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, at least tell me if this has changed in Legacy. But in regular, you can just skip creating Mark in Eliwood mode and Hector mode.
You absolutely can still in Legacy, I believe. Skip. I'm gonna put.
So, like, the benefits of creating Mark are you get AFAS drops and you get the affinity map bonuses, which, like, I don't really think any of them are good other than Ice gives Marcus and Hawkeye, like, +5 hit, which is relevant. Like, Hawkeye especially likes the hit. But, like, I don't think it's worth the time loss in, like, a draft setting.
No, I don't think so. I think some of so a little bit of a for those who don't know, this draft is not. We're not looking at people who are very used to doing draft races. Some of them it's their first or like second. I know Love Shards has done a couple in my Discord. Case has done a couple in my Discord. Case is actually no, actually I'm not gonna say anything on that because I want to ask you a few questions. So while they do go through Eliwood mode, I want to give out the rules a little bit for those who don't know what we're doing here. Basically, you have they drafted each 8 units ahead of time that they can use. The rules, we're doing Eliwood hard mode to save a little bit of time because it can be a little bit jarring to do Hector hard mode. Sorry, I'm seeing something that's just perturbing me in terms of the size of the name. Sorry, give me just a second. Yeah, we're doing Hector hard. We're doing Eliwood hard mode to save some time because it's a little easier and it's also a couple less maps. Especially that one really long map on Hector mode, which I forget the name of right now.
Oh, the 3 castles.
Yep. And basically, Marcus is free until the Eric chapter, the Force Deploy chapter. Merry Christmas, Bug Guy. Sorry, there's somebody called Bug Guy in the chat. Great name. I got distracted. Can you see that the ADHD brain going on right now? I'm thinking of a million things at once.
Oh, you and me both, brother. You and me both.
So we're doing Hector hard mode, Eliwood hard mode. We're doing Marcus free until the Eric chapter. Then Marcus is banned for everybody. No cheats, no speed up, no animation. They can use warp and rescue. That's kind of the they can do whatever they want beyond that. That's kind of the way we went about it. And if you guys want to see the draft that each of them picked, let me pull it up on screen right now while they go through the first chapter. There it is. Danny, I've sent it to you already, so you have time to look at it. But basically, these are her drafts that we're looking at right now. We have Loveshard, who picked Florina, Sarah, Sane, Isadora, Raph, Dorcas, Will, and Legoat. We have Case, who picked Rebecca, Fiora, Urk, Kent, Heath, Harkin, Dart, Renault. We have Cran, who picked Connus. I will talk about that pick ad nauseum, I think, in a second. First pick, also, I just want to mention that. Then we have Lowen, Nino, Pent, Louise, Guy, Harkin. No, not Harkin. Hawkeye. And Karel. Lager picked up Priscilla, Oswin, Raven, Lucius, Bartray, Geitz, Jafar, and Vida. And then we have the Eliwood. The Lords are free. One Thief is free to make things easy for everybody. And Merlinus is free, of course. The Dancers are free. And we made Athos free because sometimes the last map can, be a problem. So, the one that was unpicked was actually Wallace, was the unwanted child. And, of course...
The Goto of Lin mode! How could you betray him like this?
Case did pick Rebecca first, Nephew. Case did pick Rebecca first, but to his defense, archers in Legacy, at least from the little bit I've played, slightly really good. I don't want to say overtuned, but I want to say close to overtuned, personally. Because they do get a bow that's 1-2 range. They do get access to that. And they also have, like, the bows have been extremely buffed in terms of damage. So basically the philosophy was the I'm forgetting the word, but the bows are high damage but only have 2 range, right? So it's like, oh, there's a trade-off, which I don't hate, but then they added also the 1-2 bow, which I'm like, okay, well then what's the point of the other one? But that's neither here nor there. How will we rank Joe? What do you mean, T-Rent? But looking at this draft, I'm gonna hide it so we can talk about it, Danny. Just looking at the draft, I'm posing you the question, but I'm also going to be posing it to chat at the same time. Who do you think wins? Just off the draft alone.
Off of the draft alone. So it's interesting. The big sort of like initial thing that sticks out is like Canas is easily the worst unit in a draft race setting. I don't care how much he's been buffed or nerfed in terms of Legacy.
I don't think he's been touched that much.
Specifics. I know Legacy, it sort of aims for a more, I guess, homogenous cast in terms of like power level. The weak units got buffed and the strong units got nerfed. Not like, oh, they're all the same or whatever, but I know that something like, for example, Rebecca is not an unreasonable pick. Or whatnot. But in a draft race context, you don't care about like, well, first off, you don't care about turns, you just care about time.
Yep.
But spending an extra chapter is a pretty big time loss, especially because Canas and Florina are not in the same draft pool. Cran does not have Florina. No. And so that means that you're gonna have to play the Fargus map legit if you want Canas. I honestly think if you have Canas in your draft pool, you still just skip him. I don't think you get him, which like feels bad because it's a wasted slot, but I do think it's still better to just not have that unit than waste not only that map, but the amount of time that it would take you have to ensure some soldiers survive. At least one soldier needs to survive in the indoor Lin map. I believe that's chapter 15.
What?
And that can be annoying in terms of time. Even if it doesn't take extra turns, just maneuvering people around, because you want to move as few units as possible. That's why someone like Marcus is so good, because he can just solo a map, and even if it takes him like 20 turns, each turn is taking a lot shorter than if you like used a warp, rescue drop, do all these complicated maneuvers that take more inputs. Like, you want to do as few actions as possible.
Yep.
Which is why, like, weirdly, Oswin, at least in vanilla, is not the worst pick for a draft race. Like, you would think, oh, race, low movement. But Oswin could just solo a bunch of maps by just move forward, end turn, move forward, end turn. And then, like, everyone crashes into him. But you lose most of your time with either not killing enemies, because that's extra animations from extra rounds of combat, or from moving multiple people. Like, if you have, you know, Dorcas and Bartray both, and they both need to attack, that's twice as long than just Oswin moving forward and hitting end turn. That being said, aside from Canas, I think Cran actually has a really strong draft.
Yep, I actually do agree with that.
Lowen is a pretty good carry. If you like Lowen being the only early game unit, aside from Guy, I guess, but like you can kind of ditch Guy after he's forced. And he can help like speed things up just by critting things, and sometimes save you instead of doubling, which is a little bit longer. If you crit, then you kill. Just having Lowen, Hector, and Eliwood like carry the early game. I would even say maybe undeploy Hector and like focus on Lowen, power level Lowen. And then Lowen, even a power level Lowen is probably, unless he got really buffed, probably not enough for the mid game. But you get Hawkeye and Pen, and they sort of fit into that kind of move forward, end turn moment. I would even just sort of only deploy them, like maybe Lowen if you need to. But low manning is like super, super effective, except for on route maps like COG or whatever. Yeah, in a draft race context specifically. Because like the more people riding the bench, the less people. Because remember, if you move everyone, the turn auto ends. So even if you're like, okay, well, I'll only move Lowen, but I'm still gonna keep Louise deployed or whatever.
It's one action less, right? You have to do on your keyboard. It takes less time. And I'm sorry to cut you off. I just want to say thank you to David, who gifted a sub on Twitch, just quickly, because I didn't want to cut you off when you were talking about that. But yeah,
for sure,
and also I saw that Love Shard was the first to make it to the to chapter 12, and I think he just finished it right now, or he's close to, okay, no, actually the whole right side, I wasn't seeing it, is full of enemies, so he's not close to finishing it, but Love Shard was the first to make it there. Yep. Was the first to make it there, and I do agree with you on your point that Cran has a great draft outside of the Canas first pick. And I think what we're seeing here is we're gonna need to see him put those levels on Lowen early, to be able to, you know, get to those other power spikes, because his big power spikes are Hawkeye and Pent, right? Those are the two units you want to go get as fast as possible, because Pent allows you like very quick rescue dropping, rescue warping, sorry, with the both staves if you can get them, and then like Lowen will high movement units, so you kind of want him to be good to carry you there, because I don't think like Guy's a late pick. I'm not seeing Guy doing a lot in a draft race context, like maybe a little bit, but I think you should need to really focus on that Lowen pick personally.
Yeah, I think the big thing Guy might do is like during the chapter he's auto-recruited, he might kill someone with the killing edge or something.
Yeah. Something like that.
But then I wouldn't deploy him if he's not forced, personally.
Yeah. But who did you say you had your money on? Or were you still looking through the drafts?
I think probably Cran or Love Shard. Florina. So here's the thing, right? First off, I've never played Legacy, but in terms of drafting, most of my draft knowledge, which is very limited, to be clear, like I'm in no way an expert, but it's on normal mode.
Neither am I.
Because I think normal mode is like, since it's a lower difficulty, it's easier to be like, okay, we'll just have this person carry. And so some of the stuff like Florina being such a huge part of the normal mode draft meta, like Eliwood normal, Florina's bad stats are good enough. And then she can just sort of fly forward and kill stuff. That probably, even on Eliwood hard mode, she's probably too weak for that, right?
Yeah, I think they buffed her a lot in Legacy. Let me just go pull up the
She needed
Florina.
it. She needed it.
Yeah, so on Hector, on Eliwood mode, she starts at level 6 now. 20 HP, 7 strength, 10 skill, 13 speed, 10 luck, 5 defense, 8 res, and still 4 constitution. And she will start with a short spear, which the short spear has been adjusted in this. It's kind of like it's your slim range weapon now a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
It's lighter and a little bit more accurate. I think it's better for the Pegasus, like very much in particular. You can see that weapon was changed to be like Pegasus coded, but like because the javelin is very heavy, right? Comparatively, like they don't really use it well early on, generally speaking. Well, here there's the short spear, which if I remember correctly, but somebody
really
in the
like
chat can
that
correct me
as a choice.
if I'm
I think
wrong,
it's kind of cool
because I might be wrong. So
Hey, you know more than me. You know more than me.
I'm gonna ask chat something because somebody said something in chat and it has nothing to do with the draft race. Okay, it's just that something Michael said. How about that Sharks trade? Michael, do you want to expand on that? Because like I didn't see anything. Did I miss something? Did my team trade for a player? Did I miss something? But that aside, I am looking also at, personally, I think Case also has a draft I like, but I also am favoring Case, and I will tell you why I'm favoring Case. So Case is the undisputed draft race king in our Discord server. So we hold like a couple draft races a year on the Discord server, and Case has won, if I am not mistaken, I believe 6 of them, which is the most anybody has won. Which means that even though maybe I think Loveshard has a better draft on paper, to be fair, Loveshard has also won like 2. So Loveshard's not a slouch in any way, shape, or form. But Case is definitely the draft race king. And I'm not hating the Rebecca pick here because of the changes in Legacy. Rebecca is very speedy. And, you know, Fiora, I guess, Urk is not a... Urk, I kind of understand why he picked it. Because Urk on paper looks really good in Legacy. I've played a little bit of Legacy, and I haven't found Urk to be that amazing, personally, from my testing. I still think he's, like, better than normal, but he's, like, Pent's still Pent. You know, just pick Pent over Urk in my book any day of the week. Kent feels so much better in Legacy, weirdly enough. I think let me tell you what they did to him so that you can kind of see. But he got a couple buffs, if I remember correctly. Kent in Legacy.
No longer the joke Cav.
No longer the joke Cav. So he starts at level 8 on Eliwood and Hector mode. He starts with 26 HP, 10 strength, 9 skill, 11 speed, which is the big one, 6 luck, 7 defense, 3 res. And his growths, they only adjusted one of his growths, which is defense. They made it at 30%. The rest of his growths are still the same. He's got 30% defense now. He's a little bit better. Basically, the main thing they did was adjust his starting stats, kept his growth the same, and buffed a little bit of defense growth. This one has Legolt in it.
Yeah, that does sound good. Because Kent's biggest problem is really, like, deployment slot crunch and EXP. So, like, obviously in a draft environment, you have the slots for everyone because you don't have, like, people to compete. And then, like, if he's got a higher level and higher stats to match it, I think that's kind of all that he needs to sort of... You know, there's a reason that in Lin mode, Sane and Kent suddenly become gods because you just give one of them the Knight's Crest, right?
Yep. Yeah, definitely.
And that feels like not quite the Knight's Crest, but it feels like he's been through Lin mode, right?
They
like
start from a better position, right? When they're in Hector mode, they feel like they start in a terrible position, and they just have to catch up a little bit. Sane at least has the crazy strength growth where you're like, well, if I train him, I get this out of that. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be getting something out of it. But here you're like, well, here you know you get something just from a baseline purpose because they started a much better start. And I'm looking at it right now. All the players are using Marcus, which I'm liking. Because sometimes I feel like people tend to not use Marcus when it's like, oh, you don't get him after a certain point, you know, because they want to train their units. But I think everybody has been using Marcus pretty effectively to just get themselves where they need to go. And they've all been keeping up with each other.
So I just noticed that Loveshard lost the mine. I guess this would be a good time to ask. You said no cheats. Is the mine glitch in
no
counted
cheats
as a cheat?
And no glitches. So the mine glitch, they're not allowed to do it. So yeah, simple as that. They just can't do it. I'm looking here, and you see there's different strategies happening. Cran is going from the top to get Merlinus, which I'm not sure about that strat. I would skip the Peddler map because you get Merlinus later, right? He comes by.
You do. You get Merlinus at the end of Lynn's chapter,
Yeah.
chapter 14 or 15. I think at the end of 15.
Welcome in, Divine. Yeah. So here you can see Cran going up top, and you can see the other players are going from the bottom. I think a lot of them have opted to just let Merlinus go, and I think Cran might take a few time losses here from if he does the Peddler, and if he gets Canas like he wants in his draft. We might see him lose a little bit.
It is a risky strategy. I'll try to steel man it. I think it's probably the wrong play. Like, I would skip Merlinus as well.
Yeah.
But aside from getting the convoy access early, you get like what, 2,000 gold, 3,000 gold from that map.
2,000, I think. Yeah.
So one of the things that can be kind of like a big time loss that you don't think about is shopping trips. If you just go to an armory and buy hand axes or javelins, or I guess the Wu Dao is 1-2 range in this.
Yeah. Windsword.
Or the
maybe the
sword
Wu
bow,
Dao
right?
is
Like,
also,
you buy,
I think.
if you just buy as much gold as you have in 1-2 range for whoever your carry is, right? Like, let's say you've decided Hector is your carry. Yep. You just bankrupt yourself on hand axes. You don't have to think about shopping for the rest of the game, probably. Because, like, if you're playing, like, a more traditional, especially on a higher difficulty playthrough, you do want to buy the specialty weapons and stuff, but in a draft race, the fewer decisions, the fewer things to think about, the fewer inputs, the better. So just doing, like, the brainless, I'm putting 1-2 range on all my guys is probably the way to go. So if you get early gold, then you can do the shopping trip sooner. And doing the shopping trip sooner means that it's less likely to happen in a map that you have to reset. Like, if you game over, that's a huge time loss already. If you game over on the map where you went shopping, I think you're just out of the race.
You feel bad. Yeah. Let me just check something too. Javelins have gone. Also, like, your strategy you're talking about is even better now.
Yeah, I know
in
hand
this
axes
format,
got buffed, which blows my mind.
Yeah, that's javelins too. So
javelins
that changed.
got buffed too? What
they
the
got
fuck?
they got a +5 hit rate, so they're at 70 hit rate. And of course, the uses are like really high on every weapon in Legacy. That's one of the big changes they did. Is every weapon is like 60 use, except like javelins like 40 use. So what you just said is such a good strategy here because of the Legacy changes too, right? Your hand axes and your javelins are more accurate. They're more. There's more usage, so you don't have to buy as many. You buy 1 or 2, and then you're good for a map, relatively speaking. Like, the damage hasn't been changed, but what you're talking about is like what you want to do here, because you know you get a game that really rewards those weapons. And something I didn't think about is on this map, as you may have seen earlier, the shops are where the village is. Where Cran game over. We got a first game over. Oh no!
I tried to defend you.
Thank you, Divine, for the follow. Oh no! This is astronomically bad for him, and I think Case just reset it to chapter 2. He just resumed.
So
something went wrong.
Here's the question. Do you think Cran adjusts the strategy and goes for the fast strategy now, or do you think Cran is just committed and goes for?
I think
it looks like we're going for Merlinus still. Yeah, we're going to the left. We're going for Merlinus still.
He's making a replay for it, and I think I know why. I was gonna get on that point before he died. The shops in this are near or on the other side of the river. So if you want the weapons, you gotta go to those shops. Well, you know, you want to do that strat where you want to put like hand axes and javelin on people. You gotta go to those shops. So maybe you go that way to rush the boss and avoid the village. Perhaps maybe he's not gonna do the Merlinus map and just like go that way and still go fast. But you know, there's always the possibility. But I mean. This is why I like the way, like, the more I'm thinking about it, I like the way Cran went because of the adjustment of the shop. And because I think you also get to the boss faster that way. You give up on the mine. You don't need Yi. You loop around, get the shops, go on the castle, which I don't think is what he's doing, but like that's what I would do.
It's also worth noting that avoids Guy, or it doesn't necessarily, but you have the option to avoid Guy,
Yeah.
who can be a really difficult as an enemy. Like anytime an enemy has a killing edge, that's really bad. Like that's super risky. Joshua and FE8 is like everyone has. I mean, I don't know about everyone. I'm sure you would agree with me. Like Joshua PTSD from the first time. You're like, oh, who's this guy?
Yeah.
Wait, he crit me!
Yeah, you don't know that Natasha can just walk up to him.
Yeah, because he won't attack her. Although the soldiers will. So like if you don't kill the soldiers, Natasha's like, hey Joshua. Ah!
But something that needs to be mentioned about the Yi thing, in the rules, there is a rule where if there's a floors deployed unit, you can't use them to fight. But no rule is stopping you from just putting it somewhere, right? So if there's like a couple units you're not using that you haven't drafted, like you go around the top to me, you loop around where Kren is doing, but you go send like your 2 axe guys that you're not going to be using to the right. You put them like on the hills or the forest or whatever, so they can stay alive long enough for like the bandits to not kill them. And eventually Guy's going to trigger and he's going to go towards them. So you kind of take him away from your main force and you get rid of that problem that way, in my opinion. Like you can do that. But I don't think anyone is thinking of that, which I mean...
I'll tell you why I don't think people are thinking that, and like I hope this doesn't come off as like mean or whatever.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I think a lot of Fire Emblem fans just they want to do the perfect playthrough, right? They don't want yo, Love Shark game over, Love Shark
game over too. Oh my God, this is okay. You know what? Lagger's in the lead, and we haven't even talked about Lagger's draft, and I really wanted to talk about it, so we might have to talk about it because there's something I want to. There's a specific character in his draft, and there's a specific draft strategy he went with, which I think is good. But right now he's ahead, and I'm gonna let you finish your point though.
Let's talk about Lagger's draft then.
Just finish your point about what Fire Emblem's players want to do, just so that.
Even in a draft race setting, I think some people like resist the urge to let characters die or like not recruit a character even if they're not part of the draft. And like, I'm not going to tell you how to play the game, right? It's a single player game. You should play how you want. However, if you are aiming to improve, whether it's just in casual playthroughs or in a draft race setting, especially where there's a competition aspect to things, definitely think about whether or not a recruitment or a unit dying and resetting for them is worth your time. Especially in the games where like you still get their items if it goes to inventory. A big one that people will often bring up is like Xavier is not worth the recruitment time. Legendarily, like one of the worst recruitments in Fire Emblem history. But I would say in a draft rate setting, it's especially worth thinking like, is it worth it to recruit Guy? Is it worth it to keep Dorcas alive?
Yep.
Well, if neither of them are drafted, then almost certainly no. And you just send Dorcas to get crit to death, right?
Yep. Well, which is also like it brings me to another point, which it's been debated among the Fire Emblem community for a while. This is why I call myself the LeBron James of Fire Emblem, right? Because when every def you've seen on an Iron Man is 100% me just using my resources to the max. It's not me messing up. That's never happened once. It's always just me. I have a resource there. A unit's a resource. I'm sacrificing it for to win in the long run, and I think, no one would argue against that, personally. That's just that's what I'm at.
How many seasons was the FE7 Iron Man? How many seasons was the FE7 Iron Man?
6 or something like that.
It was 7. Trick question. I'm using some of your footage for one of my videos, so I know. 7 seasons long, Kratos. You didn't win in the long run. 6 times out of 7, you did not win in the long run.
Danny, the thing is, if you watch it all, you'll actually know it's actually like more like 11, because there's a few ones that I cheated a little bit. I lied. If you look at the VODs, you think I only did 6 or 7 seasons, but if you go in, you see that sometimes I die on the first Hector chapter.
YouTuber lying moment real. I mean, like, so this is FE7 is. Obviously, I'm like an FE7 hater. Yeah, but in terms of an Iron Man game, FE7 is so frustrating because it's very close to being like the perfect Iron Man game. But it's got so many things where like everyone talks about Battle Before Dawn, but honestly, I don't think that's like a huge deal. I think the bigger deal is the beginning of Hector mode. Hector and Matthew is a very
Yep.
RNG chapter.
Dude,
And then like
1% crit on wire is crazy.
yeah, 1% crit on Nino is even crazier. You
Yeah,
really couldn't
yes.
buff. You really couldn't buff Nino's luck.
Could add 1 luck to each character, right? Like that would be such a game changer. Yeah, no, couldn't do that.
And then Hector mode. If you're Iron Maning Hector mode specifically, Matthew is basically a game over condition because all of your fucking all of your fucking promotion items are stealables for like the first half of the game.
You're making me think it's actually even worse than that. Like, if you lose both your thieves and you get stuck on if you lose both of them and you get stuck on and we have no keys, you forget to buy keys, and you get stuck on the battle, not the Pale Flower of Hope, but the germ one where the doors are.
Yeah, because you can't open all the
doors. The game only
doors.
gives you 4 keys on that map. There's 5 doors. We learned that. We learned that when I was doing my Eliwood Hector duo run the first time around. I had to go hack in some keys because I was like, bro, the game soft locks you if you lose both your thieves.
Normally, Fire Emblem's so good about soft lock prevention stuff.
Yeah,
where like
there's one soft
if you,
lock condition in the
throw
game.
away all your weapons and kill your units, you can maybe, but like usually it's not that bad.
On Hector hard mode.
Oh, Lago just died.
No, he
Hector
was at
just
the
died.
end. He was at the end. He was right there. He was right there.
Was that a crit? That looked like a crit, but a kill also gives the crit
They
animation on
all
that, so it's
game
hard to
overed
tell.
once on this second map. When I told you guys these are no expert solo draft racers, I was not lying. Okay, I picked out like anybody. I just said anyone can join. And you know what's the craziest thing? I was looking at them chat throughout these. They knew about this a month and a half ago. Okay, they've known about this draft race for at least a month and a half. Okay, and I think 3 of them are like, yeah, I haven't played through Legacy fully.
That's
they
so
didn't
fucking
prepare
funny.
properly.
That's so funny. At least, because like I was gonna say, I hosted a charity race for Pride Month, I think last year. And I didn't practice at all for it, but at least I've played Fire Emblem 7.
They've played 7. They've just never played Legacy, which
yeah,
some of
but
the
what I mean
principles
is like
still apply.
Legacy's. I mean, it's the same game, but it's a different game, right? Like it's a very different.
You'll get some innate knowledge from having played FE7, but there's a few things you're not gonna think about. Like you're gonna forget, and that I'm saying this from experience, having been playing this for the past few weeks here and there. Archers are gonna wreck your shit sometimes, and you will not realize it because you're like, oh, an archer is a weak unit, which normal Fire Emblem reaction. And then you're going to see a dude with a steel bow do like 13 damage to Hector. And you're like, huh? And you're going to be shocked because like that's the way this game goes. The archers, the bows are really, really strong. So you have to there's some things you won't necessarily think about because you're not used to it.
You want to know how I know FE8 and FE7 are like your favorite Fire Emblems?
How?
Because you said archers are a weak enemy.
Yeah,
archers are
that's
scary. Even in the games where like your archers aren't great, I feel like enemy archers are scary.
Yeah, I mean GBA archers, they're not that scary. I remember putting like flyers with no Delphi shields in range of a ballista and being like, what's gonna happen? It's gonna happen.
And then on the other end of things, Rebecca can't even kill the Pegasus on her join map.
Yeah, that's FE7 design decision. But let's talk about Lager's draft because we haven't talked about it yet. We've talked about most of the other drafts. We haven't talked about Lager's. And
is Loveshard the only one who didn't reset yet?
No, Loveshard did reset also. He also died.
Okay, they're all resets.
They all resetted once on this map, but you see Kran now is back in the lead. And he did he didn't exactly do what I said. Oh yeah, he has Guy on his team. That's why he needed Guy. But he's near the boss, so he might pull ahead here a little bit. He got really lucky from the others game overing. But something about Lager's draft that I want to bring up.
Sorry, I got distracted.
There's a huge connection there. There's the Priscilla, Raven, Lucius connection, which is like, it's a risky strategy, right? Because Priscilla is a great healer. Great to have. Because, a healer's always good to have. You can also get, like, when you get the rescue and warp staves, you can do some shenanigans here, and you can get her there pretty easily. but you still need to go rescue her, and you don't have Marcus anymore on that map. That's the map Marcus
Really?
becomes unavailable to you.
Oh no.
He does not have a single, or I think I'll let them play it by ear, but I said the chapter where the force deployed is banned. Maybe they'll take it like as if like that's the last chapter is available. Whatever they decide to do collectively, I'll let them have fun with it. I won't endorse it too hard. Cran let Dorcas die. I don't think Cran has Dorcas. You know, Cran does not have Dorcas, El Gallant. It's a draft race. If you want to see the draft, !1 draft, you'll see which all the characters they have. Each character has. But that connection there is like you need each character to be there to get the other character, right? You need Priscilla to get Raven. You need Raven to get Lucius. But I do not hate the decision from one standpoint. Lucius in Legacy, and I am saying this with... I don't like Lucius normally. I don't really use Lucius that much in a normal playthrough. Might be the strongest unit in the game. Or close to. And
no, Grant just game over it again! I'm
There's
sorry,
no
Grant
way!
just game over it again!
There's no way, dog! What is he doing?
I muted my mic. I was eating cereal while I was listening to you, but I had to interrupt because Crane just game over it again. And it looks like Cass. No, Cass just beat the chapter. Cass just beat the chapter.
Oh my god, he just beat the chapter. Okay, Case is pulling ahead. Oh, by the way, I forgot to end the poll in the chat. Let me just see what chat is saying. So
Case
chat
is in the
said
lead
at
by a full
42%.
chapter now.
Chat said at 42%, 41% that Love Shard is their favorite, which is amazing for them, for Love Shard. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention this, but I'm going to mention this. No, actually, I'm going to mention this after. Let's finish talking about, let's do one thing at a time. Let's
tell
be
me
a little
about the
bit
Lucius buffs. Tell me about the Lucius buffs. I'm curious.
I mean, let me go check the buff on paper, because I don't think they look that impactful. But I swear to God, maybe it's the items. Maybe they made the light tomes different. But I swear to God, Lucius was my best unit for a while. At least in Lin mode. And then in Hector mode, you know, still pretty good. So Lucius starts at level 6. His bases are slightly changed, but not that changed. 22 HP, 9 magic, 8 skill, 11 speed, 3 luck, 1 defense, 8 res. And he gets a buff to his HP growth of 5%. But I think where Lucius shines is because the light tomes are very much better. Like they are, I think they're crit machines. Yeah, so the weight of each light tome was reduced a little bit. So weight of 4 on lightning, weight of 6 on shine, weight of 8 on divine. And divine is now a 15 crit base. Shine is 10. Aura is 25. And all the weights have been dropped. And I think that's about it. Okay, I don't know why he felt so good. But he just felt destructive. I don't know why. But he just felt really good. So there's no explanation, maybe. Maybe I just gotta bless Lucius. Maybe I'm biased. It can happen.
He was good in my run. Hashtag he was good in my run.
I think that's just a question if he was good in my run. Because I'm looking at this, and nothing is telling me he should be this good. Like, the more damage base is pretty neat. But nothing is telling me he should be this good.
I will be honest.
Magic, more or less, yeah.
I'll be honest. I think I disagree with you in terms of that particular pool being necessarily like super strong.
Mm-hmm.
In particular, I think Priscilla's going to be a pretty big weight around Liger's ankles.
Yeah.
So you said, you know, Priscilla's good because she's a very good healer, and she is in a more classic, you know, casual playthrough. I refer to like just playing through the game as casual playthrough, you know, not casual mode, but just sort of, we're not doing a race, we're not doing an LTC, we're just trying to win, right? She's really good in that setting. In a draft setting, I don't like healers. I don't like healing because it wastes an action without making progress. Oh, we just had a hiccup.
Nah, I minimized my window accidentally.
Oh, sorry.
That's me.
But yeah, because, so, healing, you do want to heal sometimes, right? Especially when you're low manning. But I tend to do that through vulneraries. I feel like, especially with the buffed weapon durability, you can usually put a vulnerary on everyone who wants one. Healing not only takes up an action, like there's a healing animation. Healing animations are also slow, because you have to see the healing person raise up and then the big bubble on the map.
True.
So they slow things down. And it's another unit you have to move around, as opposed to just like, well, I'll move Oswin forward and click the vulnerary button. And then if Priscilla ever ends turn in range of enemies, they attack her, and that's one less enemy that didn't die on enemy phase.
Okay, yeah.
Because she can't counter them, right?
Okay, I think
So I don't really like
I love Shard just made it.
Priscilla.
Love Shard made it through the map, by the way. Sorry.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Nice. So we have, what is it? Love Shard and Case are on
yeah,
the
Love
Eric
Shard's gonna
map.
make it. Yeah, exactly. So I don't actually. You're making a good point there about the animation stuff. So the way I was thinking about it was, warp and rescue, the way I see them, can be really big in the later stages when you finally get them. Like they can make some maps very like quick, right? To be fair, yeah, a lot of players forget about them, I think, sometimes. But here, I think like that's why I was thinking like Priscilla could be really good because of that. But you know, you're right that it should be probably a wait because of those animations and also like the recruitment option. Okay, so
Did Priscilla's staff rank get buffed?
Let me check. They're using Marcus on this map, and I'll allow it.
Marcus on this map. Okay,
I'll allow it.
I think that's fair. I think this map with like low manning with no Marcus is so ridiculously hard.
Your Rosa Hart in the chat said drafting Rebecca round 1 is so beast, and I kind of agree. Right? It's a statement. It's a statement because if you win drafting Rebecca first, you're just, you know, you're putting it in other people's face. You're like, you look at me.
You're a gamer.
Look, I'm better than you. You know? you're just saying I'm better than you for more than one reason. So Priscilla, actually,
because warp is A rank, unless that's
Priscilla
been changed.
Actually, no, her staff is Anima D plus 40.
Yep. Okay. So.
And no, it's
I don't
staff
think
C.
she's hitting warp
staff
without
C.
grinding.
Her staff is C, sorry. Yeah, so she needs to
Her
grind.
staff is C. Okay.
But actually,
C,
she's
after
worse.
promotion or before promotion?
Before promotion. She gets
okay. So
staff
she's
plus
close.
40 after.
Yeah. I
So
still think like the animations of each heal, because you gotta heal on a lot of turns to reach warp. Like warp being A rank, it feels like you sink so much time into it, and then you really only save time on like one map being victory or death, because you get warp on Cog of Destiny, right? You can't warp Eliwood on the Eliwood gets the Durandal map because Eliwood's on his own. So warp doesn't help there. In a casual playthrough, warp helps you get the treasure chests on Sands of Time, but you don't want those treasure chests. It's like Athos drops and body ring and stuff that like none of that helps you go faster.
Yep.
So it's just a defend map. You just defend. I guess killing the boss stops reinforcements, and that does save time. So like warp does help a little bit on that, and then it helps in victory or death.
It can also a little bit help on the Nurgle map, because you can just kind of like send somebody up there to, if they can do it, maybe like Athos to just fight Nurgle.
If you're warping Athos, yes, but my thoughts was Athos just gets the warp staff, right? Like he has A rank staffs.
Or that. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Yep.
Obviously Athos is going to be a very, very strong unit, but on Eliwood normal, like you can just have super powered Lowen. Like let me warp Lowen up there. Lowen, fucking kill Nurgle for me. Sorry, I swear a lot. Is that?
No,
Is this family friendly YouTube channel? I'm sorry.
This is not a family friendly YouTube channel. I mean, I swear all the time. I use the word fuck as a comma in my sentences all the time. I've realized that as I edit my own videos. I'm like, why do you always swear, man?
I try to in the edited videos. I try to limit it, but it comes out naturally in the
in the streams when it's like same. When it's off the cuff, I just kind of I'm potty mouth coded.
But I don't really like Priscilla in terms of like the warping she provides, and then obviously recruiting Raven and recruiting Lucius is super slow.
To add to your point, Priscilla actually got nerfed in Legacy because, and the reason I get it, it's to make Sarah a more competitive option. in a normal playthrough. So they took away 1 HP base. They started at level 2 instead of 3. So they take away the level, but they give her more opportunities to grow.
Yeah, but then that's more staffing she needs to do to get to promotion.
Yeah, exactly. And -1 in skill and -1 in luck. It's not huge nerfs. They're like very tiny. But the whole purpose was to make Sarah a more competitive option because of like, you know, I think the way they saw it was, well, she gets a horse, right? So we need to get this not horse healer a chance to play because most people are just going to pick Priscilla. And they would be wrong because Sarah's awesome. But that's my agenda. We can get back to that at another point.
The Sarah agenda.
But Sarah got massively nerfed, like in comparison. Like, well, massive. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to say massively. +1 HP. +4 in magic. So 6 magic, 6 skill, 9 speed, 7 luck, 2 defense, 7 res. And her growth +10 and 50 speed, so +10 in speed. So she's speedier now. Better option. So a lot of people in chat are talking about the Canis pick, and they're saying can you just want to skip guidance? Canis potentially makes up the difference between thanks to Luna, but it's a huge ask. Yeah, a lot of people are wondering about the Canis
Luna
pick,
is not good.
Yeah, I mean, you can get a Luna later for less like time loss if you want it on Athos to kill the fire dragon or whatever. But
yeah,
like the way I see it, and a lot of people might not know that in the chat, so like because we've mentioned it before, but if you're just coming in, none of these are experienced draft racers, right? They're just people in my community. They're just guys. They're just dudes being dudes. Okay, so some of them know some stuff about draft racing. Some of them just wanted to have some fun playing Fire Emblem. Okay, so some people drafted with their hearts, and it's okay to draft with your hearts. You know, it's okay, but it's not necessarily the most effective strategy at all times. Okay, so Kran is still on. Okay, we got 3 people on the Eric map, and Kran is still behind because of his 2 game overs. Case has gotten.
He's getting close though. He's getting close though.
Why did Case pick up? Oh, Case probably went to pick up Priscilla for the staff that she provides.
Oh, does she give a mend? Yeah, she gives a mend.
Yeah, I would think he'd made that small detour for that mend, which honestly not a bad call. But actually, wait, is it a bad call? Let me. Who's his first healer? Case doesn't have a healer until like Renault or until Urk promotes. So I don't see why that mend is. I don't think.
I'm
that's
saying
a
Case wins the draft. Then I think Case wins the draft. I'm amending my vote.
Yeah, I don't think it's a necessary pickup on the.
I'll tell you why it's like super unnecessary. And people in chat might not know this, but Priscilla joins automatically as long as the village isn't destroyed.
That's true. That's true.
So you're just wasting time sending someone to the village, like, because you got to kill those pirates anyway. It is a route map.
Yeah.
It's still route, right? Oh no, it's kill boss.
Yeah, it's a kill boss. They changed. Yeah, they changed it. They made it kill boss, which makes this map really quicker. And some of them might not have noticed it because you know you're used to this being a kill. But like if you can find a way to get to Eric and like put Hector in a good position on a force, Eric goes to Hector. You take care of the problem, you know?
God, in vanilla, this is one of the worst maps in the game. Like,
take care
it's
of
so fucking bad. I don't like
it. I don't like it either. There's a few maps where you're like, these are route maps, but they should be kill the boss maps. This is a notable example. FE8's sand map is another one where I'm baffled by the route option. Pisses me off every time.
Yeah, just kill 2 bosses. Like, I think it's because they didn't have the kill 2 bosses objective yet. Like, they didn't invent that until like 3 houses or whatever.
But yeah, so here we're seeing they're playing carefully. Yeah, I'm realizing a lot of them are
Fates.
Yeah, Fates probably.
Fates invented it. Fates had the kill
and
2
yes,
bosses.
El Gallon, there is the 5 vulnerary uses in Legacy. Legacy has vulneraries are there with 5 uses, which is big because like you can rely a little bit less on a healer perhaps. You just buy a couple vulneraries that have more uses. So I think maybe that's what Case was thinking about. I can definitely see that being a... Alright, Kran finally made it to False Friends. He's picking out his team. I think after False Friends, they have to let go of Marcus. So that's going to be... I'm hoping the players...
A painful goodbye.
Yeah, I'm hoping the players took time to train their early units. And I think, as you can see, I'm looking at Case's screen right now. He's definitely been training Rebecca. Because that's not a lot of HP on that bandit kill she just got. That was like 10. He's definitely been putting the work on Rebecca to make her good. I think I saw Cran use Lowen quite a bit. So that's good. So Cran brought Oswin along. Cran doesn't have Oswin. I mean, he can bring him, but he can't use him to do anything. Wait, let me read my own rules.
Maybe support reasons? Like build supports? I don't think you build supports, though. The only supports I would build in a draft context are Hector Eliwood, because they're forced in a lot of maps and they have a fast C support. And again, like you don't care about turns, you just care about time. You can just spam end turn to build their supports.
Yeah, I might. I'm gonna pop in there real quick. I tell them I'm just gonna remind them. Just gonna remind them real quick. Hey guys,
like him.
Just a quick little thing. Just a quick little thing. Remember that if you did not draft the unit, unless it's there to recruit somebody, you cannot bring it on a map. I'm not gonna make anybody reset, but like, don't bring a unit you didn't draft.
Yeah, we know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's my fault. I just kind of
no worries. No worries. It happens. You can keep going. You know, it's no big deal. Just for future maps. I'm gonna let you guys keep playing. All right, just had to quick reminder because I was unsure of my rules for a second. There we go. I think I cut you off where you were saying something there.
If you did, I literally don't remember it anymore.
Okay, good.
So that'd be how it be, you know, that'd be how it be.
All right, who else? So who are the early units? So Love Shard's earlier units are Sarah. Yeah, earliest unit Love Shard and Dorcas. Has he been training Dorcas at all? I haven't been paying attention to him. But
yeah, what happened to Dorcas? Chat, can you tell me? What happened to Dorcas?
Somebody poisoned his mutton. Oh, you might have to reset here. Oh, Hector's at 4 HP down there. Love Shard reset. Love Shard reset. I saw it. We have a Love Shard reset. Big sad for Love Shard.
Oh my god, another one.
Almost an overcorrection.
What's the reset counter? Is it just Love Shard has 2?
Love Shard and Cran have 2. The other 2 have 1.
Yeah, Cran has 2.
Yeah.
Right, because the Cran just started this map. Yo, get fucked, Urk! Get fucked, Urk! Urk just fucking died.
Urk died. It's okay. I mean,
okay,
it's
but
for
real, Urk dying is actually good for Cran because it means no more other phase. Other phase is like so obnoxious.
Less time, yeah. Hector isn't invincible. Hector isn't invincible in Legacy. He can die. But like, I would have built the Eliwood Hector support for a lot more of them. I don't think they've done any of them have done it because it's very easy to build. At least at C, it gives a little bit of defense, I think.
I usually build it in chapter 15 or I guess 14, the Lin map where you first get Lin back, the one that's after this.
And I'm not kidding. Cran's Marcus might perish. Okay, actually, no, they're gonna go for Hector. His Hector might perish.
He's falling off. He's one day away from retirement, so you know it's like the old cop movie, like meme or trope or whatever you want to call it.
What is it? It's in
One day from retirement. Yeah.
I'm too old for this shit. Friggin' murder.
Oh yeah. That too. From
the movie for some reason.
Donald Glover. And Mel Gibson. Oh no.
Yeah. Riggs and Murtaugh. I don't remember the movie. I remember
Lethal
the character.
Weapon.
Lethal Weapon. Yeah, he was one day away from retirement.
Obviously Mel Gibson. But I loved those movies when I was growing up. They're very fun buddy cop.
Yeah, I love a buddy cop movie.
I think they're fun. I think they probably do not hold up as much as like. Because I watched them when I was a kid, right?
Yeah.
You don't know what
I don't
movies
remember
are when you're a
those
kid.
that well, to be fair. Also, Case is killing Eric with Rebecca. Honestly, Case killed Eric with Rebecca and Urk. He's just showing off at this point. He doesn't want to only win. he wants to show off that he's better than other draft racers.
I mean,
FE7
that's what it's all
not below.
about, right?
Yeah.
Especially if you're like not like in a super competitive environment. You just want to do flexing.
Yeah, you want to be flexing. Also, I forgot to mention it, but there's something on the line if one of these guys wins, by the way. And it's the person who wins, because usually, so first of all, this was supposed to be a tournament at first, but we had to cancel the tournament aspect because I was too late in the scheduling, so it was really hard to schedule. It was my bad. I should have done the schedule different and way ahead of time. But so eventually, I'm going to be doing a draft race tournament where I'm going to get a lot of people to go up against each other to see who's the ultimate draft race winner in the community. But as a consolation prize, because I can't do the tournament, the person who wins this race is going to have to draft race me in FE7 Legacy. Am I good at draft racing? Nope. I am so bad at it. But, you know what? They can get a fun victory. So, they can get a fun victory.
Or what happens if you beat them, though?
You know what? They could just do like 100 gifted. I'll take that.
I was gonna say ban them.
I'll take 100 gifted. No, I'm kidding. If they win, if I win, I get bragging rights forever. I'm never participating in another race ever again if I win.
Oh, well then they should just throw on purpose, like to save us all.
You know what? Fair. Is there a way to join in? So Mustafa, this is not for this one because it's already doing, but if you want to join in the tournament that I'm eventually going to do, I don't have a way to do it yet because I don't know. Probably going to do a post on YouTube. So you know, if you're subscribed to the channel, you should be fine. Or you can join the Discord. That way you don't miss any announcement.
Make sure you ring that bell so you don't miss the polls.
Ring
the
that bell.
posts.
Ring that bell.
Ring that YouTube bell.
Penny Walter, when will the Tethys solo run? The Tethys solo run? People have been asking for that one, and I understand why. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I'm going to have to find a way to cheese that game to make it possible. It'll be a sad day.
Have you put thought into like what? Because I know I saw some people suggest like monster weapons. Help her build like dark rank or whatever.
Yeah, people have suggested monster weapons for her, and some people have suggested a Myr monster weapon, but like only the claws. And I'm like, I want just the idea of it makes me want to cry.
Didn't you already do Myr though?
Yeah, but people want
her,
another
like viable stones or whatever.
What I did for Myr was I did like how many dragon stones would it take for her to beat the game on her own. So basically I gave her viable stones, and it was just, it was more to see like how many of, and I think it was ended up being like 8 stones total it takes for her to beat the game, and I wasn't like really efficient, so I'm sure like a good player could cut down by like 1 or 2 stones easily. All right, here what we're seeing.
But you're not a good player. You're the best player.
I am
you're
the
LeBron.
best player. I'm LeBron James of Fire Emblem. Definitely, people have been saying this. Many people have been saying it.
Yeah. How many people do you count as?
I'm thinking like the more I say it, eventually people are gonna like forget that it's a joke, right? And some people are gonna start saying it genuinely. That's like my way of doing things, you know. Eventually, I think like if you say something enough, eventually it just becomes the truth, right? Because perception is reality.
You
so
just
like,
gotta gaslight your community.
You just gotta keep saying it, and at some point, it's gonna work. I don't know. You could do a run.
Have you? Oh, we're already on the Lin map. Wait,
hold
on.
Yeah. Case
I
is
didn't
on
even
Lin map.
realize. Yeah, Case is on Lin map. I didn't realize we'd gotten that far.
But the problem is
over here. I was staring at on the bottom left, trying to following like, okay, we're doing the calcs, figuring out Lance Reaver, Horse Slayer, yada yada yada. This is what happens when I'm like watching a race and I'm supposed to be watching four different people.
There's 4 different perspectives here, so it's like sometimes I'm not seeing something, right? Like some of these people could be like sneaks.
Cran just game overed again.
Yeah, Cran just game over. That's his third or fourth? Third, fourth?
We're on we need a counter. We need a game over counter. We should get a game over counter, and then whoever gets the most game overs, they get like the opposite prize.
They get banned?
No, not banned. They give you 100 gifted.
Oh yes, I like that. I like that. Thanks for the hydrate, Silent Night.
You could make like a roll in your Discord and give it as like a week-long roll, like the roll of shame.
Stinky
You had
loser.
the most game overs.
Dunce hat, the dunce hat roll.
The dunce hat roll, yeah. And then it gets like it passed around. Only one person can ever have it. But then
Only
like
a
anytime
single
there's
user.
someone
There's a
who, like,
special
earns the
channel.
dunce hat.
There's a special chat in the Discord where it's only them. They like there's nobody else, and they're the only one who can type in it. They're alone.
And then like when you get the dunce hat, you can see what
what the
other people. It's like the prison cell that someone's gonna carve their name in the wall. Like I was
That's
here.
actually kind of good.
I kind of love that idea.
I'm on it, boss. Brawler, one of my mods said, "I got you." He's gonna do it. Man. So, Case right now
Trying to decide what to throw away.
is gonna look good
Liger.
because he just got his Kent. He just got his Kent, which is a big piece for him. And I honestly, no joke, feel that drafting to like what I would be doing personally if I was drafting, I would draft myself potentially both Christmas calves. The reason is I would want to use one of them, and I would draft the second one to take it away from others.
Denial, yeah.
Yeah, because like Lynn down there, without a little bit of help, is gonna have a hard time surviving. You know, even with the buffs, even with legacy stuff. So like I would be I'd probably like make my first two pick Christmas calves just to deny if I can. If possible.
I will say this. Denial picks, they seem really cool. It's really baller to be like, I'm grabbing this person. I don't need it. But I want to take it away from you.
Yeah.
It's almost always worse. And the reason
really?
it's almost always worse, right, is like if you're drafting someone to help yourself, right? You're helping yourself against 3 people. If you draft a denial pick, you're really only helping yourself against one person. Because most of the time, I mean, like at most, only one other person would get that, right? So like, if you take the second Christmas Cavalier away, right? Like, let's say you were in here as like person number 5, right? Let's just pretend there were 5 people in this draft. If you get the first Christmas Cavalier, then Case would still get Kent. If you got Sane, Case would still get Kent. If you take, and then Cran and Liger and Loveshard would all get no Christmas Cavaliers. So there's no difference for them. So you taking it away only really hurts Case.
Yeah.
And it also skips someone who could actually help you. Like if you just got a redundant unit, suddenly then you get into like the mid game and it's like, oh, I'm missing someone that I would really, really need. Denial picks can be good like later in the draft, but then the problem you run into is if you're at the point where you don't actually need to fill out your team, your enemies are usually at that point too.
Yeah.
Enemies, your opponents, whatever.
Your opponent,
So enemies sounds way harsher than opponent.
Yeah, my thought process.
We got 2 people on the Lin mode map now.
Yeah, we got some people advancing. Liger second is got 3 people on it actually. Loveshard just made it, right? Or did he just reset?
Oh, nice. Yeah. I see the prep screen.
Oh, you can see him. He's thinking too much. He's thinking too hard about who he's giving it. Just give the body the energy ring to Eliwood. Just do it. Just do it.
Yeah, just give it Eliwood. Just give it Eliwood.
He's thinking too much. These are the things I think you need to plan ahead because they're not like you don't have to test for them. You can just kind of like think about it ahead.
You
of
might
time,
need to
like,
remind them that Marcus is banned. I see Marcus is still deployed.
Okay, let me just
on
pop
left
in there
shards
real quick. Okay, he took it out. Yeah. I think other people are keeping an eye on it too, so he just took it out.
Okay. Just making sure. Just making
yeah,
sure.
Yeah. But yeah, the reason I thought denial pick on that point would be good is specifically because of the Lin case, right? Where like Lin needs help, right, to get out of there. As someone who's done a lot of dual runs very often, like Lin is a huge issue where it's like I gotta get somebody down there to help her out because she can't survive.
Yeah, it's
on
a
her
big
own.
choke point. Yeah.
But like, so yeah, I mean, there's a reality also where if you have Florina, you've gone around that issue, right? Because you can just get somebody there quickly. So yeah, it's true that like maybe it's not the best option, but for me it was like more like if you're planning to low man anyways, if you're saying I'm gonna use 3 characters for this, right? Then like if you can take it away early, and if your character is like if you're really big braining it, you know, but you do need for very important characters to slip through the draft for that to work, which you can't really count on because you're gonna need to be like, okay, hoping this person doesn't draft like Pent in the first 2 rounds of the draft egg or stuff like that, so I can get Pent later, you know, which is probably not a very sustainable strategy, I would say, because people are going to draft like the good characters as early as they can.
I'm very curious to see how the people... Does anyone... Let me pull up the sheet again to make sure.
Yep.
Does anyone... There must be someone who doesn't have anyone, right? Because Will, Sane, and Kent, it's just 3.
It is...
Yeah, it looks like Lager doesn't have anyone protecting Lynn, and neither does Cran. I'm very curious to see how they're going to handle this, because this map, I usually make Marcus free until after this map, specifically because otherwise, like, how are you saving Lynn?
So I've allowed meat shields, in the sense that, like, if Kent and Sane are on the map, you're 100% allowed to just have them move Lynn around. You know, until they die, until their eventual death.
Christmas is canceled. The war on Christmas.
And to be fair, they can also use Lynn to defend herself. My huge problem with this map, usually when I do dual runs, is Lynn cannot defend herself. So it's like,
but she's a lot better in this, right?
Yeah,
she got buffed.
Yeah, I believe she is, especially in the other mode. Let me just run through the Lynn buffs because they are important. She has a 20.
Pull them up.
She starts at level 8 instead of 4. With 25 HP, 23 HP, sorry, which is a lot more, which is 5 more. 7 strength, which is 2 more. 11 skill, which is 1 more. 14 speed, which is 3 more. 9 luck, which is 4 more. 4 defense, which is 2 more. And 3 res, which is 3 more. So, like, and she starts with being able to use bows, too, I believe.
And isn't the Manikari also buffed?
Yeah, the Manikari is a better weapon, I believe. Which is crazy, because to me, that's like one of the best PRFs.
Yeah, it's a great PRF held back by a terrible wielder.
Yeah, fair. Plus 10 on the hit rate. It's at 90 now on the hit rate. So only...
Nice.
Only buff.
Maybe I'm thinking of Wu Dao. Wu Dao is 1-2 range, right?
Yeah, there is another... I'm just going to answer 0 over million. Farah route default or just using fresh ROM? We're using Eliwood hard mode to make it easier. Simple as that. And quicker. Because those are not experienced draft racers. And also, we don't want to be here until like midnight tonight. You're thinking there's the wind edge is more common. There's that one, but in terms of weapon, I think I'm missing a box here. Give me a second. The 1-2 ranges. Wind. No, we already talked about the wind edge. It's the Wu Dao. Yeah, you're right. The Wu Dao is 1-2 range. There's 2 1-2 range swords in this. Okay.
And
so,
I know the wind edge is like more restricted. Is it only Myrmidons and Lyn can use it, and also Raven before he promotes?
There is a restriction still.
I believe the way it works out is because the idea was, oh, we're not going to give all sword users 1-2 range, but I think the way it works out is there's not a single unit in the cast who doesn't have access to 1-2 range.
Yeah.
Now.
So basically, the Wu Dao and the Wind Edge were made exclusive Myrmidon, Swordmaster, and Lyn. So, like, the only characters that do not have access to 1-2 range are, like, Assassins and Thieves, I believe. Which, to be fair, they're doing
my favorite
enough,
combat class.
They're doing enough other shit that they don't need to fight. Yeah.
What's your opinion on lethality?
It never. Except on a boss, once in a while, even though it's like reduced on bosses. I've never seen a purpose to it, because usually when I crit, I kill. Right? Like in 90% of cases, in my opinion, a crit kills. At least in my experience. So I don't care for it. I think it's a cool concept, but I think it just never like comes out as anything more than a cool concept.
I have two very funny lethality stories. Are we at like a good time for them, or should we?
I think we are at a good time for them because they're just doing their thing. I think we're gonna be yeah, we can talk about those. Good time.
So in The Last Promise, which is a very old and in my opinion very bad ROM hack, there's a map where everyone is an assassin, like not the class but their profession. And so the decision was, we're gonna give everyone lethality just because they're all assassins, including the bolting mage in the center who just shoots you from 10 squares
fun.
away.
That sounds fun.
I lost an Iron Man to getting a game over condition lethality from full HP by that guy.
Oh my god.
And that was the last time I ever Iron Man'd that game. Yo, Will down. Will died on Lager's screen.
Will down? But
Free
Lager
Will.
does not have.
Yo,
Will?
Lynn is so fucking
doesn't.
dead. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enemies, and she's at half HP. She's gonna have to dodge. You're moving her up into the archer range.
But
No,
wait,
don't do
wait.
that. Okay, good.
There's actually like.
Oh, but you didn't heal.
Oh, then heal. But there's actually kind of a play here. There's a little mountain now in the path on the right, where if he can reach the hill, he's got 30 avoid more.
This is so scary.
Yeah,
I'm like hyper focused on Lager's screen right now.
Let's zoom in on a Lager's screen, everybody.
Yeah.
Let's zoom in on it for a minute.
Is the perfect time for Cran, Cass, or Love Shard to cheat because we're not going to pay attention
zooming
to
in
them.
on Lager's screen. We are going to give a little bit of a. I want to do a little bit of those where we're going to do like more straight look at a single player, because this is
the highlight play, like our sports commentary.
Yeah, this is some very important stuff happening here. You can see like he's setting up here to keep like his healer alive. I think he wants to get the Florina over there to be able to give the vulnerary to Lynn.
Is Florina gonna be able to make it through? Because that's like those are a lot of enemies.
Yeah. I think he's just kind of like he's trying to get her there, you know. Got the house. She'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay, she'll be fine there. The other pegs can reach her, but I think no, the archer. No, the woods will stop. Sorry.
Yeah. Wait. Isn't there a ballista up there? I thought.
In the top right, but he can't. Oh, it got removed.
Did it get removed? Okay.
Maybe that's only a Hector mode feature.
Oh, it's probably just a Hector mode feature. I've been playing only Hector mode.
I remember from my Eliwood normal mode draft, it's not there.
At least his Bartray putting in some work here, which I like that for him. You can see a Bartray being like...
Because my strategy was to suicide Florina, like rescue drop and let her suicide.
Florina's... Okay, Lynn gets hit. Not
doubled. No,
doubled.
she got hit.
She's still alive though.
Village attacked.
Okay, she lost a village.
So if you move Florina over there, she's frailer than Lynn, right? Put Florina not in the forest. Lynn can grab the vulnerary. I think that's the play.
Yeah, look, he's looking at it.
They'll kill Florina. Yeah, they'll kill Florina.
He's thinking about it. You can definitely see the thought process. He's looking. He's mapping it out.
Vulneraries are 10 in this, right? Not 15.
They're. I don't know. Okay, he's got one. Oh, I think I know what he's gonna do. Yeah, they're 10. He's
then
gonna
trade it.
He's gonna use her. Oh, he's gonna use her as a rescue. Is that allowed?
No, he's one shy.
She's dead. We'll allow it.
It's fine. She's dead, right? But like,
we'll allow it for vibes. You know what?
What you want there is, I think you want Oscar to like, or not Oscar, Oswin to rescue, because then Oswin's not gonna die. Because the problem here is if Florina dies, she drops Lynn.
Yep.
And then like Lynn could get killed on follow-up.
Yeah, I really want to see this here. I'm looking at the bottom to make sure I'm not missing anything, but everybody's just kind of on. Cran's still on the previous chapter.
This is scary.
The others are advancing.
Oh, the exact kill from Matthew.
That's perfect. Love that for Matthew. I wonder if some of them forgot to keep
Florina
like
fast
in their settings. for the movement.
Forgot to put what?
Oh wait. Okay, so Florian's gonna
fast
die.
movement.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fast.
Flora's
okay, yeah.
dead, and that's what I was scared of. Is
Yeah.
because now Lynn can get
Lynn's in
attacked by
danger. She gets
3
hit.
units.
She crits.
No,
Suffering
the
from
crit!
success. Perhaps. Perhaps.
What does
Wait,
Lynn have equipped? It's the Manicati, right?
It's
It's
a
not a
Mani-
Lance Reaver?
It is a Monicati. No, Lager with the game over. Oh, big sad.
That's sad.
Big sad. Oh,
The crit
my
didn't
God.
matter because she still got attacked from 2 range, and then the
Yeah.
peg could also reach 2.
That's true. That's fair.
But that feels bad. That
Does
feels
feel
so bad.
R.I.P.
I believed.
You're saying interesting choice on laggers and to draft Geese. Do you want to talk about Geese a little bit? Because chat brought it up, I think, twice to people in the chat. And I don't think Geitz or Geets, I don't know how to pronounce it because I'm stupid. But I don't think... Giuseppe. I don't think Giuseppe's a bad pick, personally, because, like, you kind of gonna train the Lords. Especially if you're having a very low kind of, like, early draft pick. Like... I guess Lager is kind of not that because he's got Bartray and Oswin, so he does have a lot of early units he can lean on. But, like, I do think that in a draft race, I kind of low-key think that you kind of want the Wallace map. Not necessarily to pick Wallace, but because you can very quickly kill Lloyd if you're smart with your placement. But, like, Geitz is a somewhat good unit. I just think he's got a longer map to clear, which... does slow you down. But we have seen that, like, drafting decisions have not been perfect. Like Conus, we've talked about, you know, he's it's an extra map. Like, why are we drafting Conus, especially first pick, you know? But yeah, Geitz is hot though. That's my guy. You know what, I agree with that.
Did the conditions change, or is it still Lords at 50?
The Lords at 50, but I believe the way they did it is you can now choose. If you get your Lords at 50, you can either choose to go on the Geitz map, or you can still go on the Lloyd map.
So my thought process is 50 is so high.
Yeah.
Just for context, if all 3 of your Lords reach level 15, which is difficult to do, just because EXP is very slow in FE7. Eliwood hard mode, not as bad as Hector hard mode, but it's
Hector
still
hard
pretty
mode,
slow.
I would say it would be like a definitely misplay. I'm not sure about Eliwood hard mode though, how the XP kind of shapes out though.
I think that if you're in a draft context and you're playing fast, you're not farming reinforcements. I think you're unlikely to get there. Like, even if both Hector and Eliwood get to level 20, Lynn still has to hit 10. Which I guess is easier. She's at 8 now, right? So, like, that's fine. The problem is, like, getting everyone... Like, getting both Eliwood and Hector to 20 is itself a huge ask. Or, like, again, getting all of them... I think they have to all be 17? Right? It's 17, 17, 17.
Yeah, something like that.
Is... Because 45... Yeah, so all of them have to be 17. And then for every 1 level down, another has to be up, right? So...
But they all start at a higher level, I think. Oh, not that. No, but at least Lynn starts at a higher level, right? If you think about it that way.
Even if they start at a higher level, that sort of, in some ways, evens it out, like in the long term, because they'll gain less experience in those early maps, right? Like I think starting at a higher level helps them early on, but it sort of evens out over time. By the time you get to, well, it wouldn't be Genesis, it'd be Living Legend. By the time you get to Living Legend...
Yeah, only Lynn starts at a higher level. I misspoke. They both start, like, Eliwood and Hector start at 1, and Lynn's at 8. Which is 4 more levels you don't have to deal with, but, like, still, like, your point still, you know, remains. And
then, like you said, it's a route map. Like, Geets is on a route map. And not only is Geets on a route map, but his recruitment takes time. I think both Geets and Wallets are, like, you skip them. Because Geets is like all the way over on the far side of the map, and you have to send Dart. Only Dart can recruit him, which is annoying because it means that's 1 more unit you have to move. Like, you're always trying to think about how do I minimize the number of units that I can move. And Dart, unless Dart is like a big carry, which Dart hasn't even been picked by Lager, right? So like he's just a 5-move flunky.
Yeah, he can like bring him to recruit, but that's it. They changed the Linus map it's now a defeat the boss.
It's now defeat the boss. Okay.
But
okay,
it's still
okay.
a harder boss
That
to
makes
get
it
to
better,
than,
but it's
like,
still he's farther away,
Yeah.
right? Like for the Lloyd map, you just throw a Sword Reaver on Hector or Hawkeye, and just charge forward into the fog.
Yep.
And then like the other thing is and this gets into like super meta knowledge thing. I made a joke. I made like the Godo of Lin mode. How did you not draft Wallace? Wallace low key like top 10 units to draft in a draft race environment.
Really?
And I'm not even joking.
Okay. I want to hear your rationale about this.
Under your rule set, you are allowed to deploy anyone who can recruit that character, right?
Yeah. Which is
that's
most
Kent,
other,
that's Sane, that's Lyn. Well, Lyn is free in this, but anyone in the Lindis Legion, anyone from the Lindis Legion is a free deploy. And that means you can use them to go shopping. There are shops on that map very close to the start area. You can use them to rescue drop Hawkeye or Hector forward to reach the boss faster. You get a bunch of free deploys just for having Wallace recruited because you say, oh, I'm just deploying Kent and Sane to recruit Wallace. Lol, JK, get fucked, loser, and then leave him in the fog, right?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't specifically say you couldn't do that. That's true. They can be brought.
It's I think that's like a super. That's the Wallace utility in draft races. Like that actually makes him pretty baller.
I do say can be deploys to be meat shield, even if not drafted. If they force deploys can't be meat shield.
Oh, okay. You can wait. So you can't deploy them unless it's to be recruited. But if they are deployed, you can meat shield with them, right?
Non-drafted unit can be recruited for items and such, but cannot be deployed. Okay, so that's different. Force deploys can be meat shield even if it's not needed for a draft. And I believe you can bring a unit along. I don't think I sent you that rule. I may have forgotten to put it in. But you can bring a unit along to recruit other units. That's allowed. But they can't be, I mean, they can be put in the way. You know, they're just making their way to the, it's hard to enforce because it's like they're just making their way to the other unit, right? You can just say it like that. And so you kind of have to count that they can be on the map and move, right? Maybe they can't fight, but they can be on the map and move. And if it happens that they're moving towards the unit and they are in the way, then I guess it's hard to enforce. Yeah.
I mean, maybe I didn't mean to like break. If you think that's like against the rules.
I mean, I wouldn't be able to be like you're wrong. So I think I would have to allow it. You know.
I mean, that's what these are all about, like the rules lawyering. Rules lawyer your way into like an advantageous position.
Is like, yeah, I think I would just have to allow it. So they've been stuck on 16 for a little while here.
It's a hard map. This is a hard map. Even in vanilla, this is a hard map when you're low manning. Heck, this is a hard map even if you're not low manning. Like saving Lyn can be tricky if you didn't do Lyn mode.
Yep. Also, Vegeta, this is not replacing the Sunday stream. We'll still be live tomorrow. Yeah, I have another stream tomorrow. It's gonna be a normal length stream though.
What are you streaming tomorrow? Or
I'm doing Genealogy of the Mini War.
Oh, nice!
I saw your video
nice.
and I've been wanting to try it out, so I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow. Trying that out.
I really like that. And since my video went up, also there've been some bug fixes. Apparently Rapier, so I thought Rapier was just not supposed to be effective against axe calves, but it is.
Oh, okay.
And that was apparently a bug that I thought it was like just an interesting choice, but it was unintentional.
Like that's
throwing away the red gem. No, you'll never financially recover. Throwing away the red gem instead of the vulnerary. Why'd you go to the village then?
It's such a weird economy move.
What are you doing? Loveshore, that's such a time waste. What are you doing?
It's such a weird economy move. I don't get it. Oh,
like,
Case is
obviously,
on
like,
chapter 17.
You selling the red gem, it costs time, but like I think it's still worth it. You buy weapons.
Yeah, and you can sell it in the
Rebecca one shy on cases is so sad. 13 times 2 versus a 28 enemy. That's the Rebecca moments though.
Yeah, but at least she's speedier now, and the bows are like chunking. Like that steel bow doing 17 on Rebecca is kind of crazy.
It is.
Yeah. All right, so here we're seeing that Case is definitely in the lead. Remember, chat had voted that Love Shard would be the the winner. That was their belief. I had said Case, but because I had prior knowledge. I had insider knowledge.
Insider trading.
Yeah. We're over here doing insider trading on Kratos' stream. And so far, I'm proven to be right.
Chat probably feels very foolish having seen Love Shard reset after dropping the red gem.
Dude, the red. Oh my god, he reset too?
Yeah, just a reset because
Man.
Florida died.
Oh,
Florida died.
Oh, he's setting up the Florina. Okay, yeah, because he got Florina, so he kept all. Oh, that's what he was planning. That's why he was keeping all these stab boosters for the Peg Knight to make her even stronger.
I dropped the vulnerary. Damn, I've been slandering your good name. You played too fast for me. I've
You're
been
listening to
slandering
the
you.
stream at the same time. That's crazy.
But you gotta make sure you set the record straight, right? You gotta set the record straight. Correct the record.
But Love Shard, you are chat's favorite. You are chat's favorite.
This is why I hope all of the other competitors are also listening to stream at the same time.
Because Cran must be like, can they shut the fuck up about me for a minute? Can they stop looking at me like, he must be like, can they shut the hell up about what I'm doing?
I was just gonna say so they can correct my slanders when I slander people. When I say, you threw away the red gem? No, you didn't! Danny, shut up! Love Shard did nothing wrong. Hashtag justice for Love Shard. Hashtag Danny Doyle is over party.
Storm is saying, wow, what a surprise Case is winning. Yep, what a surprise. Surprise, surprise. The Draft Race King is at it again. Okay, I'm gonna put him in his place whenever he wins, and we have to go one-on-one on that stream. Oh, also, I didn't say it, but if we do end up when we do end up doing that one-on-one draft race stream, if we get to the last goal of the Christmas goals, exclamation point decorate in the chat if you want to see what those are all about. The Eliwood cosplay will happen on that draft race. If we have access to the Eliwood cosplay, that is. So check it out. See, I'm doing shameless promotions in here, even when I'm I'm not even playing the game. I'm sitting here talking about other people playing the game, and I'm still finding a way to chill out. Crazy.
I mean, that's, always be plugging. Always be plugging.
Always be plugging. You're damn right. Hey, welcome in, Nalka. All right, so right now we got Cran.
He's fine.
Cran, Lagger, and Love Shard have reset it a couple times here. I think Case also reset it a couple times. Case
reset a couple of times. It was the Guy map was pretty reset heavy for everyone, I think.
Yeah, this one too has been. Case needs the Nightcrest because he has Kent, and I think he's relying on Kent a lot. So he's gonna need that Nightcrest. So he's gonna want to move forward fast. I think no one doesn't want it, but I also might think that like there's an argument to be made that like you can let this one go. It's not a good argument, but there's an argument that could be made that you can let this one go and get the U-Bonds one if you can rush down U-Bonds and kill him with one unit.
That's so hard to do though.
Yeah,
I can't do that in like normal FE7 half the time.
If you practice it, I think you can maybe do it if you know exactly the movements that you need. But like with the amount of practice that these people have done, which by the way is not enough. Seeing you guys talk about your draft race been depressing at times. But either way, I think if you practice it, you can maybe get away with it. But you have to deliberately practice it, because you have to think that killing U-Bonds also ends the map early, right? So it's like, you could be like, well,
it is a big swing, yeah.
I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone and save time there. But like, you have to know exactly what you're doing. I drafted Harkin, so he has a late game carry to lean on. Yeah, Case did also draft Harkin, which I think is a good pick, because Harkin is not necessarily hard to recruit. And he's a just fantastic unit just as he arrives. Case is a good balance. He has good units to get him to the Harkin. And like beyond that, let me look back at the drafts real quick.
Harkin and honestly Heath is a very good like mid game. You do have to train him up a little, but
Yeah.
unless he got nerfed, because I think Heath is like top 5 probably in FE7, just off the top of my head.
Touched Heath. They actually did make him a little stronger. Actually, no, they didn't make him stronger. They made him stronger in normal mode. They kept him normal in hard mode. He's the same.
Let me double check what my FE7 tier list had him on, because it's gonna bother me if I said he's top 5 and then the tier list I made, he's actually like number 6 or something. He's very good though. I think he's like in contention for number 2. But a lot of people hate him. I don't know why.
Oh no, I think they gave him
Kratos,
one more level. I don't remember.
Are you a Heath enjoyer or a Heath hater?
You could never catch me saying a bad word about a human riding a dragon. Okay?
Shit, I put him at the bottom of A tier on my tier list. That's a fucking throw. That's a throw if I've ever seen one.
You will never catch me bad-mouthing a wyvern rider in any Fire Emblem game. Also, Cran reset it again. I'm sorry, Cran.
I had Marcus, Ninian, Hawkeye, Matthew, Priscilla, Pent, Harkin, all above Heath.
Be right back.
I think Heath's probably better than like half of those people.
Yeah. I like Heath. I've always liked Heath. Even before I knew that what was a good unit or not, I thought I always ran Heath in FE7. And even then, like, I would put him above most people personally. Like, I think there's a big problem in FE7 where a lot of the early units you get are not worth it to train. They're just like there to get you to like that mid game. And then you're like, I got all this kind of cast of people: Hawkeye, Pent, Harkin, you know, even like Marcus gets you there, and then you get all these other like Heath, you get all these other people that are just doing better than whatever you had before that.
And I think Marcus usually sticks around as well.
Yeah, you keep Marcus around with that group. Cran's Hector is not having a good time. Cran is having a hard time with the Hector, but I think Hector, a lot of people have said that Hector feels less good in this than he does in normal FE7. I've heard that complaint a few times, that Hector is actually worse.
Part of me wonders if that's Hector actually being worse, or if that's just people finally playing the game that they haven't played in like 3 or 4 years, and the Hector nostalgia
I think
is
it's
like
not
illuminated.
I think it's Hector being worse, but not because Hector is inherently worse. I think because of the hard mode bonuses they gave the enemies are finally feeling like they are a challenge, which Hector never had to deal with before, right? If Hector gets doubled before, right? If he takes 0 damage, it doesn't matter. But now if Hector gets doubled, if he takes 3 or 4 damage, that starts mattering a whole lot more, right?
Especially because his HP is very bad.
Yeah.
Like, he starts with 18 in vanilla.
You could train Raven, and he might not catch up to an untrained Harkin. It's crazy. Yeah. But Raven is one of those units that, like, I think is really good because he gets you to Harkin, right? It's like, he is one of your better units. The moment you get him, especially with hard mode bonuses, he, in my opinion, is like one of your better units for like until you get those pre-promotes.
I feel so mixed about Raven. Like,
yeah.
He both feels better and worse than he should be, like, at the same time. It's so weird.
Yeah, it's like, I the other day I was like I was in the Discord actively shitting on Raven, even though I really like Raven, because like in my last few playthroughs, my Raven has had no strength, right? So in my mind, I had forgotten the growth of Raven. In my mind, he had like a very poor strength growth. And I did the Ninian bot and looked it up, and I was like, oh wait, this is a 100% a case of like perception, because Raven actually is like okay strength growth. I'm just super unlucky with Raven. I've just never had a good Raven, I guess. And
Nevermore.
Any Raven entities in the chat, not the character, the bird. Oh, the bird's a great bird. Great bird. 10 out of 10 bird. I would put in
top
like
5
8.
birds, Kratos. Who are the top 5 birds?
Dodo, emu, flamingos, chicken, And
Yo, Hector's about to die.
Blue Jays.
Laggar's Hector's about to die. No, he's fine. He's fine.
The fact
He's
that
at
I
2
pulled
HP.
it off on the top of my
It's
head,
scary.
I'm proud of that. Got his vulnerability stolen. Stork is pretty great. Actually, you know what the number 1 bird is? Actually, it's the
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
It's the emu because they won a war against Australia, which is really funny.
No, I think the T-Rex still the best bird.
No hate to any Australians, but y'all lost to a bird, man. Like, get a grip. Dude, Case is starting to like pull way ahead.
This is looking like a 3-person race for
We're
silver.
trying my statement. Need a bird.
And the thing is, things only get better for Case going forward because we've got Kent now. We've got Heath coming up, and then Harkin coming up.
Oh, he's starting to hit
And
his flow state.
Fiora coming up!
Yeah.
Yo, Fiora in like 2 chapters!
Yeah, I low-key think the Fiora... I think, I remember Case being a really big Fiora X Kent. I think so. No, that's Stylish. I'm mixing up my viewers. I know Stylish is a big fan of that ship. I was thinking that's why you drafted both of them. But then again, they can also support together. But it is a long support.
Damn, Kratos, how can you mix up your viewers? Don't you, like, know each and every one of them and all their, like, personal everything?
I wish I did. I try really hard.
You gotta, remember, if you subscribe to Kratos MVN, he's your friend now, legally speaking.
Legally speaking, I am your best friend. I will
And
go
that
to your
means
wedding.
he owes you a Christmas present.
I will go to your wedding.
A monetary value of $25 or greater.
Redeem your $25 vouchers now for a subscription.
Post your address in chat. Don't actually. Don't
do that. Don't do that.
Instead, post your credit card number and the 3 funny numbers on the back.
Yeah, send me all your credit card numbers in DM with the funny numbers. It's just to make sure that you have a legit credit card. It's for your own security. Thank you very much.
Leaf needs your help to save Thracia. He ran out of gold.
For legal
Please help.
For legal reasons, this past 2 minutes has been a bit. It's a joke.
Yeah, no, this is... I do want to be absolutely clear. Please don't actually... Even as a joke, don't even post fake ones because, like, that's probably someone's real one, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. Look at Maxine. Oh, man. Yeah, like, and Case hasn't resetted this map, so he's, like, making really good progress. Look at that Rebecca. Look, he's showing it off on stream.
You had to say that now. You had to say that now.
That Rebecca has 14 strength. That's crazy.
You had to say Case hasn't reset now, and now I feel like it's going to be time.
Yeah,
like, you jinxed it.
It's going to happen. It's
and
okay.
this is a long map.
Caster's Curse. Caster's Curse.
The Cavs are, like, chasing down. Wait, did Case skip the Night Crest, or is the Night Crest in the upper one? I know Silver Sword's in the upper one.
Night Crest and Silver Sword are the upper one. Hero Crest,
okay.
And I think there's a Hero Crest in the bottom one.
We skipping Hero Crest because, like, yeah, no heroes.
Yeah, he hasn't drafted anything that requires it, which is actually kind of smart when you think about it, because like the Hero Crest is a detour.
Such a detour.
It's a detour.
Yeah.
Outside of Raven, you don't really have like Bartray and Dorcas are better in this, but they're still like axe units in an FE game. Like, they're gonna be wildly inaccurate. They're gonna be slow. You know. Let me take a look at Dorcas and Bartray.
They're also frail. Like, the fighters have, even though they got good HP, they got bad defense. And, like, ideally in a draft race, you want to enemy phase a bunch because you kill everything faster that way.
1 or 2 units, right?
So
Dorcas.
So, like, having a frail unit. That's why I don't like the mages that much unless you're Pent, because Pent gets favoritism.
Yeah. So Dorcas. Okay, the document is not clear. It says Lin hard mode. Oh, they didn't change Dorcas. Dorcas is the same, I think.
No Dorcas buffs. That's so sad.
Yeah, because of Lin hard, because Lin mode. I think it was with their changes. Apparently, it was too easy to make Dorcas an absolute monster in Lin mode, and then make the rest of the game trivial because of the Master Seal change and all that stuff.
The Master Seal change?
So they gave Wallace a Master Seal instead of a Nightcrest. So you
interesting.
You can upgrade any unit you desire outside of Lin mode. And apparently, that made Dorcas just scary.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't see the vision.
I guess you train Dorcas.
Florina is in fucking Lin mode. Like, why would you ever? Why would you ever promote anyone but Florina on like the Christmas scabs?
Fair, entirely
it's not infinite
fair.
use, right? Like it's still one use. You only get one of them.
Entirely fair. So I don't think they moved Dorcas that much. But I mean, I would have to test it out to see how strong Dorcas. Like I would have to do a Lin mode playthrough where I focus every XP point on Dorcas, give him the Master Seal, see how he does to just kind of get an idea. But then again, I think any unit outside of Lin mode would just destroy everything, so.
It feels to me like someone might just like Dorcas a bunch.
Perhaps. Perhaps somebody on the testing team really likes Dorcas. As for Bartray, he starts at level 2 now. He's got 30 HP, 10 strength, so +1 in most of his stats. +3 in speed, though. He starts with 6 speed. And all his other stats have a +1 to it. So he's slightly better. More speed at the start so he doesn't get doubled as much. He's got 90% HP growth, 55 strength growth, 45 speed growth, 40 luck growth. So he got like wide buffs across the board. Bartray is much better. And he was, but I still don't think he's worth training, unfortunately. It's actually true. Let me try it. Okay, let me just delete some messages. I know you guys are joking, but I did say not to post it in chat, even if it's a joke.
Oh no! Did I? Oh, I'm so sorry, Kratos.
No, it was like one. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it wasn't like a real, like it wasn't a potential real one. But like I have to take it out.
I need to be careful about making those jokes because I don't ever want to actually encourage someone to do that. I'm bad about that. That and the other joke that I like to make is I'll say, Alexa, play Despacito, and now half of your chat is very mad at me.
No. Because of their
Alexa. Apparently people like sometimes listen to YouTube, Fire Emblem YouTube, with their like Amazon Alexas or whatever available. So if you just say like Alexa, play XYZ song, it'll play it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'll start trolling some of you.
Yeah, I mean you could go really hard. You could be like, Alexa, order 100 tons of cream corn. Use the card on file. Confirm. And then like he actually caused financial damage to people.
No shot.
I don't think that works. I hope that doesn't work.
To be fair, like, first of all, why the fuck are you watching us on your Alexas? Just question. Right? Second of all, I wouldn't even watch me without speakers on, okay? I say too many weird things. Like, imagine there's somebody else in your home and they hear me talk about, like, I don't know. What did I say weird? I said something weird last stream.
You said you're the LeBron of Fire Emblem. Like, that's kind of weird.
I've said weirder things. Oh, yeah, I was talking about real man juice when I was talking about apple juice, and people misinterpreted it, me saying man juice. And that
they thought it was something NSFW.
Yeah, which I can kind of understand where they were coming from. By the way, for those who want an update on what's happening, let me quick update on the 3 of them are still stuck on the Lin map.
Meanwhile, Case is about to win.
I do want to mention that one of those people has I believe both Will and Sane. And that is Love Shard. And Florina. Love Shard somehow manages to get 3 new units on this map, and it's still not out of this map, okay? Why am I roasting Love Shard a little bit?
Almost done.
Yeah, I'm roasting Love Shard a little bit, to be fair. But, like, come on.
They did just... Oh, no, they didn't kill the boss, but they're like 1 attack away.
Oh, they hit that 55%. It was your strat to hit a 55%? Was that, like... You know what? I'm not judging. They got through. They did it.
I mean, it's an armor knight on a throne.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. Or on a gate. Same difference. an armor knight on like a big terrain bonus, right? I think you just end turn here though. I think you don't like. Oh, okay, we're wasting. I Love Shard. I'm gonna roast Love Shard. I think you're wasting time. I think you're wasting time over there.
He does have Sarah.
I think you don't need the Florida experience that bad. You don't need Sarah experience. You don't need Sarah experience for sure, for sure.
But what about the sweet, sweet levels? Have you considered the sweet, sweet levels?
I can see it on Florina because I think Love Shard's team looks like Florina and Sane are gonna be like the carries, but like I'm very anti-warp in draft races on anyone other than Pent and Athos because I just think it does not save as much time as you think it does. Like
the time it slows down early is not worth what you get back at the end. Is kind of your point.
I think you lose more time than you gain. I think the reason that warp is good in LTCs, because the thing is, people look at like speedruns and LTCs as if it's the same strategies, but it's really not. Like in LTC, you can do as many actions as you want per turn with almost no consequence. In a speedrun, that's just not a thing because you want to minimize your actions, right? You're fine with taking a bunch of turns, like the Hector Eliwood spam end turn to build supports. It's actually a good strategy because it doesn't take time.
Talking about minimizing action, Case, who was way ahead, still way ahead, by the way.
Are we boss abusing?
No, he's using his extra time to get a hero crest he's not going to use for anything else than economy and an unlock staff.
Fuck? Is this just flexing? Are we just flexing?
I get it. He's way ahead, so he can afford that time, right? To get the extra levels, take his time now. He's just way ahead. So he's doing it. But this is a flex, right? Realistically, are we using that unlock staff? And he's got to discard something. Is he going to discard the unlock staff? If you had to start, you son of a... You're so annoying! You suck!
Red gem archetype! Red gem archetype!
You just suck as a person right now.
Whoa! Kratos is going out swinging hard. What the fuck?
What the fuck is that?
I wouldn't go that far. Case,
you
come to the light side.
You took extra
I'll never call you a bad person for throwing away the unlock staff. Subscribe to me instead. Unsubscribe from Kratos.
Even then, he had the Rebecca beside. He could have traded something to Rebecca, taken an extra turn, and not get rid of the potential money. Dude is just making fun of the other players right now.
The flex, though. The flex, though.
You know what, Case? I respect it. I hate it, but I respect it. I hate everything about it, but I respect
Our resident professional draft racer is probably cooking.
Yeah, let him cook. Let him cook.
That's right, Reploids. That's right.
Let him cook. Let him cook. They're telling me in my ear. In my ear, producers are telling me, let him cook. Okay, I'm going to let him cook. I'm going to let him cook. You know what? Welcome in, Cassidy, by the way. If I don't respond to chat really well today, it's because I'm, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. But I appreciate every chat.
4 whole screens worth of stuff going on.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. And I gotta make jokes too. I gotta crack a couple jokes here and there, okay? Or else you guys are gonna leave. Yeah, you're poking at me. Like, make a joke funny, man. Make a funny.
I won't leave. I'm stuck here. Although, actually, I do need to start making lunch. Kratos, I'm gonna throw some lunch in the microwave. You want me to make you anything?
Yeah, bring me a cookie. Please and thank you.
Okay, yeah. Actually, I do need to start making cookies because we got a holiday party tonight. My wife's friends are throwing a holiday party, so we're going over there. It's our D&D group.
Oh, that sounds fun.
So I'm gonna make some cookies as well.
We're actually making a cookies for Christmas. We're making a bunch. We're making basically we're gifting everybody like a box of homemade cookies. So we gotta like bake like something like hundreds of cookies because there's my girlfriend's family, there's my family. It's she has like 4 siblings who all have significant others, or almost all, and like I got nieces, nephews. That's like we're gonna be baking cookies for weeks. Cookie.
That's a lot of people. And then you bake all the cookies. You don't even get to eat all of them.
Oh, I'll eat some. I'll make sure I'll eat some.
You'll eat some. Yeah.
I eat cookies. I'm definitely the cookie monster in my house. Every time there's some, they don't last a long time. That's why we got to make them like a couple days before Christmas, so I don't start stealing cookies from others. Because I will steal cookies. I will do it.
In when I was in 8th grade, this is for anyone who's in anyone who's studying to become a teacher. This is not advice. Like, you should not be like the person in the story, but it is still funny. I remember it. It's like kind of shitty as it is. Whenever someone on my math class would get a C grade, the teacher would sing the Cookie Monster. C is for cookies, good enough for me. And then he would sing for the lower ones too. Like, D is for diploma is good enough for me, and then F is for is not good enough for me.
Oh my, that's so mean.
And it feels like bullying at that point, right? But it always sticks out to me, and it's what I remember anytime someone talks about Cookie Monster.
Oh man. Also, D's do get degrees though. D's do get
degrees. That's true.
That's how I passed my college.
Although in higher education, like once you go into graduate school and PhDs and stuff, D's actually doesn't get degrees anymore.
No, that's true.
So D's only get degrees part-time.
For my collegiate, because basically here where I'm at, it works differently than like the U.S. or literally everywhere else in the world. We don't have middle school. What we have is we have 6 years of primary school, 5 years of high school, and then after that you get a 2-year of pre-university. So that's like college. So before you go to university, you have to do like 2 years of like college that prepare you for university. So for that, I got D's and I made it through. But when I got to university for my degree, then it was like, no, you gotta get your grades up, or else you'll be out of the program. It's like, okay, I will. I'll be good, I swear. You know. Also,
so
Lagger,
it looks like Lagger just killed the boss, which means
caught up.
We're about to have Cran being the only person still stuck on the Lin chapter. And I'll be honest, it doesn't look good for Cran with all of those enemies still in between all their units and the throne.
To be entirely fair to Cran, I did kind of voice some concerns early on with his draft, being Lowen the only like decent unit early on. It relied a lot on his lords to be good. I did think that would be a little terrifying. So that's, and I think we're seeing that in real time. I think where Cran wants to win is when he gets Hawkeye and when he gets Pent. He's gonna also, Hawkeye fell low in the, if you guys pull up the draft,
Hawkeye's second to last pick somehow.
Hawkeye fell lower than I thought he would ever fall. And yes, Reploid
I think a lot of people hate Hawkeye.
Yeah,
I think Hawkeye's like underrated, and I think it's I don't know why. Honestly, I really don't know why. He's really good.
We're ignoring 3 years techniques, but that's not to go to university also. Look. I'm ignoring 3 years technique because explaining the whole Quebec education system to somebody who's never heard of it can get complicated. We are weird, Alokun. We are weird, okay? Over here, we do things differently than literally the entire world. Not gonna get into the minutia. But to answer Reploid, yes, Kent got buffed a little, and that's why I think Case is using him. Cran has a lot of mid lane, yeah. So Cran is gonna catch up if he can somewhat keep pace with at least Love Shard and Lagger. He might get a chance to catch up, but you know, Case is looking really good right now. Where I think Case might falter, which I've seen a lot of players falters in these draft races in our Discord. FE7 tends to always have a moment where people will manage to catch up to you if you somehow get a little stuck on Cog of Destiny. Not Cog of Destiny, on Battle Before Dawn. I've seen people get stuck on that map.
That's a big one.
And I've seen people get caught up because of that map. Famously, I was first in a race, and then everybody caught up to me because of Battle Before Dawn, which the race never ended up finishing, but it's, you know, I would have probably lost it because of that map. How about instead of racing the winner in the draft race, you should do a Soul Link with the winner and it featured it in a video. That could be fun. But Soul Links are long to like record, so it might be a little bit of a time investment that non-YouTubers might not be able to invest because people have a lot going on in their lives.
For sure, for sure.
Um,
Heck, even other YouTubers, it can be like, because you got to coordinate
scheduling
the same
and stuff.
time with each other.
Yeah.
It can be like really hard.
Lagger's on his big unit map now, though. Yeah, Lagger's got a chain of unit coming up here that could be decisive for him. It could make him catch up to Love Shard. Right now, I'm not seeing a lot of people potentially catch up to Case unless he makes major mistakes. The way I see it right now is like it's Case's race to lose at this point, right? Unless he makes some major errors.
Okay, you know what I'm thinking? You know what I'm thinking?
Go.
The two best ways for Case to lose if we're like theory crafting.
We're listening.
So, one, Green Pent dies on
That
Living
happens.
Legend.
That happens.
And then misclick into a Gaiden. Especially Genesis.
Imagine misclicking into Genesis. I would be like, you know what? You guys can finish the race. I'm gonna go do something else. Putting PTO because I've gotten involved in the YouTube series. Yeah, imagine asking for your PTO because this YouTuber needs me on a Wednesday at 3 p.m. Your boss looking at like, you know what? It's your PTO. Do whatever you want with it. Oh man. Oh man, that Lynn is so frail. I just saw her get chipped.
Even buffed.
Yeah.
Buffed.
Cran. Oh, so I feel bad. I almost want to give Cran like one more map of Marcus. I almost want to give like be like the magic fairy that just come in like you get an extra.
You know what you do? Offer a bargain. Offer a devil's bargain. You don't have to do this, but I have an idea. You could pop in, tell everyone, hey, if you want, you can cash in a one-time Marcus deployment ticket on a map of your choosing, and it costs you 20 minutes. 20 minutes get added to your final time if you do it.
Ooh.
And that gives Cran an out, so Cran isn't potentially soft-locked in this one map. But it is a penalty, and then it's fair. It's offered to everyone. Anyone can do it, and there can be a calculation of like, okay, I get one map of Marcus for my 20 minutes. What's the map I need the most help in? Like, where would Marcus help me the most? And then if you decide, like, I don't need Marcus, you get that 20-minute buff, basically.
I'm gonna wait after I think we're gonna do that because it's fun. It adds a little bit of spice. And we're gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until Cran finishes his attempt because luckily if he gets it, then we can kind of like go, oh, but like it's not a bad idea. I love seeing Lowen get attack and do no damage because I love Lowen. I'm a huge Lowen like defender. I think he's an amazing unit, but I just love seeing a Lowen get 0 damaged. I love a tank on a horse. Oh, Eliwood's 1 damage off there. That's crazy.
There've been so many moments like that where it's like, oh, if you had 1 more point of damage, you would kill, and it just feels bad. It just feels so bad.
I love that they're not shy of using like the rapier and the wolf bale though, because I think
you gotta chew through those durability. Yeah.
I think a big like, especially in draft races or LTCs or challenge runs and if you've played this game a bunch. A big instinct to try to like break out of your brain, which is something I've done a lot, is like when I used to play Fire Emblem, I would never use like the special weapons because I'd be scared to lose them. Like it's like, oh, well, I might need them, and then you arrive at the final map and then it's like, oh, I've used nothing, right? Well, a big instinct to break in those type of runs is that kind of like, I think instinct most players have where they're not using their resources entirely. And here, I like that we're seeing the players be like, no, I'm going to use those. I'm going to like get over my own fear of losing that item and just kind of just chew through that durability. I was focused on Case, and I saw Case made a mistake, and I will always advocate for that mistake. He had 2 dark mages to attack. One was above 50% hit rate, and the other one was below, and he attacked the one above. and I think like you should always attack the one below, because on the counter attack, the one above, if you have a one-hit kill, because of the 2 RN, if you're below 50, it's actually a little bit worse. So it's better odds to attack the one that's above, because if you kill him in one shot, you get rid of him, and then the other one is less scary. But it's not a big deal.
For sure.
Small thing.
Speaking of mistakes, I've noticed a mistake that so far everyone except for Cran has made, just because Cran hasn't gotten the ability to make this mistake yet. So if you're listening, competitors, if you're listening, this is like actually huge time save. Do not deploy Merlinus unless you specifically have a plan for sending something to convoy, because Merlinus distracts enemies, they attack him, and that wastes time, all the attacks.
That's true. You have to know what you're using your convoy for. Also, Maddie Ratty. Maddie Ratty, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate that. But yeah. Here, I mean, Kran is looking good here. He's got a good, seems like he has a good run going.
Oh, I just got like a massive lag spike on my end. Hold on, I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect, see if that fixes it.
Yep, bro.
Will died.
Will died? Oh, Kran doesn't need Will.
Nope, it's still lagging. I'm gonna switch over to watching on YouTube.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe that'll be better. I'll probably be a little bit behind in terms of commentary, so late reactions, but
I can, if we need to zoom in on something.
yeah, what are we zooming in on?
If we do need to do it, I'll restart. Well, I mean, I can stop the stream on my hand here for a minute. Let me just.
No, I can watch you. What I'll do is I've got Firefox. I've got your stream pulled up on Firefox.
Nice, okay.
And it's much smoother here. I've got the quality turned down, so it's much smoother here.
Okay.
And that I can still see what's going on, but I'm probably gonna be like 5-10 seconds behind.
Yeah, if we need to zoom in on something again, I'll
Crane reset again. Crane reset again.
Yep. Okay.
Aloe is just telling us.
Let me just get in there. Hello, everybody. Hello, racers. How is it going?
Pretty good.
I have a devil's bargain for you guys if you want to hear it.
What?
Might be
Okay. What
Alright.
is it?
You guys get, each player gets to use Marcus for one more map once, map of your choice, but it adds a 20-minute like modifier to your time at the end of the run. You'll get plus 20-minute added to your run if you use Marcus for an extra map. So if you're stuck, let's say you're somebody who's currently stuck on a map for a long time and has been having a hard time with the map, not gonna name names, but if you're that person, you could use it now to help you out to save some potential time. But you don't have to use it, but it is an option, and I'm leaving it. Everybody can use it, even Case.
Nah, I'd win.
Okay. So just letting you guys figure that out. Just if you do use it, just send me a DM so I don't,
Okay.
so I can count it towards you. Please. Thank you. Have fun.
All right.
Thank you.
Also, if you guys need to take a break, remember you get how many 15-minute breaks you want. You just have to tell me ahead of time.
I think we're planning on noon.
Noon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Just DM me when you've decided.
Yep.
All right. So they've been offered their bargain. We'll see if they take it.
The bargain has been laid. The seeds, the devil is there. I'll be curious if Cran takes it or if Cran's gonna power through.
POV, me trying to give any player an advantage to catch up to Case. We're just trying to make him lose. Because I know Case doesn't want that minus 20 minutes. I know he's not gonna take it. I have a feeling. They should patch the game so you can attack with fists so I can beat the game in fully intact Wolfbale. Just punch things to death.
Yo, Three Houses moment.
Yeah.
Three Houses grappler. Yo, I remember when I learned Three Houses, you could not grappler, brawler. You master like unarmed combat or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that's so good. And then I realized like, oh, the durability doesn't matter. You can just repair it.
I was wondering if one day I should try to do a lunatic 3-house only fists, or engaged for that matter. Just punch people to death, and if it's even possible, because the damage sometimes seems low. I guess 3 houses is more possible than engage, perhaps.
The gauntlets are really good in 3 houses.
Yeah.
I don't know if you knew what I meant. In 3 houses, there's a skill where you can use like literally your fists, not even gauntlets.
Oh, it's
and
not
it's
even
just
the
an
gauntlets?
infinite durability 0 might weapon.
Oh man, like I didn't know there was the possibility to just literally punch people in the face with your fists.
Yeah, if you master the brawler class, you get unarmed fighter as a skill, and then in addition to all of your weapons in your inventory, you can always just attack with your fists, and
Damn.
they are, I think, 0 might, infinite durability, and then they're brave because they're like all fists brave. But
I do want to mention that right now Lagger is slightly ahead of Loveshard, even though he came into this map after Loveshard. Lagger is starting to make some.
and that's
speed.
because of oh no, Lagger had the annoying chain too.
Yeah, and he
'Cause
got
I was
it.
thinking like, oh, that must be because of the chain, but no, Lagger's got
He
the
got
chain.
and he got his change. He just needs Lucius. And one thing sometimes I like doing here is I like to put Lucius over the wall and kill those guys in that room. It's a little risky sometimes, but it kills those guys in that room, so you can just walk in to kill the boss with like Hector easily, and you don't have to like spend some turns on that.
For sure, for sure. I think, if I had to hazard a guess, I think it's because Lagger has fewer units than Loveshard. Loveshard's got like a big ball of death.
Okay, so
And again, everyone you move, it costs you some time. And so while like it might be a little bit riskier with Lagger just basically having Dorcas and the Lords.
Cran didn't take the bargain. Cran is still pushing through with his strat with Elbert taking Marcus, which I'm
No, we were trying to help you, Cran. It was designed for you.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I think his
Gamer
thought process.
pride plus
Eh.
20 gamer pride.
Yep. He gets he gets minus 20 on his final time because of that. You know what?
But he might lose the race, but he wins.
He wins our hearts.
The social credit.
He wins our hearts after all.
Yeah, can we get a chat voted for their favorite? Not who they think is gonna
you know
win,
what?
but who's
You know
your
what?
favorite?
Who's your favorite? And vote correctly.
Chat's favorite.
Vote correctly, okay?
You don't have to vote for Cran just because we're cheering for Cran. Everyone likes an underdog story, but you can favorite Case because Case did flexing. You can favorite Loveshard because of hashtag justice for Loveshard. You can favorite Lagger because Lagger pulled ahead of Loveshard despite having to do the recruitment chain. That's fucking impressive.
Yeah.
No, Loveshard pulled ahead. Loveshard,
La-
I already got them mixed again.
No, Lagger pulled ahead.
Lagger pulled ahead. Yeah, Lagger pulled ahead. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
They're neck and neck right now. Because I didn't realize, but now Loveshard is looking closer because he's doing the like crazy push through strat, where you just like send a flyer or like a high movement unit ahead.
And he was buying support time too.
Yep.
He was buying time for the Hector Sarah support.
I wrote the question is not who is your favorite, it's who is your favorite person.
My favorite is whoever wins. That's like the classic, the best personality trait a Fire Emblem unit can have is big good stats.
I put Cran, Lagger, Loveshard, Case, I guess.
I'm voting Case now to spite you, Kratos. I'm heading up the Case campaign. Case at 40%!
That's crazy.
Woo! Case campaign!
Y'all just want to be in the winner's camp, okay?
I think the flexing is real. It's not that Case is winning. It's that the flexing is real. The unlock staff flex. The unlock staff flex is unreal.
That was crazy. It was one of the most like funniest moments for sure.
Let me blow my lead to throw away the unlock staff, and he's still in first by a map.
Unnecessary move I've ever seen in one of these. I was like, well, I guess. Hubris might catch up to him, but it might not.
You know what's gonna be really funny?
If Hector dies
when promoted Urk is needed to open a door, and he's one tile short of reaching with his door key. You know what could potentially have gotten it is the unlock staff.
You know what? That would
But you threw it away!
Imagine on Battle Before Dawn, he's like from getting the rescue staff to be able to do the Zephio's rescue strat, and he's like one short, and the unlock could have gotten it. That would be a beautiful moment. I'm gonna keep an eye out on that one.
You got it.
That could be a beautiful moment. All right.
Lady Linda's travel safely.
Is Luftchart or Lagger ahead? I think they're like neck and neck at this point.
Case is ahead.
yeah. No, that's very clear. That's very clear. My camera's lagging a little bit, I'm realizing. I am doing a lot of things at once.
Your audio's a little staticky on my end too, but I don't know if that's carrying onto the stream.
Is my audio staticky, chat?
It's fixed now. Fixed now.
I think I got a little bit of an internet lag spike because I'm doing a lot right now. It was a smart decision to drop my bitrate a little bit before stream. I knew I was going to be demanding a lot out of my internet, so I dropped my bitrate a little bit. And we haven't had any knock on wood. I haven't had any OBS crashes, so that's good. Good to me. Okay, it might just be the it's been on case as case, German for cheese. Is it? Is it? Because he's American. And he's already told me it's pronounced case, as in like phone case.
I'm going to pronounce it kaze, as in the Christmas ninja.
Oh. There.
Because
oh, you
Kaze's
like
a good
this.
unit.
You might not know this, but you like
just made it to chapter 18 too.
I'm gonna have to play Fates for the first time soon.
Really? Why do you have to?
Because of the goals I made for the Christmas stream. The 100 gold was my first Fates playthrough, and I'm gonna have to do that after I come back.
Route are you
I'm
doing?
gonna let YouTube decide. I'm gonna hold a poll on YouTube as a post, and I'm gonna let YouTube decide. And I am thinking
they're gonna choose Conquest because it's the popular one.
Okay. I was thinking they're gonna make me go through the one that has like the worst story, so I like lose my mind the entire time.
Oh, all of them have the worst story. They all have terrible stories.
That's what I've heard. But I'm sure
People
there's one
say
that's
that
more
Birthright-
awful.
People say Birthright has the best of the three stories and Rev has the worst of the three, but I don't even think that's true. I think all three of them are equally bad. I think the Birthright best is actually like wrong, like just wrong, because at least on Rev and Conquest, the story is so bad that you can laugh at it, like all the stupid moments. The Birthright one, it's like, it's still bad, but it's just boringly bad. Like, there's not even... Like, at least Conquest and Rev have funny moments, like, Rev has everyone jump off a cliff into a bottomless canyon because they're like, we believe in you, Corin.
That's crazy.
Or, like, in Conquest, it's like, hey, we've captured all of the enemies. Let's free them. Just constantly. After every map, it's like, we did it, and we didn't kill anyone!
Okay. I can't wait to see that.
So you get stupid stuff like that, but Birthright is just like, what if you took like the story of Fire Emblem 6, that's a very generic fantasy story, and you just made it like all the cutscenes are 10 times longer because everyone talks way more than they need to.
I can't wait to see that, especially that I said I'm not allowed to rage quit it, because I famously rage quitted FE5. But that wasn't for story purposes. I rage quitted FE5 for literally like it pissing me off. Just game made me mad every time.
See, I love FE5. I love FE5.
I think it's like, because everybody in the chat, every time I said this is a bad design decision, it's like, well, it's not that bad when you know about it. It's like, you're making my point.
Okay, that's the worst defense, though. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. Oh, it's not that bad if you just have a guide pulled up. Shut the fuck up.
I was kidding. I was getting so pissed off because I was like, the game doesn't tell you that if you kill the commanders, the reinforcement stops. The game only tells you have to run away from the commander, which I get. Like, it felt like a good idea. until, you know.
Oh, well, so that's honestly, that's chat was trying to let you chat was trying to get you to do an exploit.
Yeah. Because I was trying to run away, and then it was like, oh yeah, all the units have bolting. It's like, how am I supposed to run away if the enemies can hit me at range all the time? It was pissing me off.
Well, so the secret there is if you have one person escape, then the enemies run away themselves.
Ah, okay, I did not know that.
Like, and I think that is actually, that's more intuitive than the cheese is if you spawn block the boss, the enemies never show up. And everyone loves saying like, oh, you need to do that. But it's like, you don't, that's like it's like the mind glitch type thing.
So like I killed the way I finished that map is I killed the boss. And then the reinforcements, I was like, nice. But the thing that was pissing me off was like every sage that spawned on that map has bolting with like, I think infinite map range or almost. And it was like,
it's like 10.
Yeah,
but they have horses, I think.
Yeah,
or no, they don't have horses, but they're just long range.
I simply couldn't get away without getting somebody bolting. And I was like, how the fuck is the game expecting you to get out of this? Realistically.
The way that I handle that map is I send, you know, Karen, the flyer?
Yeah.
I send her down and just have her escape on like turn 4.
And then
once she escapes, the green units show up, the green armor knights show up, and they chase away the enemy reinforcements.
Yeah, that's smart. So
because once the green armor knights show up, the boss goes like, "Oh no, he's too strong," and runs away.
But yeah, there was a few, like, it was like a string of maps where things that felt unexplained. Like, it was like, oh yeah, you should do this. That's the way to approach this map. And it's like, it felt so unexplained. And I was like, dude, I love the capture mechanics. I love, like, the fatigue thing. I think it's something that's fun to, like, it's a fun limitation. And I was like, the map design just angered me to no end in some instances. And I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm not having fun with this. I'm gonna play with a guide. And then I'll probably enjoy it after like 1 or 2 playthrough, but I can't do this on stream.
You should check out Bells of Balin.
Okay.
It has all the Thracia mechanics. It's a ROM hack, right? It's an FE8 ROM hack, but it has all the Thracia mechanics, but the map design is actually good.
Okay.
And the units are more balanced. Like there's instead of getting stuff where like in Thracia you get like, oh well, you're just the useless one. And there's not going to be, like, there's sometimes secrets, but there's never any. I feel like Thracia, some maps, the secrets are how you beat the map. As opposed to, like, in other Fire Emblems, the secrets is, like, this is how you get the warp staff, right? Like, desert item hidden. You don't need a desert item to beat the game.
Yeah, the whole warp staff thing.
Oh no, Merlin is deployed. I thought Lagger had heard me and was skipping Merlinus, but no, Merlinus on the boat. Merlinus on the boat! No!
I mean, Merlinus on the boat, the way I see it, is like, if you're shopping heavily at the start, drop all that stuff.
Oh, there are other shops. I always forget about those shops.
Yeah. But like,
it's kind of weird that they're there, but like, it makes sense from if you skip the Canas Gaiden, which you should.
Yeah, it's like, you're skipping the Gaiden, and then it's like, you're stuck with like no weapons, and you're like, fuck. I didn't buy. And then
so here's the question, because Cran's resetting again. Do you think Cran finally uses Marcus? Because if you use Marcus now and you didn't use Marcus in the earlier attempts, it feels so bad.
Yeah,
because you already lost that time.
Feels worse now.
But I think you have to. It's like sunk cost, right?
Yeah.
It's
it's 100% sunk cost fallacy what's happening here. It's like, I've wasted all this time. I can't take that extra loss of time because what if my next attempt is the good one? And it's like, it's like you're gambling here. You're gambling heavily. Yeah, I'm not sure. So Lagger is ahead after he's right behind Case. Love Charge is gonna be right on his tail. So we got a good thing going here. But yeah, so I'm not allowed to rage quit Fates, no matter what. I've given myself that goal because I've already rage quitted the first playthrough recently.
Are they deciding your difficulty?
No, I'll decide that on the moment. I do like to play on the highest if I can, but I don't think I will because I know like I've recently come to the conclusion that strategy games on the highest difficulty on the first playthrough tend to always feel like bullshit. Thank you, Final Fantasy Tactics for that realization. My first
recommendation
of Awakening was also a little bit like that. I was like,
Lunatic
is not
Awakening
fun.
is so brutal.
I was like, this is not
Yeah.
fun.
I would say, I think Birthright Lunatic you can probably handle.
Okay.
Rev, I would put it on like hard instead of Lunatic.
Mm-hmm.
And for Conquest, I would even consider normal mode,
Mm-hmm.
which sounds like baby, but like Conquest is designed to be super hard.
Okay.
Conquest normal is still like, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Conquest normal is still hard.
Okay.
It's just, you know, it's not as hard, right?
Quick
like
question, because I don't really follow the Fates side of Fire Emblem YouTube. It's like I see some of your videos sometimes because I know you do some in there, and I don't know like the general kind of people who do challenge runs in Fates. Do they do like Conquest, or they do like whatever game?
It
Is there, like, a-
depends, honestly. I feel like there's a pretty healthy, like in terms of Fates YouTube,
Mhm.
I think there's a pretty healthy split of like people doing challenge runs in different routes.
Okay. Okay.
Um,
So there's like a
And-
big opportunity there. If I do like the game from a gameplay perspective, there's an opportunity for me to try a bunch of different challenge runs for videos.
yeah, I would say just because you like doing solo runs primarily.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to
Um,
try to do other stuff. Like, I'm working on stuff, but yeah, solo runs are like the main thing I like to do.
Because like Birthright is definitely the one that has the most solo friendly design. I think that even just like a casual playthrough, Birthright often devolves into like 3 or 4 carries. So then the solo is like not all that different.
Okay.
Conquest and Rev, it's a lot harder. You can, like, people have done, you know, Camilla Conquest solo, Corin Conquest solo. I've even seen Felicia Conquest solo. That wasn't like a YouTube video, just a friend of mine did it in like a Discord VC. But those games tend to push back more against it because Rev has really high statted enemies, and Conquest has like skill combinations that make juggernauting harder. In stuff that like debuffing skills where like an enemy attacks you and even if they do 0 damage, your stats go down. And so then you end up in this situation where it's like, okay, well, I soloed, I ate all these, and now my stats are too low and I can't kill anyone.
I get it. Yeah. All right. So I mean, I'm gonna play it once, see if I like it. If I like it, then maybe solo runs or challenge runs in the future. Who knows? Who knows?
It's probably the most polarizing game. I love it, but like it's probably the most polarizing game.
Chat's favorite is Case by 50%.
Hell
as a
yeah,
person.
hell yeah. The
Crazy.
case propaganda has worked.
Yeah. I also am trying to learn a new program to like do challenge runs in other games. So I'm eventually gonna need help with that because I don't know how to like ROM hack the DS games or the GameCube game or the Wii game. And there's this program Paragon that's like I found out about. That apparently you can do it, but I just don't know how it works. I've opened it and I'm like looking at it. And I'm like, I don't fucking understand whatever is happening in here.
Paragon for the newer games and Nightmare for the older ones.
Okay.
I know enough about both Paragon and Nightmare that I can do very, very basic things. I was working on a Thracia rebalance, a terrible, terrible Thracia rebalance at one point. That I learned a lot of Nightmare in order to do that. It had some very silly ideas. My favorite thing that I did was, you know, Tanya, the shitty archer from chapter 1? Do you remember her?
Yeah. Chat really liked me playing with her. They were like,
I gave her the
she's
mount
bad, but play her.
dismount. I gave her the ability to mount dismount when like Cavaliers have.
Yeah.
But when she mounted, she was a ballistician with 0 movement, but she could use the ballistas.
That's kind of funny.
I thought that was kind of cool, but that's really the only good idea I had. All the other ideas were bad.
Thracia, but make it good. If you call it that, people would be mad probably. Okay, let me just look. Yeah, Case is still very much ahead. He's on the UI map and he's like almost done with it, I would say. You just got to get to that guy. Which also we recently learned, if he's low HP, he runs away.
Yeah, he's heal AI, right?
Well, yes and no. It was during our duo run. I think the one we succeeded of Eliwood and Hector. There was a long Mickey Mouse ass chase happening. And he doesn't necessarily go heal. He just runs away. 'Cause he didn't use the forts. It was really weird.
So he didn't go to the forts. That's interesting.
He kind of went towards the fort, so I thought he was going to go heal. And then he was just kind of in the forest, and he's kind of moving. And then he started attacking us again when we got near him. It was very weird. I'm going to have to find the clip again to show you. But, like, it was super weird. Danny is not playing FE7.
Cran spent a long time thinking about resetting or not resetting for Kai. I think you played through the guy death there. I think you do.
He's still not bringing Marcus.
The sunk cost fallacy.
Mr. Stein, Danny is not playing FE7. She's only commentating. I'm
sorry, but I will not play FE7 without a financial incentive.
There's so many draft race. Is there another draft race happening today? Is Mecha doing one? 'Cause I know he's been doing a lot of draft race recently.
To reset or not to reset? That is the question.
That is the question indeed.
Chat is begging. Chat is begging for Marcus.
They're gonna take their break.
Has anyone taken the Devil's Bargain, or is anyone even thinking about like? I wonder if people are planning a specific Devil's Bargain map. Like, when's the Marcus map?
If they had good Marcus level ups on the first map, if he soaked in quite a bit of XP, I would take the bargain on the maybe Battle Before Dawn, not as like a combat unit, but as a way to like move
rescue
fast.
chopper.
Yeah, just to move faster ahead, just to get your dancer ahead, or like just to make sure that Zephiel survives, and then he can die on there, and you're like, goodbye. You know, he gets bolted.
The question is like, does that save you 20 minutes though?
Maybe not, right?
20 minutes is a lot of time.
Because if you can get to let's say you have Pent. Let's say you're the person with Pent, right? Here's what I'm thinking. You're Lagger. You're Cran. You have Pent. You're behind. If you can get that rescue staff from that chest with the strat where you have a full inventory and you send it to the convoy and then you get it out of the convoy, then like Zephiel is saved, right? And then you can just start like ending turn, bring everybody back and end turn quickly, and then you're like you're saving time. But is Marcus, you know, is that 20-minute too much time to add on, or could you have done it like faster? And I'm looking at his draft right now, Cran. Except for Lowen, doesn't have a lot of like potential mounted units. And by a lot, I mean except for Lowen, he has no other mounted units.
Just promo Nito on a Mage Knight.
Yeah,
Smiley face.
Yep. POV, you've only played FE8.
I mean, even if she was playing under FE8 rules, I don't think she'd get there.
No.
You gotta promote on the map, right?
Very, very weirdly enough, the first time I played FE7, I had played only FE8 before. I booted up FE7 on an emulator back in the day. And I promoted somebody with the crest, and I was like, why can't I choose? And I was very mad that I couldn't choose. I was like, where is my Great Knight? I wanted to make Wallace a Great Knight, and I couldn't, and I was really angry. But
that's why Wallace got benched. The Goto of Lin mode suffered from your mistake.
I was like, imagine if you could be a Great Knight. That'd be fantastic.
I do think it's interesting. Did any of the like promotions get changed? Because that's a big thing that Project Ember does with like certain cabs go Great Knight now, and certain mages go, you know, classes that didn't exist in FE6, right?
I think Legacy did not make any classes that didn't exist. The only thing it did to promotion is made certain custom looking classes. For example, Urk as a custom.
Noticed Paladin looked interesting.
Yeah, Paladin, Sane, and Kent I think they all have a specific one. I know all the Peg Knights have a specific one. Each sister has one.
I'll be curious to see that when it happens.
Yeah. So they all have, like, a few of them have specific ones. I know Sane and Kent do. I don't know if Lowen gets a specific Paladin look. Which if he doesn't, I'm going to write a strongly worded letter to Smithplay. I'm going to be like, fix that right now.
Cran, we need you to power through so we can see Lowen's promotion.
This is Lowen slander if he doesn't get his own custom one, okay? Lowen Erasure, okay? The only guy in this whole game who's managing to kill enemies without seeing a goddamn thing, okay? His hair's in front of his eyes. He can't see anything. And he still manages to hit. Crazy.
He's got that Ed Netty haircut.
He's got that broccoli. He had the broccoli haircut before it was cool. Kind of.
Was it ever cool?
Well, I mean, kids these days all rocking it or whatever. Or is it like, is it not cool anymore? Or was it cool like 2 years ago and I'm old and out of touch?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I
We're
am
both
also,
old and
I
out
mean,
of
I'm
touch.
probably older than you. I'm in my 30s.
Okay, I'm gonna be 30 this year in 2026. I'm gonna hit 30, like, so I'm a little younger, but still old and out of touch. To be fair, if you're watching a Fire Emblem stream,
since you are likewise old and out of touch, I gotta ask you, how do you feel about everybody the weirdly controversial meme, the 6-7 numbers?
6-7. I don't know. I just find it funny. I'm like, in the sense that, like, I don't get it. I still don't get it. I don't understand where it comes from. I don't understand like what's so funny about it.
I had to like research
But-
it.
But
For
like,
the 6-7 wars.
to be fair, I spent most of my early 20s going, what's 9 plus 10? 21, and laughing at that. So like, am I better? Like, am I like, are they worse people than I am? Probably not. You know, I was cringe to older people when I was a kid too. So, you know.
I'm still cringe. I'm still cringe.
See? We did all the Harambe memes in 2016. You know, I participated. I was part of the problem. I thought I was funny.
But
yeah.
I unfortunately I probably know more about 6-7 than like Gen Alpha does now because I've actually looked into the origins. It's like weirdly obscure. I have no idea how it took off. It's from a rap song.
Okay.
And 6-7 it was a rap song about basketball players. Cass is on chapter 19 already.
Oh my
Holy
God.
shit.
That's Dragon's Gate, right? Yeah, because he didn't.
So there's a rap about basketball players. 6'7" was the height of one of them. 6'7". That's why
Okay.
it's 6'7" instead of 67.
That makes sense to me. Yep.
So that rap was popular amongst basketball players. So basketball players started using 6'7" as a victory cry whenever they would get a really good play or win a game very badly, right? Like, and
Yep.
those moments went viral on TikTok. So then
and then they
TikTokers used
did
the
the-
audio because TikTok has like a use the audio feature or whatever.
Yeah.
So that they would go viral. And then because TikTok is popular with the young people, then young people saw it like 3 layers removed. And they were like, oh, it's funny. You know, my favorite TikToker,
See?
you know, Jogus Bogus is playing the 6'7". So then I love it because I love everything Jogus Bogus does.
You see, I can get behind it now more now that I know the origin because I'm like, see, it's not random.
Because you're LeBron.
There's a reason.
Because
for
you're
it.
LeBron.
Yeah. For me, the reason I was annoyed by it is it felt just random. But now that I know it's not, also look at that Rebecca, 16 strength. He's just showing it off for us. He's on Rebecca. He's just showing it off for us. Crazy. Don't forget. Oh, they're taking a break. All right, chat. We're taking a break. Danny will get back to this conversation in a minute. I will be also taking a break because I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh, everyone's taking a break. Okay,
Yeah,
we all
well,
take breaks.
They're taking 15. I'll be back in 5 personally. And I can chat the chat. We can catch up chat. So if there's anything you want to ask or that I missed as a message earlier, just write in the chat and I'll be able to talk about it. So we're going to take a small break. Stay tuned. We're going to be back with the draft race in 5 minutes. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Once again, thank you, Danny, for being here and chatting.
Yeah, I might be a little bit late from the break because I'm going to make cookies now.
Take your time. Take your time.
So I'll come back after the cookies are done.
All right. BRB.
See ya.
back chat. I got a little snack. There we are. Yeah, the stream is being a little laggy because I am demanding a lot out of my computer right now. Let me close some stuff, maybe. The Rebecca feels so unreal. I almost thought it was rigged. 16 strength for Rebecca Gaming. Who I think will win. Lager might be if he gets Raven going. With set promotes, she kills everything. Yeah, she's got to promote. She's got to promote. She's right there though. Could be really good. Don't forget, chat, drop a like on the stream, even though it's a little laggy. Her strength roll is unchanged, +1 base. Strength is still lucky with Rebecca. She's really good right now. 16 strength, 11 skill, 17 speed, 12 luck. Like, that's a strong Rebecca. Lowen's looking okay too for a level 8 Lowen. Bartray's looking pretty decent for Bartray. Energy ring does wonders. Okay, you use it on her. Legacy, by the way, nice to see this. Hey, welcome. Well, thank you for making it. Thank you for helping Smith play with this, Lord Niru. You know, it's amazing. It's really fun. I still haven't finished it myself. That's what we're casting the draft race. I'll take the average FE fan is hella elitist. I don't think the average one is elitist. Because guess what? The average Fire Emblem fan is probably not on YouTube watching. I think we forget that our hobby is very niche and that people enjoy things casually and are average fans of something and don't engage the community. I think like people who engage online on YouTube, Reddit, and like Twitter are not your average fan. They're your hardcore fans. I think your average fan is just enjoying the strategy games with the cool units they can get to marry together. I think that's your average fan. I think you might mean the hardcore fan, which fair. Because I see a lot of opinions I tend to not agree with online. I'm not exactly sure when the players are coming back, by the way. I haven't got myself an elitist, but I like draft racing so much. It's also very taxing. Yes, hard draft racing is really tough. 12, 10 years are coming back. Okay, in 7 minutes they're coming back. Let me maybe... I'll get out of the call for now. I'll come back in a minute. Just to give my computer a chance. While I'm not in the well, I'm not doing that. No, I think like most people here at least are very nice in this community, but I've seen a lot of people on Reddit and like Twitter and even in certain videos where they act very like all and mighty about their choices. Also, I can put a cane in the tree. Don't forget to like the stream, by the way. That's David's. David's gifted out a sub earlier, and I didn't put the cane up in the tree, so I'll do it right now. Have you guys been seeing my Eliwood levels? No, I haven't had time to look into that. Do you want to share it? I can bring up the screen back. If you want to share it, I can bring it back. Yo, that Eliwood is busted. You guys are talking to Discord. Sorry about all the Discord pings. It's on my end. Maybe be a god in Legacy. Dude, he's really strong here. It's crazy that Chase's Eliwood is one level behind than Love Shards. Consider that res, defense, luck, even speed. Skill, every stat is better. A level behind. Okay, I'm done snacking. My spine gaze got stupid luck. But they say you make your own luck, right? They do say that. Also, is my volume weird? Because my mic is... and my camera definitely is a little laggy right now. But I think it's because I'm running a lot of things at once right now. I roll. Audio is fine. Okay, as long as audio is fine. If my camera's a little laggy, it is what it is. We can live without the camera. The big problem right now is because I'm running a lot of things. Oh. Let me drop this a little bit. I'm still feeling like crunch against Hector on chapter 13. You were ahead, I think, for a little bit there. What's running all at once? So I'm watching 4 streams in Discord while streaming, while being in a Discord call. You know, it's a lot for the little PC or for the internet. I'd say the PC's not. He's not even churning. I think it's just the internet's having a little bit of a harder time, like encoding everything. Also, the platforms are probably not enjoying what I'm doing right now, because I'm sending them a lot of data to encode at like 6,000 bit rate, which is not quite nearly not enough. In case you need stat booster on the wishes, that 1 Draco shield was used. The rest is just Ellie God, being Ellie God. To be fair, the bar tray was pretty good too. Whoever has bar tray. We are going to start up. Okay, so I'll be solo commentating while Danny's doing whatever Danny is doing. No stress, chat. I'm a pro caster. Let me cast this race real quick. Are you guys ready? You guys want me to count you guys down? Or you guys can do it yourselves like adults? I'm kidding. I can come do it if you guys want. I think they did it themselves like adults. Good. All right, so to recap for if you just came in the stream, welcome in, welcome in. Don't forget to like. We are running an FE7 Legacy draft race, as is the title of the stream. Here we have in the top left corner, we have Cran, who is still on the Lynn chapter, which is chapter 15, I believe. Still on Lynn chapter. They have been stuck there for a little bit. Their strategy to get Lynn rescued is getting a little rough, but they are working through it slowly but surely. Welcome in, Dark Day. In the top right corner, we have Case, who is on Dragon's Gate already. He's way ahead. He's our #1 in the race. Probably the favorite to win this race too. And he's showing off his capacity as the favorite by being in first. He's gotten his big power spike with Fiora and with Kent. I also believe he has drafted Dart. If you want to see the full drafts, you can do exclamation point draft in the chat, and you'll be able to pull up an image to see their whole draft. So yes, Case also has Dart. He's hit a massive power spike, and he's coming into another one soon with Heath. Next up in the lower left corner, and the lower side of your screen, you have both Lagger and Loveshard, who are neck and neck on chapter 19. No. Chapter... The boat chapter, pirate ship, whatever. 17, 16 on this. I always get them mixed up. Whatever, they're on the same map. Loveshard is about to finish it, which is interesting because Lagger had a slight lead for a little bit there. Had taken up the lead, had gone on this map before Loveshard, and then Loveshard just got the lead back. Loveshard is... Wait, okay, he's using his Sane to kill Zoldan and finish up the map quickly. But it's nice to see Loveshard pulling back ahead and getting closer to Case. We need somebody to get you know, back ahead of Case here to make this game a little competitive. How was your hockey game from Thursday? I quite enjoyed the Expedition Award show myself. I mean, the Sharks won, so it was good. The refs were ass though, so that was annoying. But I did enjoy the, I didn't watch a game award, but you know, it's nice to see a game sweep like that, I think. I think it's good for the, as much as people were complaining about it, I think a game sweeping is kind of like, it shows the quality of it in a way. Kind of like how Lord of the Rings was swept the Oscar with 14 Oscars one year, Return of the King. It just shows that something has quality, and it's cool that it gets the recognition it deserves, I think. Even though people are like complaining about it, which I think is a little baby, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. So let's take a look. Let's break down. Let's take a closer look at Cran here. We've talked about everybody a little bit in general, but let's take a closer look at my boy Cran over here, who has been stuck on this chapter for a while. And remember, the racers have a mulligan, or devil's bargain they can take, where they can use Marcus for an extra map, but it adds 20 minutes to their encounter. Here you have Cran. Cran's draft is holding him back here a little bit. I don't think Cran is doing the wrong thing. I think Cran is doing the right thing. But with his current draft, the only units he can bring here are Guy and Lowen, plus the free units that you get on the map. So he's trying his best with a very defensive Lowen, which is great, because Lowen won't take a lot of damage here. He'll do his best. But you have to find a way to save Guy at the bottom, which... not Guy, Lynn at the bottom, which is really hard. Granted, if you don't have a lot of units that can get there. So you have to rely a lot on your lords, which is what he's doing, which is the right thing. But your lords at the same time are your game over strategy, or your game over consequence, I should say. So if something goes poorly, then you're kind of stuck, you know, where in the position he currently is. Where like if something goes bad, your lord dies and then you lose. So, you know, huge shout out to him for persevering through, but as you can see, while Lowen takes no damage from a lot of these units, he is still like not enough to push through. And to be fair, I don't think his thought process in the draft was bad. You would think that Lowen should be enough. You know, at least that's the way I see it. If he gets the growths, he gets an average Lowen, really defensive. He might not be enough like punch through, but he's enough of a tank that he can do, you know, can take care of a lot of things here. And look, that's not a bad Lowen per se. They're really like decent low end, I think. So I understand his strategy and the way he went about it, but right now it's not really working for him. So I'm really hoping it does break through at some point here. Give it fitting that Danny Doyle would be a great guest commentator, given how much she actually loves FE7. Danny Doyle is the biggest FE7 fan. Danny Doyle, by the way, not here right now. She'll be back whenever she's back. She's doing something at the moment, so she'll be RB. All right, let's zoom out a little bit away from Cran, hoping the best for him. Rebecca Def, you had a Rebecca Def. So you have to reset. Chapter 18. That's big sad. That's big sad. Yeah, the rules are all there. Thank you, Leonardo. Nico, Endlock is definitely a harder chapter than it used to be. The hard mode bonuses on Eliwood hard mode, so definitely closer to Hector hard mode than vanilla. Yeah, we can feel the hard mode bonuses. I made a game before I played it and learned of what they knew from YouTube. That was just crazy to think about. Yeah, it is crazy to think that the Expedition 33 crew learned from like YouTube and Reddit. And it's insane. Or like from the internet. Love Shard Dread Isles time. Lager still on Pirate Ship. Love Shard just got the Dread Isles. Putting himself ahead of Lager. Still behind Case. But you can definitely see Love Shard's strategy here coming into full focus, because Love Shard carry is going to be a best strat. I think Merlos as a carry is going to be the best strat. Yes. Lager reset. No, big sad for Lager with a reset there. Let me pull up this. So Love Shard's draft is Florina, Sarah, Sane, Isadora, Raph, Dorcas, Will, and Lagoat. So Love Shard's full team is already all done. The one problem with having a full team almost already all done is that you can't low man it. So you're losing time on moving your units and figuring out what each little unit wants to do and all that stuff, which isn't bad, but because you're trying to clear maps faster by using more units, but sometimes having less is more in some of these races. We were talking about this, Danny and I, earlier, the low manning, which is definitely something that, you know, maybe is slowing down Love Shard a little bit here. But as the units become better, he might struggle less later on and might be able to make up some of that time. I think like on this map, it's good to bring as many people as you can because there is a lot of enemies that you know, run at you. So oh, Lynn's at 1 HP. Let's look at that. Is Lynn gonna die? Chad, is Lynn gonna die? Lynn Def incoming? Lynn Def incoming, folks? Perhaps. Oh, they go for Florina, not Lynn. Oh, no Florina Def. Oh, Lynn dodges. That was lucky. That was lucky. What's the TLDR for drafts? You can only use certain units. You can only use the units that you've drafted. So, they drafted in a snake fashion, snake draft fashion. They drafted up to 8 units each, and they have to use only the units they drafted plus the free units, which are the Lords and the Thief. Those are their only options. That's kind of the TLDR. If you want to see the full drafts, you can do Expedition drafts. It's going to pull up a picture, and you'll be able to see who has which unit. Makes sense, to be honest. Even casually, I prefer to use less units if possible. It's the speed of it, right? The more units you have to move, the more it takes time to do that. But then again, the other logic is the more units I have available, the more enemies I can kill, which is not wrong. But a lot of these enemies can be killed on enemy phase in these games. You got to think about that. You see, Case is definitely like he doesn't have a lot of stress anymore, right? Being where he's at right now, you can definitely see that he's playing with a little bit more, you know, of a casual air to him, taking his time to get through these maps to, you know, one turn them and just not lose a lot of time, but not necessarily he's going to rush dangerously. He's using his pair of Eliwood and Hector, which you'd think is bad, but with their bonus, the support bonus that he took time to build, and you know, them both having good defense, they are very much in no danger at the moment against these Cavaliers. He's really good. You can see Lager has been struggling a little bit with this map. Lots of dark mages, lots of magic. Lucius is definitely his main, like, carry on that map. But you can rely heavily on Lucius to take out the dark mages. But the thing is, when the Peg Knights and the mercenaries get to Lucius, Lucius doesn't really have a play into those. So he's a little scary over here. All at the same time. And we can still see Cran plugging away at that chapter. Hector support is really good for both of them. Yep, it really does help them out, and it makes them a decent frontline presence for this portion of the game. Maybe not late in the game, but for this portion of the game, they can, you know, unless you get super unlucky, they can be very helpful. Let me pull this back up. Lucius is good for the shamans, but still falls to any physical. Yeah, and exactly. Still not great against anything physical. But the thing I really enjoyed, personally, my experience with Lucius in Legacy was really, really positive. He was really powerful. And we were looking earlier, we were talking about that. I was looking at the changes, and none of them felt like they should give Lucius the edge I felt. So it was probably like my experience was a good one because of his growths. But maybe it's I'm a little biased because of that, you know. Okay, I'm trying to look here if there's anything interesting happening. You can see that Loveshard is not scared to use Florina, despite the high bow map, which is good because there's like the 3x effectiveness here can be very, 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 very dangerous. Which is good for Shaman, but yeah, I read that. I've never actually used Lucius. Is he considered good? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I've never hated him, but I've never really been a huge, necessarily proponent of Lucius. I've never thought he was, like, amazing, but he does have his utility because, like, he's really good against the Shamans on this map. Like, he's good in the maps that follow his recruitment, which is good for him. Tends to be, like, good in his favor. There's a couple maps, a lot of shamans on in FE7, so he's good for those. But again, FE7 suffers from the big problem of like your later units are always better. To just use those whenever you get an access them. He's a good support for Raven, I seem to recall. Yeah, he's a great support partner for Raven. You are damn right about that. You are right about that. Interestingly enough, Case doesn't seem to bother himself with the Killer Bow or the Brave Bow on Dragon's Gate. Which means that while he is planning to use Rebecca, still, I don't think he cares about those weapons. I think he's saying, you know what, I don't need them. What I need is to be just in a very, very convincing position ahead. I don't need Rebecca, or Rebecca to have those things. She could do good enough with steel bows. Time to get Lin in level. Yeah, in Lin mode, he can become really good at a Lin mode. I think there's get him right before Connors, who think consider really good. I think they do two different things, though. I think Connors might be... I think Lucius could be a good, like, staff user, potentially. In hell, Cran's still stuck in Lin chapter. I think we found null IRL. Cran's getting unlucky. Cran might have to take the devil's bargain here. Unfortunately, Cran might have to take the devil's bargain here and bring Marcus for an extra map. The sunk cost fallacy is not working here. I'm trying to figure out what is happening every time that's not making it work. Is it Lin dying every time? I'm not so sure. I'm begging Cran to use Marcus. At least he's sticking to his gun, which I... Still stuck on Lynch chapter. Because his draft really is late game coded or mid game coded. So right now it doesn't have a lot of options to him. And Lin is hard to get out to survive. He's got to use his lords a lot. He's got to lean on his lords a lot, and they are the game over condition. So if he gets slightly unlucky, he dies. So it's not the perfect position. He can still use Marcus for a single map. He still has that. Slightly bulkier while Lucius is definitely a glass cannon. Yeah, that's true. He's going to lose the heavy spear, though. I'm trying to specifically look at Cran here. I want to allow you guys to get a full view of everything, but I'm looking at Cran here. I'm trying to see what's not working. That, or he needs to be okay with like Guy dying, because I've seen Guy die a couple times and he's reset it for it. He needs to be like, yeah, Guy's not gonna factor in my late game strat anymore. He can die here. He's done what he's gotten me here. He can die. That's something he has to do, I think. Lager is seemingly, is he almost done with this chapter? I think Love Shard has had to reset. Right? Ooh, that's a huge dodge on Matthew from Love Shard. Okay, no, he's at the end. Okay, he hasn't had to reset. Shout you from the race, but how is Chrono Trigger going for you, Kratos? Chrono Trigger is a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with Chrono Trigger right now. Great time. Great time. Especially since I've unlocked the ability to go back and forth in time. It's a really nice kind of dichotomy to go back and forth. It's fun. I'm trying not to move too much because my camera's like, my stream is having a hard time capturing my camera and everything and sending the correct bit rate. So I am a little laggy and I apologize for that. Thank you for bearing with me with this lag. I'm sorry. Maybe if let me demand a little less from my computer. Let me just turn down a few things from computer. That should help. That should help a little bit, hopefully. Stream is a little laggy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm asking a lot on my computer right now. But I just turned down my stream because I need to have my stream up to see if everything is happening. I turned down the quality from the playback and it's helped tremendously actually. So I don't have to worry about that right now. It actually helped a lot when I think about it. I turned that down and that just gave me a lot more bitrate to work with. Alright, so Kran right now, he's got Lin out of danger. He needs to use Hector to kill those Pegasus, because those Pegasus are a danger to Lin. What? Kran needs to take the devil's deal? I mean, as long as he's having fun. I think that's the important part. Again, I said it at the start of the stream. None of the people here are experienced draft racers. Maybe Case is a little bit, but generally speaking, most people here are just like amateur draft racers, or like I've done one or two, or you know, it's not the thing they do. Like it's not, you know, they just tend to play the game normally. So a lot of them are, you know, figuring out draft racing as we're going, which is fine. You know, they're learning. Gotta learn somewhere, and today we're learning. And honestly, it's good experience for you watching. If you're watching at home and you've never draft raced and you've wanted to, you can look at this and think about the things we're talking about as like things to consider. You know, unit choice, drafting strategies, thinking of what unit I need for what, maps that are generally considered Roblox. Okay, so there the Pegasus Knight is. Oh, let me get on Cran real quick. Sane is dead, but that's fine. He doesn't need Sane. Cran might have something happen here. Okay, so Cran Sane is dead. Sane's got to die. Okay. I'm seeing something here. What kind of is getting the draft? I don't want to open. So Cran's draft is as follows. It's Connus, Lowen, Nino, Pent, Louise, Guy, Hawkeye, and Corral. So he does have a lot of early game. His early game is his Lords and his Lowen. Which is, I understand the philosophy, and I might have done something similar, but what we're seeing is in action here. Yeah, Lynn's dead here. That's why I said we need. Yeah, it's a hard balance to strike because Lynn is too frail. Lynn is far too frail. Unfortunately, Lynn is just frail, so protecting her is really hard, and that's the problem Cran is having right now. To no fault of his, it's a really tough map to do without a good way to protect Lynn. So, I think that's to consider. He doesn't have a lot of early game. Most of his draft is in the late game. Most of the draft is in the late game, and I don't think it's a bad strategy. I think I've done something similar, but this map becomes a tough map in that case. Case has opened up the door. He's almost done with Dragon's Gate, which can be a long map. Use the enemy to fight no, he cannot gilded. That's what draft races are. You can only use the only unit to fight the units you have drafted. Since he hasn't drafted any of those, he cannot use them. But it was really a hard time with using the units. Lynn can't solo her way out. No, she really cannot. It is definitely a problem for Lynn. But hey, he's trying things, and my hat goes off to Cran for persevering through all that. That's perseverance right there, and I respect that. I respect the perseverance, because I would have crashed out a long time ago. And he's just he's trying, which is huge. We're gonna see Love Shard. He's on U high right now. He's almost done with it. Love Shard's training Will. Interesting decision, training Will. I get he drafted Will, but I would have drafted Will. Giraffe, not all caps, Danielle. Sorry, that wasn't clear. Lynn kills UI. Love Shard makes it to Dragon's Gate. Look at that Lynn level up. Oh, actually, it still worked. Skill, speed, and luck. Nice. Good job, Love Shard, to making it to Dragon's Gate. Lager is still on Chapter 18, which I did not think would be a roadblock for anyone. I say we take a close look at what's happening with Lager here, because I'm kind of shocked. I mean, he does have a very bad resistance draft. Between Oswin, Bartray, and Raven, that's not a lot of resistance. So these black mages with the better hit rate that Dark Tomes, I believe, got in Legacy, and Lord Nehru, you can correct me if I'm wrong on that one. Dark Tomes did get a better hit rate, right? Raven is having a much harder time than he normally would. The difficulty spike? Yeah, it spiked up a little bit, huh? That's what I'm noticing. Gotta chew through all these dark mages, which is tough. And there's an armor slayer in that corner, I think. Okay. Which is probably why Oswin isn't where Hector is at the moment, right? Because that armor slayer can be scary. Okay. Lucius is fine. He hasn't been the monster I've expected Lucius to be in Legacy. Yeah, also the hit rate at 42 is on Lynn is tough. You'd expect, or you'd want that to be much lower, right? You'd want that to be levels lower. Draft race for FE7. If not, what would you? I've already done a draft race for FE7. Unfortunately, the draft race never finished because one of the person that we were doing the draft race with was really hard to schedule with, so we had to unfortunately give up on it. And I picked up a few late gamers. I think I had Pent in my draft. I had Geitz, which with discussion we realized might not be a good pick for draft racing. I had Harkin, I think. I got away with a lot of late game picks that were really strong, but I had a poor early game, if I remember correctly. I think I had a similar strategy to Cran, but for me it worked a little bit better somehow. Not exactly sure how. What happens if we're not drafted units are fully also Lords, the exception to rat draft? Lords are available to everybody. Non-drafted characters, if they are force deployed, they can be brought on the map and they can be used as meat shield and moved around, but they cannot fight. Which is good, but you ain't that good. In Legacy, is actually pretty good. I like Lowen, but I think the thing that Lowen is good to rely on is if you could give a bunch of level to him, he can get like very defensive. And I think that was the thought process, right? Lowen has a lot of defense. So if I give a bunch of levels to Lowen, he's going to have a lot of defense, won't be able to be killed, which is a good... It's true. It's true. It works. The problem I think I'm finding with what's happening on Cran's side is that Lyn is really hard to rescue. If you had maybe another movement option, a Florina or one of the other Cavaliers, something like that, it'd be a very different story. You would just need help down there. But I don't think Lowen is a bad choice. It has lower strength and speed growth, but he can get bulky fast, yeah. And I think that's super helpful because when you get by that map, if you give him all the levels and he's like level 10 or 11 and he's gotten like average defense growth, most things will do 1 or 2 damage to him maximum, which is really good. You know, it's kind of what you want. Okay, so Lager seems to be in a good position. I'll come back to focus on Lager in a second because I think Case is really close to the end of the map. Grand finally free from Lyn chapter? No, Naxine's still there, But this is a let's take a look at what he's doing here. This is going well here, I think. Use hit from 2 range. Eliwood in Legacy has access to javelins because he has access to lances and swords. He has both. So if he's trained as lance level, he has javelins. Mod FE7, notice Hector and Eliwood are using other weapons. Yes, Eliwood and Hector have their promotion weapon already from base. Lower hit rate, flux -5, Lyn -1. Okay, the Dark Drones have a lower hit rate actually. Interesting. But yeah, this is modded. FE7 Legacy is modded. Okay. Case, you son of a gun. Case is training on reinforcements, man. He's taking time to do the shops. He's so ahead. He's getting cocky. Case is so ahead, he's getting cocky. He's setting up for later, which I don't hate. He's using his time to have an easier time later, which I don't hate. He's gotten the chest. He's going to the secret shop. You know. Case also he doesn't have Lego. That's Love Shard. I think he recruited Lego to get his member card, but that's it. Okay. Lager is Cran is in a good position right now. Sane can die. He doesn't need Sane. He might be in the best position he's been in a while. You want to kill that armor slayer with down there. If you look at the goal, see there. Lager kills the armor slayer with the goal to put probably Oswin in front of Hector here. Good strat. You train on it before. There's a lot of good units, and there's the secret shops. What is he purchasing? Physics. Selling the sword. To buy. He's buying a killer lance. Probably for one of his calves, right? Wait, for whomst? Oh, for Fiora or Kent. Either or. Okay. Cran is very close here to figuring it out. I love that for Cran. I wonder why Lager's not putting Oswin in that Hector spot right now. Wouldn't that be faster? I'm not sure. Okay, Lynn is low. Okay. Kill that archer with Guy. Okay. There's a world where... Oh, he's got to put somebody in the way for Guy there. Going for boss kill? Maybe he's going for boss kill? Yeah, Guy's in trouble still. Okay, let's take a look at Kran. Let's take a look at Kran closer for a second here. Kran is going to have a big enemy phase here. He's setting up his units. Sane's a little in danger. He needs to put Sane to close that gap. Okay, he's got to hope for Guy to dodge something, unless he doesn't get attacked. Sane dodges one of the mercenaries, which is good for Sane. Okay, that's bad, because that means the Pegasus Knight might go attack Guy. Check it out. Matthew, still alive. Attacks Matthew. Matthew dies. Do you take the loss, right? That's your free thief. Do you push on or do you reset? That's the question he's asking himself right now. He's deciding to reset, which I think, for your thief, I think is a good decision. Lager is going for the boss kill. Case is training on Dragon's Gate. Loveshard has caught up to Case on Dragon's Gate. Here we can see. But he's not quite in the same position because Case could end the map within like 3 or 4 turns right now. And right now Case is just flexing by training, which... Can you believe that guy? Me, I want to be out of here by 3. Case, let me train. Can you believe that guy? Can you believe that guy? Yeah, I hope Crunch can figure it out soon. They'll get there. They'll get there. I believe. I believe. Oh, I shouldn't be changing here. Sorry, I didn't realize. I forgot. Let me ask my questions. I gotta ask something in case. All right. Alright, Jed, I'm figuring something out. Alright, with Kran. Give me a second, chat. Sorry about that, chat. I'm just checking something. All right, sorry, Chad. I had to handle a situation. I'm sorry. I'm back. I'm back. Did I miss something? All right. Here. So, Case finally got the Brave Bow. I was saying that he was not going to bother with the Brave Bow. He's bothering. He's bothering with the Brave Bow. Is he ever going to go kill the boss, or is he just doing a training arc? Swear to God, that guy. Swear to God, men. Swear to God. Can you believe that guy, chat? Can you believe that guy? Let me pull this back up. Case is now my favorite. He is kind of showboating a little bit. He's kind of showboating it a little bit. I respect it. I'll say it. I'll respect it. I respect the showboating. Oh, he's doing a Lindis and can't support. Interesting. But Love Shard is doing a pretty good job. He's slowly clearing out that first round of unit. Once he gets Maxine out of the way and gets Lego. Liger's still here. Is he almost done? Turn is he on? Okay, he's on the end turns. He hasn't reset it again. I was scared that Liger would reset it again. I think he's got this time. Or he's close to getting this. He's got a solid unit pick. Looks like as well. Yeah, he's I think Love Shard and Case have my favorite drafts personally. I also like Kran's draft from a standpoint of like if he can manage like there's things like if he can manage to get out of this chapter and get to the late game, he'll be strong, but he's got to get to the late game. He's on the last turn, right? Damn, Case got. Is he just okay? Am I? Okay, let's look at Case. We need to. Someone needs to study this man. He's farming supports in a race. Dude's so ahead. He's so ahead of the curve. He's just sitting there farming supports. There's no way. I have an easier early game than late game. Guess it depends on which game it is, though. It really, like, draft races are tough. I'm not an expert, but there is many strategies around low manning and making just the right picks early on to get you to certain units. It's all about like that snowball effect. Very useful. They are faster in Legacy. That's true. That's true. But like, I just think it's the thing is, if the race was slightly closer, you would not be seeing this. Case cheated again. I'm sure. Love Shard reset. Love Shard did have to reset, and Liger made it through Pirate Ship. I think, like, it really does depend what your lead is, right? If Love Shard was neck and neck with him, you're not seeing this happening. It's all about he is in a position where he feels safe enough to be able to do it. Also, this Urk's looking pretty good. This Urk's looking kind of irksome for them. This looks like a lot of Black Temple, just brown instead of purple. Black Temple. You mean Dragon's Gate? Dragon's Gate? Have you never played FE7, Vegeta? I don't know what the Black Temple is. Maybe it's another from a game I haven't played.
Okay, I am back. I'm sorry for
Danny
the long
back.
delay. Like I said, I was making the cookies, and then one of my cats got sick, and so I had to
Ah.
clean up after all of that.
Classic.
Classic, yeah. I see Cran is still
Yeah,
struggling with the Lynn Rescue
But
Act.
he's been close a few times. We've been looking at it, and there's a few instances of he's right there. I think he just needs to put it all together, and he'll get it.
Wait, Love Shot's pretty caught up. It looks like also on Dragon's Gate. Did
not
did
fully.
Case have some resets or something?
No, Case just been like aura farming. Straight up.
Flexing.
Yeah, he's just been like getting all the chests, getting the secret shop, building support, killing all the
The
reinforcements.
Case classic.
He's been like he's been making me like I was like I want to be here out. I want to be out of here by 4, and he's been like you're gonna be out of here by 6.
Well, I hope it's not 6. I'll have to dip early if it is.
Oh yeah. I mean if it
I
goes
got that
late, you can
that
dip,
holiday party.
You can dip early, but I think now after this map, because he's done all that setup, I can definitely see the ball starting to roll. Because he's done all that setup, and there's a few maps.
So
where
are
you
we
can make quick-
racing until one person finishes, or are we trying to see all the placements?
I think we're gonna depends on the time it's at. If it's like 3 and like
Depends on the
one
time. Makes
person
sense, makes
finishes
sense.
and like the others are close, sure. But if it's like 3 and like Case is like finishes and everybody's like 6 maps behind, we might be like, you know what? We're gonna do a ranking based on where you are, you know?
Yeah.
Because I also would like to have a little bit of a Saturday. Little bit.
Little bit of an evening.
A little bit.
I don't know if you heard, the microwave
Look at
just
the-
went off. I reheated some leftovers, so I'm gonna grab those real quick.
No problem.
It's in my office, thankfully, so
You have a
you can
microwave
still hear me.
in
I'm
your
just farther
office?
away.
Office microwave is the new meta, chat. Microwave in the office. I've been trying to sell my girlfriend on a mini fridge in my office, and she's been denying the motion. She's saying, you have to walk 3 feet to the fridge. You don't need a mini fridge in there. She's right.
I have a mini fridge in here, but I never use it,
Yeah.
so I'm on her side.
Like the fridge is like, you know, it's one room over. It's like 6 steps and I'm at the fridge. I don't really need a mini fridge, but
Oh, my fridge is all the way downstairs. Yeah, no,
yeah.
you do not get a mini fridge.
I don't need it, but I'd like it, you know?
The only reason I have a mini fridge in here is because our fridge broke last year, and we needed something to put a couple of refrigerated things in. And so I had to get a mini fridge here. And then we use it. I use it for cat food mostly because one of my cats is on a diet.
Oh.
And so she has to have a half helping. And so we put the food in the fridge because it's the only thing in the room she can't open. She opens boxes, cabinets, all that stuff.
Of course, because cats.
So that we can give her the half helping and lock her in here while the others eat their full helpings because she'll steal from them otherwise.
Yeah. Hector just died for Cran again. I feel so bad. I really want him to succeed.
It's so heartbreaking.
Oh, you're going to see the Kent promo. Look.
Fran, take the Marcus pill. Take the Marcus pill.
Look at that. It looks pretty.
Yo,
the
wait.
Kent one.
The Kent?
Yeah.
Ooh, Kent has drip. Kent has
he's
drip.
dripped out. And with the shield design, it still like kind of looks like enough to close to the regular design that it's not too jarring. Save the money and walk to the side of the wall where your fridge is. You know what? I want it in here. I want drinks on. I want to roll to my fridge, okay? Roll with my chair to my fridge. I'm not asking for too much. It's actually
Kratos, here's the
crazy.
solution. Saw a hole in the wall so you can reach through into the back of the fridge.
I don't hate the proposition. I think my landlord would hate the proposition though. I think he would hate it.
Fuck landlords.
True, but I still need a place to live.
You should simply do the smart thing that I did and be born to a rich parent so you can buy a house with their money.
I'd love that. I love that. Unfortunately, that was not my fate, but it's okay. One day.
Hey, I'm paying it forward though, because I moved. I used to own a house in North Carolina, and I moved, and I do technically still own that house, but my roommate is living there, like my ex-roommate, not roommate anymore. He's living there, and he just like pays the mortgage. In like we have like a rent-to-own situation where basically he just pays the price of the mortgage, and then he'll, when the thing is paid off, it gets legally transferred to his name. That way, rather than like becoming a landlord and being like, no, you pay me, I need a profit on this.
Yeah, like they're not making a markup on it.
Because otherwise, like if I sold the thought process I had is like if I sold the place, right, then he's out on the street. That doesn't help anyone.
No.
Some bank gets it, and then they still got like a landlord thing going on.
No, I mean,
so this way nobody's like paying extra.
It's a good strategy when you can like help somebody, and if you can afford it, and if it's like putting you in a bad position, that's like perfect, right?
Yeah.
Bring a cooler to the office with drinks. Nah, the ice would melt. It'd get everywhere. Didn't have that. All right, cases on chapter.
Install a home bar in the office. Install a home bar and hire a bartender.
Yes, I'll have a little guy back there work while I'm streaming. I'll be drunk off margaritas at 4 p.m. every Sunday. It's gonna be awesome.
And then you can write off those margaritas.
Yeah, and I can make the sickest video. I beat Fire Emblem the Sacred Stones while drunk.
Although you can't do it on Twitch. It's like against Twitch's terms of services, I think.
Yeah, I think so. That's true. No more multi-streaming. I'm sorry.
YouTube doesn't give a fuck. YouTube doesn't give a fuck.
We know YouTube doesn't give a fuck because there's a lot of crazy people that are still allowed to have like their platform on here. They will ban you for saying something bad with their AI fucking moderators, but like for saying a bad word, but like you have people just you got channels on YouTube that are a little out there.
My favorite thing is on the dashboard. It'll tell you like, hey, somebody is stealing your content. You want to launch a copyright strike, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever looked at that?
Yeah, I've gotten a couple, but they're always false. It's always because like I have a cutscene of a Fire Emblem when somebody else also has it, and I'm like, yeah, it's the game, bro.
Yeah. No,
like
literally, it just says like, hey, you watched the cutscene of this game. Would you like to copyright strike someone else who played the same game as you? I'm like, you can do it. It's so they're like enabling the most evil behavior. Obviously, don't do it. It's so scummy, but they're just like, hey, you should do evil thing.
You should be a scum. You know, you should be scummy to other people. It'll the crazy part is it does nothing for you. Like if you get you get the money from it, but it's like I can straight up just dispute it, and you like I don't know if there's like something bad that happens if you make false copyright claims on YouTube. I don't know if they have like a system for that, or they just like go like, well, too bad, whoopsie doopsie, you know.
I don't think they do, because if they did, like, yeah, I don't think they do, because if they did, like, all these companies would have been punished, right? Like Nintendo copyright claiming everything falsely. I think the only system is like you can technically take them to court, but it's never worth it. It's like a small creator. You don't have the money for that, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah. Oh, you can see Cases rushing down this map. He's just going straight down the middle.
I mean, I think we're past the point where he needs anything. There's an Elysian whip. He probably wants the Elysian whip, right?
Yeah, but he can use his flyers to go get it while he's killing Oleg.
Yeah. I wonder if he's gonna go for the flex of killing Oleg over the wall, because Oleg has a bow. You can kill him over the wall. It's such a flex.
Shard had a reset here. I hate this map for some reason.
Ooh, I see.
The reason is
Yeah,
it's
that's
a Fog
rough.
of War map. That's why you hate it.
I think the map that Case is on, right? The Fog
Yeah.
of War map. I think so. Like, people don't like Fog of War in general, but I will continue to beat the drum that it's not Fog of War that sucks. It's IS's approach to Fog of War. This is a Fog of War map with wyverns who ignore the walls
Yeah.
and ignore the buildings. So like, you just get ambush. It's basically ambush spawns every turn because you don't know where they are and they outrange your vision.
Somebody said,
and it's on a map. It's on a map where you have so few deployment slots that you can't afford to deploy Matthew just for vision.
yeah, that's true. You need just the, yeah, I didn't even think about that, but that's true. Somebody in the chat said,
Whereas, like-
odds on Case arena farming. I swear to God, if he does, I'm banning him.
At Case, please
Did I put a
arena
rule against that?
abuse Hector 220. It would be so funny. Hopefully, I see Case is a little bit active in chat with the Rebecca
Yeah.
Gaming posts, so
He's listening.
hopefully
He's
sees
listening
that.
in. He's listening in. We know. But yeah, I hate Fog of War map, but it's not
If
because I think
Hector hits 20, I'll gift a sub or membership, whatever. Same day.
same thing. But
In arena.
in arena.
Specifically in arena. It has to be in arena.
So somebody in Twitch chat is asking, how did you discover my content and what was your first thoughts? That's from one of my mods in Twitch chat. Good question.
Oh, asking me?
I actually don't know how I came across your content. I'm trying to remember.
I
think
don't
it was
remember either. I mean, I know it was a solo run.
Yeah. I mean, I think we started making YouTube, like Fire Emblem YouTube content about at the same time. Or at least our
Yeah.
first videos that popped off around the same time. Because I
think it's just I think I just found one of the solo runs and like so like I will sometimes listen to like Pokemon or Fire Emblem solo runs like just in the background when I'm working on something. I think they're very good background noise because you don't have to pay like a ton of attention if it's a game you've already played, right? Like, you know, I know Watson, I know Darkling Woods, you know.
Yeah.
So you don't have to like pay the most attention, and you spend a lot of time like explaining things for newer viewers, right? Like people who might not know everything about Sacred Stones. So a lot of that I can just sort of tune out and use it as like a something I'm working on. I don't have to watch.
Yeah.
Like if I'm working on one monitor and I have YouTube on the other monitor, or if I'm like driving and I can't watch but I can listen,
I do the same
or
with
do
J-Rose.
grocery shopping. Like it's sort of like a nice podcast, right? And so I think that's probably how I first encountered your channel. And then you started branching out and doing like weirder stuff, and that stuff I'd more like pay actual attention to.
I'm
But
trying
yeah,
to
I think
remember
that's
how I found your content.
basically
and
it.
It must have been through some, because I remember I found your content about at the same time I found out about actual Lizards content, and I don't know if you guys have ever collabed on anything, but that might have been
I was on one of his charity streams a long time ago.
that.
But we don't really collaborate on anything anymore.
No.
I guess just sort of like doing different things.
Yeah. Because I must have been around then, I think. But I'm not even sure. Because it to me, like, it's such a blur. And I don't talk to a lot of other creators, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like, I talk to you through stream chat. And, like, we've collabed here. And I talked to maybe, like, Bad at Fire Emblem. Through, like, I hate you guys.
Yeah, I know I emailed you because I wanted footage. Oh, for Noel. I wanted to, I wanted to make a joke about you loving Noel. And I was like, that feels like the sort of thing that I want to, you know, whenever I'm making fun of another YouTuber, I always want to run it by them first so that it doesn't come off as like, oh, that's actually a sensitive subject for me.
You're also
you know?
much better than I am, because sometimes I just do the thing and then I'm like, oh, wait, maybe I should have asked before. You know, I never mean.
I try to ask if I'm using footage too, but sometimes if I don't have a way to get in touch with them, I don't ever want to ask someone about like whether I can use something in a public forum, because I feel like if you message in chat, there's that pressure of like
saying
if you say no, you look like an asshole publicly.
Yeah.
And so then instead I'll just like, if I can't find some way to contact someone and I absolutely need their footage, I put like the link in the I mean, I always put like the link in the you know, footage credit to so and so, but
if I'm using
I think
footage,
in general like it's acceptable practice to just like use it without asking, but I like to make sure in case that way if someone's like, no, I actually fucking hate you because you killed my cat 7 years ago. You ran them over and you didn't even notice.
Yeah, for me it's like if I use footage I'll ask, but sometimes I make a joke or more like I use a comment or like stuff like that, and I don't like. So for example, I saw recently, very often I'll take comments from chat when I make my shorts, right? When somebody says in chat, I'll put it on screen while I'm, you know, while it's happening. And I've realized that maybe it's bad form because I'm not hiding the names of people or their username. Because I've realized that a few shorts that do that tend to blur the names of people. I'm like, am I the asshole here? Am I like, am I the bad guy? Should I be blurring people's names? I never thought about it. But usually it's a username. So.
I mean, like, I think it's probably, the thing is that unless, it depends. Like, obviously it depends on like what the context is. When it comes to just like Fire Emblem gaming, I don't think it's a big deal.
Yeah.
I think the context of like blurring would be if the content you're making responding to the comment is potentially going to result in like harassment, I do think there's a responsibility for that. But if it's just like, you know, someone said kill this Fire Emblem unit or whatever, that's not. It would be more like if you're making like a, oh, you know, I got a comment, here's why I think that's like politically wrong or something, right?
Yeah.
Or like, or if I guess in the Fire Emblem example, if someone like left a comment and you were like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life.
Yeah. Then blur the names so the person doesn't get like a bunch of hate messages. Yeah,
because like you never want to. I think like, you know, obviously it's not your responsibility. You are not, it's not your fault when, because the thing is, anytime you have like a sizable audience, and even though we're both small, like 15K is relatively small. That's like a stadium size of people, right?
Yeah.
Statistically, there's gonna be some number of people in our audiences who are just assholes. Nothing we can do about that, right?
Yeah. Not
so
everybody
if
can
you
do
like if you're like poking fun at someone in such a way that could potentially result in like people harassing them or whatnot, I do think like probably best practice to censor the names, even if it's just like a random chatter. But if you're just like, you know, using your responses to chat, I also think, and maybe this is my bad, but I think if someone is, you know, chatting with their publicly available YouTube account in your publicly available YouTube or Twitch streams, you know, they're accepting that what they're saying is in public, right?
Yeah,
like,
that's fair. That's true. Also, I just want to mention, because I realized it, we have a use of Marcus. Cran finally decided to use Marcus.
Yo! Cran finally taking the Marcus pill. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of Marcus.
Let's go. But yeah, I think you're right. I think
you know
you're
what's
right.
gonna
like,
break my heart when there's
what?
a reset anyway.
If that happens, I might just be like, Cran, can you pass me the controller?
hook up Parsec.
I'll go do it for you. I'll figure it out. Can accuse Kratos of identity theft. This is Kratos clearly. Is this Kratos clearly? Am I having a stroke? No, I think I'm good. Holy fuck, words are hard. So does this mean I can accuse Kratos of identity theft? This Kratos clearly isn't Kratos. Identity theft is no joke, Jim. Millions of people suffer every year.
Wait, why is this Kratos not Kratos? Also, Eliwood at 1 HP. No! Love Shard!
Love Shard.
The standings are spreading out again. I think we have, failing any sort of huge mistake on anyone's part, I think we have the 1, 2, 3, 4 order.
Yeah, the thing is, like, Case is not missing. That's the thing, right? Like, Loveshard catching up a little bit because of his hubris, because he's, like, farming up stuff and stuff like that. And then he has to reset the map twice, which means that Case doesn't even get punished for, like, his little, his hubris, right? So he keeps getting away with it. Either Marty, FE1, Jagan, or Bantu. Imagine trying to beat Blazing Blaze with Marty. Okay, Marty is amazing. It's the Marty party, okay? No Marty slander will be accepted in the chat. FE1, Jagan, or Bantu. I heard Bantu is specifically a bad unit, but I've never played FE1, so I don't really know.
FE1 Bantu is actually goated.
Oh, really?
Both in a glitched and non-glitched context. Glitched, he just has literally infinite defense if you use the Dragonstone glitch, and literally infinite resistance. And then, like, he's just invincible, right? You know what's very funny, though, about the FE1 enemies?
What?
Everyone complains that engage enemies won't attack you if they deal 0 damage.
Yeah.
But that's the way it was in FE1. It's from FE1 that way.
They just got it back. They just brought it back. Interesting. I mean, I don't think it's bad form. The whole, like, enemies won't attack you if you have 1 HP. If you have a 0, if they can't hurt you. I think it's just good AI. I don't hate it.
I think locking it to only the highest difficulty is good because, you know, then you can still have the power fantasy on normal mode, right?
Yeah, it adds a little bit of a layer to hard mode. And it makes managing defense a little differently. I never saw a problem with it. It makes Louis noticeably worse in Engage, personally. Because, like, they just won't attack him. So he can't do his job of, like, enemy phasing. But it's also, I had to rethink of how I played the game when I was playing on Maddening. Which I really enjoyed. Because I was like, oh, I got to do, like, something more. You know, I gotta figure out a different way to play. I can't just put Louis in a choke point and go, haha. I can't just Louis and win.
I'll be honest, I feel like Louis still got hit. Like, still took damage. But maybe my Louis just wasn't as blessed as yours.
It's been a while, but to be fair, because I'm assuming Louis was probably really blessed, because my last playthrough of Engage, my main defense character, which was weirdly enough, was Alfred. And he often did not take any damage, because he's got pretty good defense growth. But I haven't played Engage like a year, so it's been a little bit.
Same here. I had like a sabotage run that people are paying to sabotage me in, and then I got bored of it by the end, and I just stopped. So, I don't know, maybe that's a scam. I feel like they got their footage and their clips out of it.
They got their fun. I mean, they sabotage you for... It's not like you went like, pay me and I'll do it later, and then you didn't do it. You did, like, they sabotage, like, every... You know, every super chat equal the sabotage thing in the moment, so it made your experience what it was.
Yeah. And it did make it more fun, but I think I'm just like... Because so much of the Engage power comes from the emblems, I think it's a game that gets worse on replay.
Really?
Which... I think it spikes, right? Like, it starts out... not as good, and it gets better as you learn more, but then once you learn, like, all the broken stuff,
once you learn too much,
it sort of gets worse. Because even if you use, like, off-meta stuff, it's like, oh, well, I've kind of already done this, just with a different character.
I feel like it's a game where, like, while, of course, like, because of reclassing and all that stuff, and the emblems, you know, there is clearly broken stuff that just functions better than everything. But I've never found, like, a unit. No, there's, like, 1 or 2 units, but, like, for the most part, Engage feels like a game where every unit can have a time. It's time to shine.
Yeah.
There's not a unit I was like, unusable. You know? Or almost unusable. Kind of like FE8, where it's, like, most units are usable, because... But that's a little different. FE8's because, like, they have things within the game, such as, like, the Tower Volley, that makes it possible to train anything at any time. You know.
And then you Amelia Max.
Yep, exactly, and then you win. Because apparently Amelia is good in general. As my comment section keeps badgering me about on that Amelia video. She's actually good, man. You have to train her. Because I made the mistake of calling her the worst trainee. Alright, Kran finally made it. Let's go. Let's give him a big round of applause. He deserves it. Kran made it out of chapter 15, I believe. Let's go,
Hopefully that
Kran.
didn't like get super distorted or whatever.
Yeah. What happened?
The claps.
No, it didn't. We're good. I think the lag is just from me to you. It's not showing up on stream for the audio lag. That is.
No, I mean like when I was clapping, sometimes like the microphone doesn't always pick that up super good.
Oh, that's fair. Well, like I had my soundboard claps over, so most likely they didn't hear it. Let's see like our ruins are. All right, but yeah, I think right now, what is Case doing, man? Just go kill Oleg, bro. He's gonna make me lose it. He's playing so safe. But I get it. He's ahead. He has time.
I think it's also just the it's the arena incentive that I put throughout there.
Maybe. He's got all the time in the world, so he doesn't need to push. We're very easy to deal with. So the ruins of dark magic glitch molder. I've realized that like a lot of people seem to have used like enemy, enemy control glitch to give like dark magic to their units. And I don't think I've ever done that once. Everybody in my comments brings it up. It's like, well, you could do like healer with dark magic, Tethys with dark magic. And I'm like, I've never done that before. I've never had the like I've never felt like the need, He's doing the arena thing.
Part of me wonders if like people actually do that, or if it's one of those things that people talk about because they know about it and it's like cool. Like the mind glitch, right? Or I feel like a lot of these things people will like talk about a strategy, whether it's a glitch or like something else, without necessarily doing it themselves because they've heard about it and it sounds super cool, right? Ross water walking in specifically chapter 7 to save a turn is another one that I think gets talked about way more than it's actually done.
For like LTCs, that is.
Yeah, or even people will say it like outside of LTC as well.
There you go.
Sorry, I'm behind by like 5 seconds because of the stream thing. Did Hector just hit 20? Is that where we're at?
No, he just went in the arena. You just saw you have Sniper Ranger, Bow Sage, Rares, Super People, Valkyrie, Bishop, units with E rank. Each one of them out and mow them over. Snipers, Rangers, with bows, Sage, Rares.
Oh, we're using the abuse strats. The staff. Oh, is Ninian dead? No. Okay, the Nomad didn't kill her. I thought it might double. I forgot she's fast.
I'm gonna look here. I'm trying to think of like a comeback condition for some of these, and like the comeback condition is just Case wasting time, I believe.
It really is. It really is. Because like Case also just has Harken coming up, so it's not even like one of those situations where it's like, oh, Case isn't gonna have as good a late game. Case has Harken, right? Yep. Like Case has
the best late game because he has Harken.
and Heath.
Yeah. I mean, the only argument that can be made is like, well, somebody else is Pent, which is a better late game than Harken. But I would not fully agree. I mean, I don't know which one is I'd rank higher. I think Pent does more because he has staves, utility, and you can do so many more things.
Even outside of staves, like hitting on res is nice. Perpetual 1-2 range, although hand axe exists, so I don't know.
I might just be a Harken lover. I might overvalue Harkin a lot, which would explain why he died in my last Iron Man, because I put him in the middle of 8 million units, and I was like, you can do this, right?
You put him in danger.
He, in fact, could not do it.
Danger, Will Robinson.
He could not do it. He was not able to do it. You didn't find Harkin worth using, Marks? Are you sure? Did you try?
That is...
Wait.
Statements by the utterly deranged.
Are you mean, like, did you play hard mode on their equipment? Did you play? Because the hard mode bonuses go really hard on Harkin. They do a lot for that guy.
Even on normal mode. Hold on, let me pull up Harkin normal mode, because I think...
Let me go down here. I don't think they changed him at all in Legacy.
FE7 Harkin NM.
Yeah, they didn't
normal
change him
mode
at all.
Harkin. Harkin. Oh my God, Ninian bot. Why?
You already had in-game Steam set up already. That's fair, I guess.
FE7.
I guess if you already had a team fully set up, you don't really need that spot. But like, he doesn't have amazing growth, but he doesn't need them. He's got like 24 base strength.
Okay, Ninian bot does not want to pull up Harkin's normal mode stats.
It's like, what's the point? Can Harkin
use axes?
Yes,
yeah, he has B rank in both swords and axes.
Harkin is better, but I unironically like Corel. I think Corel's interesting from like a narrative standpoint, especially if you played FE6.
I think Corel not having the Brave Sword is the most scam situation.
Yeah, the
in the
Wu
history of
Dao
the
or the
universe.
Brave Sword, you're like, come on. You're like, come
well,
on.
and FE6 there was no Brave Sword, so Corel missed Brave Sword twice.
Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. I mean, Corel doesn't also have bad stats with like hard mode when you look at it. Like his strength is a little low, but
I
like
think they're pretty bad.
23 speed is not that bad. 26 skill is
Yeah, but what's his defense?
14. Yeah, that's pretty low. But then again,
it's not
like,
that. It's not as low. It's 13. Well, I guess it could be
13 to
higher.
14.
No,
yeah,
he doesn't
the
get
resin-
hard mode. Yeah, it's only 13.
Oh,
yeah,
wait, he
and
doesn't-
31
no.
HP.
I'm lying because he does. This is I'm looking at the legacy doc. It's true. They added the hard mode bonuses to Harkin and Legacy. That's what they did. He doesn't get it because he's a green unit. He's not a red unit. He doesn't get that extra advantage. That's true. So it's just 13 and 12. Right. So yeah, he's a little worse than what I thought. Is Oleg dead? Did the Pegasus Knight kill Oleg? It did. Case is now going to get his Heath on.
So Case neglected the Hector level 50 or
Elbert.
level 20?
Mm-hmm.
Or did it happen and I just didn't see?
I wasn't watching. Let me check. Wait, maybe.
Case, if you're listening,
Hover
highlight
your
Hector,
Hector.
show us his level.
Hover your Hector. He's not. Heath doesn't show up until you start the map. He's on the left side. That's what you're looking for.
Why I left the left. Heath was there. And he smelled bad.
He's
He
level
didn't
18.
shower.
He didn't get him to 20. He didn't do the whole grind. He was like, Love Chart's gonna catch up.
No! That was my plan. I was trying to make the race more interesting by sabotaging Case.
He knew what you were up to. He was like, there's no way, Jose.
No level 20 Hector, you betrayed us. How will you get Geets now?
Does he have Geets? Did he just pick up Geets because he was like, I need stuff in the end?
No, he doesn't have Geets at all.
He has Renault. Actually, Renault is kind of a... Even though he's only there for a couple maps, I don't think he is that bad of a pickup.
I think Renault's awful. I think Renault's like one of the worst units in the game.
Well, for draft racing, I mean, in this case where you get limited units. You have a slot at the end.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I mean, generally
I'm working on a video about Gotos,
Yeah.
so I've got like all the late joiners
Yeah.
on my brain.
I think
I was comparing
generally,
like...
Yeah. Generally, he's awful. But in this situation where you always have a slot ready, you know, having a unit that can do something late, I guess, isn't awful.
I don't know if you always have a slot in a draft race for endgame. You only get like, because Lynn,
Well,
Hector, and Eliwood are force deployed, and so is
3,
Nils. So you only
4.
get like 8
wanna bring
people to
Athos?
deploy.
Oh, actually, maybe you don't get that spot. That's true.
Like, because that's sort of the bad situation that he runs into, I find, is that like his stats are not good enough to justify over anyone you've trained up.
But I think he's gonna bring him. He's gonna have to bring him because, like, outside of Urk, he has no healing.
He's a warper because he has A rank staffs at base.
Yeah, at least he has staffs. For the draft race,
Look, he
do
can
some
warp
stuff.
Athos around. That's kind of the advantage there, is you don't have
Yeah.
to train up Urk's staff rank to warp Athos.
Yeah, you can just use Renault out of the gate and then just start moving Athos around, and then Athos can do like Athos things.
I find it so funny that Renault, like, he has bulky stats because he's supposed to be, because of his backstory, he's statted like a mercenary instead of a mage, right? So he's got like a lot of physical bulk, and then he's just like significantly less bulky than Athos anyway. So
Yeah,
it's like, what was the point of that?
The old man has been hitting the gym. Oh, Lager is about to beat Hugh I. He's right there. Maybe for Warp Staff and Rescue Out, Renault does not horrible job with that too. Yeah, but we're talking specifically for the context of a draft race. There's always a better option than Renault in a regular FE7 run.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
always
for
a
sure,
better
for sure,
option.
for sure.
In this
Even in
context
0%
specifically,
growths, like, I would deploy him, but I'd be sad about it.
Like, I'm talking about this context specifically. If you're like at the end, you have to pick a unit, and you have only like a limited set of units left, I wouldn't mind picking him up just in case. You know, I don't mean pick him like the second overall, but like, you know, over Corel for sure for me.
I remember, so I didn't do a draft race of FE6. We did like a casual draft of FE6 where like, it's still the draft race rules, but instead of racing, you just like, you are only allowed to use your units and just do like a casual playthrough or whatever. And one of my friends second picked Corel because he was like, Corel is, you know, he shows up at the end of the game. It's going to be such a big deal and like really cool and good that I get him now, right? And then he had to spend the entire playthrough one slot down because FE6 gives you a lot of deployment slots, and he just like he is always one slot down because I was like, oh, Corel's waiting for us. But he kept saying like, you know, just wait, when I get there, Corel's gonna be good. And then he got Corel, and then the next chapter is the last chapter, and you have only 10 deployment slots. And he was like, oh, Corel's not good enough. I have 10 people who are better than him. And so he just never used the guy he drafted second. It was a Canas archetype.
Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, I'm low-key thinking Cran might have to just forego going for Canas entirely.
Or go for Canas as the flex, and then say that you would have won if it wasn't for the Canas paralog.
You know what? That's good. That's good. I think that's the
masterful
safety. Gambit. Masterful gambit.
You get Canas, and then like later when everyone's talking about the race, you're like, you know, I had it in the bag. I went to the Canas. I misclicked. I accidentally went to the Canas guidance. It was a misclick, I swear.
The Canas pick is what got me. You know? And then everybody believes you.
I had to do it for my boy. You know, hashtag do it for him.
Do it for
What is your opinion on Canas? Because I know you hate Noel. You're a fellow Noel hater.
I like Canas a lot. But I don't know if I like Canas a lot or I like FE7 Luna a lot. I don't know which one I like most. I think I might like the tome more
you're a
than
Luna
the
believer.
character.
I think Luna's awful. I think Luna's a very bad tome.
It's fun on the last boss to have, but
yeah, it's good on like the final map because like all the dead lords have res, and then like the dragon and Nurgle have res.
Yeah, because there's not enough res normally to justify it that much in a normal like setting, right? But on the last map, it's fun. No, but to be
fair,
I do like
crit
Canas
is
a
like
lot.
so evil and funny though, because like it can just crit and kill someone, and there's literally nothing they can do about it.
Getting killed by FE7 Luna just feels bad. But getting crit by FE6, FE8 Luna feels even worse because you're like, it shouldn't hit me.
My friend lost Myrrh in an Iron Man due to that.
Oh, I think that maybe not an Iron Man, but I did lose a Myrrh to a Luna at some point. I do believe. Because early Myrrh before she
The
gets a few
worst
level
part
ups,
is he
is kinda
almost
awful.
gave her the Hoplon guard, but he was like, I gotta leave it on Erica because she's the game over.
Just keep Erica in the back.
And then she got 1% crit.
Fun fact: even if you fully train Corel, Carol still gets one-shotted by the Fire Dragon. That's kind of funny.
Don't a lot of people just get one-shotted by the Fire Dragon?
I'm working on a video right now that people are gonna probably really like, which is kind of going over why I don't do FE7 solo runs. And
Is it because of the Fire Dragon?
it's not only because of the Fire Dragon. Fire Dragon is one wrinkle in the whole thing. It's one
right,
of
Battle Before
many
Dawn
things.
fucking exists.
There's a lot
Right,
of
Battle Before
problems.
Dawn exists.
There's a lot of problems with that game. Also, the key issue is not great sometimes if you're not getting that. If you're not getting the Knef map, which I mean, I can cheat in keys and people wouldn't mind. I think, but still, there's a lot of.
I would mind.
There was a lot of issues that just make the game. Well, first of all, impossible for some units to just straight up complete, but also like just a hassle even for those who can complete it. It becomes like, do I even want to make that video?
Is the Fire Dragon stronger than Formartis? Yes,
Yep.
because you have effective weapons against Formartis. All the S ranks, except for Gleipnir, are effective against Formartis.
Yep.
Whereas the Fire Dragon, it's like Worm Slayer, and then the 3 legendary Lord weapons, and that's it.
Let's just say FE7 is a poorly designed game. We could say that, and I would not disagree with you.
Someone should make a video about that.
Yep, someone should. Full rage video about FE7.
I still get angry comments on that video, like, to this day.
The thing is, for me, like, my opinion of FE7 is not that I don't like it. I like FE7, but it's the more I play it, the more I dislike it. That's the problem. Like, every time I do
I'm
a
just
new
gonna go ahead
playthrough
and
of the
click that
game,
unsubscribe button.
every time I do a new playthrough of the game, I'm like, why do I hate it? Why do I like it less than I did the last time I played it? Because you discover a new wrinkle of something that just isn't great. Does FE6 have similar issues? I don't know FE6 as well, so I can't tell you.
FE6 has different issues. I would say the issues FE6 has are much less extreme than FE7's. The thing is that, like, we can pretend, but every Fire Emblem game has issues, right?
Like, there's no perfect Fire Emblem game. They're all flawed, but I think that's what's great about the series. There's something for everybody.
But, like, so the thing is that FE6's issues are much more. It's less like, because with FE7, the thing that I really hate is like just how unbalanced the cast is. What's up? No, Hector died!
I laughed because I just saw Lagger get crit by a sniper.
Yeah, I'm like right behind. I think I'm like 5 seconds behind. I had to do it so that it wouldn't lag.
Alright. Sorry I cut you off. You can keep going.
I just like, in terms of the well, obviously the map design is awful in FE7, but like in terms of the cast, what really kills me is how the EXP formula and like busted pre-promotes make it so there's not really a point to training your projects. And then if there's not really a point to training your projects, the early game just feels like you're slogging through it till you can get to the actual good units. Whereas like, even though FE6 has some really strong units that join you in the mid game, like Milady and Percival and whatnot, you still, like, enemies are strong enough that you can't just like stick Milady and kill everyone. You still want to like train up, your Christmas Cavalier, or train up like your Axbro or whoever, Rutger, whoever, right?
Yeah.
So it never feels like there's a map where it's like, I'm just powering through this. I like FE7 as a personal story. I will always defend FE7's story as like top 3 Fire Emblem stories.
I think that there's a lot of YouTube discussion around the Fire Emblem 7 story has like done more damage to Fire Emblem story's reputation than what the actual story is about. It's like, I don't know. Personally, I've never been like, oh, it's so awful. You know, I'd have to maybe replay it and like fully analyze it, but nothing has ever egregiously sticked out to me where I was like, this is really bad, like, and a really bad example of terrible storytelling. Like, personally.
The fucking like 18-part plot hole pick apart series on FE7 story bothers me so much because it's like,
if you need 18 parts to make your point that the story isn't good, maybe the story is actually not as bad as you think. Because maybe I'm being a little oversimplistic, but I think that if you're trying to prove that something is bad, if you can't do it in like 30 minutes, maybe like it just doesn't, like, maybe you're the problem. I'm just, you know, not to attack anybody, but
yeah,
it's just my take. I don't, if you need 18 parts to say something is bad, maybe it's not as bad as you're saying it is. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, it felt also like the same sort of a lot of things that were like plot holes felt like the Erica Demonstone thing. You know, the Erica Demonstone where people will like get mad that Erica gave Lyon the Sacred Stone. And they'll say like, oh, it's a plot hole or whatever, right? But it's like, no, it's just, you know, she as a character wanted to save this person who's like her friend who she loves.
Yeah, I mean, I used to think that the Erica thing was dumb until I spent time thinking about it, and I was like, wait, it's not dumb. It's literally like Erica might be the most consistent character in the story. She believes in the good in people, and even up to this point, she believed in that. You know, she didn't give up on her friends. Like, that's not being dumb. That's just being optimistic. Maybe, you know, maybe I'm not cynical enough, but to me, that wasn't like the you know, I came around when I started thinking about the whole like that moment. I was like, no, it's not like necessarily a plot hole. It's just she as a character is consistently written. Like, she is a character that cares, and maybe to a fault, you know. But
yeah, and like you can say that you know disagree with her actions and you think like she made a mistake. I don't think. I mean, obviously the consequences were a mistake, but I think that she made like the right choice for the moment because.
Well, she made the right choice that's in line with like how that character would like react. Like I think a lot of people also get lost in the idea that every character's decision has to be a logical decision from their standpoint, from the player's standpoint.
Yeah.
Right? Like, characters are beings unto themselves, like, you know, like us, and no human makes makes every decision a human makes isn't rational to every other person around them. Like, your perspective of what is the right thing to do is yours and yours alone. And even just like regular people don't always act in the most rational way, not because they're stupid, but because like to them that's a logical decision right in that moment. Like, no, that makes sense to me to make that decision right now. And I think like if somebody very often in like this type of criticism, they go, well, I wouldn't have done that personally, therefore it's wrong and it's the bad thing. And it's like, well, you know, not everyone is like you.
I also think it's really easy to say like I wouldn't have done that to a fictional situation like that.
Also, that's true, yeah.
But I feel like a lot of people, not everyone, like I believe that some people who say that like first I believe the people who say that genuinely believe that they wouldn't give the stone, right?
Yeah.
But I also believe that like some people are right? But I also like when it comes to a life and death situation like that, you can't really know how you're going to act until it happens.
100% agree, yeah.
And so I feel like there's probably some people who think like, you know, I wouldn't get tricked. But if you're staring at like, you know, your best friend in the whole world, whether that's, you know, family member or not family member or whatever, someone who you genuinely love, and they, you know, they're possessed, but they're also like breaking out and they're like, I can overcome this possession and you can save me instead of having to kill me if you just give me the stone. I feel like a lot of people would be convinced and might not like initially think that they would, but like, you know, picture like your best friend, your mom, whoever you care about the most, right? Like,
yeah, because you're always gonna pick the decision that's like that's gonna save them if it seems like a possibility in that moment. You're not just gonna be like, oh well, no, I'll kill you, because like there's no other way, right? Unless especially if like you're seeing another way, you're like, well, maybe I can save them, you know, in that moment. Yeah.
And like the sacred stones are magic that, like, beyond just the fire tome magic. Like, there's such magic that most people don't know. I mean, that was part of what happened to Leon, is most people don't know everything about the sacred stones, and that's how he opened himself up to possession, because he didn't know about the dark stone. So like from her perspective, she couldn't know that like that's not true. Leon's smart, he knows stone stuff better than her. Yeah, and like in that like, and a lot of people would just also choose, like, I don't know if I think a lot of people would choose to believe, you know, in that moment, because you don't want to believe that your only option is murdering your friend. You know, it's a little callous, I would think. I think like most people would, you know, oh well, you know, if it's an option that's presented to me, I'm gonna choose to believe, you know, unless the person was absolutely not believable. But then again, it's all a question of perspective. I do think that like Erica giving the stone also makes more sense than Ephraim getting overpowered, because like Ephraim is supposed to be super strong and like Leon is wimpy boy. Yeah, I don't. And I know he's got like the Demon King helping him out. I thought it was like he overpowered him with magic or something, but I'm to be fair, I'm not. Oh, maybe I might be misremembering. I thought he just like grabbed it from him, and I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, so to be, I think I mean I've wanted to make a video on that for a while, but I just haven't found the time to do it. I think there's a lot of like, but I think that the opinion on FE8 and even that decision on the internet has slowly been turning around when I've been looking online. I think it's one of those things where for the longest time, people were like FE8 is a bad game because of that, and like early internet days, and then like slowly in the past few years, or past like 5 years, I think there's been like an opinion shift almost, where people have been like, well, actually it's a great game, you know, and it's not a bad decision. FE8 is in like this weird spot for me because it shares a lot of the traits that I dislike in 7 and 9 in terms of like, and Birthright. Like they all have very similar things that I have issues with in terms of like weak enemy spam, 1-2 range dominance, not a lot of thought goes into the strategy. But I think that it kind of gets saved both by being shorter than those other games, and also by just having really tight map design for the most part. Like Village of Silence can fuck off, and Ephraim Chapter 9, the one where you recruit Amelia, the big long windy castle, is awful. Yeah, that one. Not but like, map. I think most FE7 maps really stink, and then FE9 also has quite a few stinkers. Trying to think of 9. And I'm not a fan of Birthright's maps, but yeah, I haven't played those. I think Birthright, the bigger issue is that they just have reinforcements until like turn 30, and every map is route, so it's like, what are you doing? It just tells me that Erica is a very naive girl, to be honest. Yeah, but that's like her character trait. That's who she is as a character. I don't think that's... I think like she is naive, and I think that's a fair assessment of her as a character, or like as a... That happens in that's how Matthew steals the ring, right? Yeah. In Chapter 2. Combe. Combe. Yeah. Sorry, I got the thieves mixed up. Yeah, she's a naive I saw character. Matthew on screen, and my thoughts went to the boy. But yeah. You can say something is bad and explain why. You can write an essay if you want to go more in depth. But if you make a 14 video about something you hate, maybe you just hate it for the sake of hating. Yeah, or maybe it just like I think things don't like, you know, it might just not connect with you, and that's fine too, you know. Not everything in a franchise needs to connect with you. The 35 hit. I'm looking at Love Shards right now, and these hit rates are so cringe. Can we get a zoom in on Love Shard? Yeah, sure. I want to see, because we're entering rough hit rate territory, and I want to see what happens.
He's on the boss.
Because we're trying to kill Darren.
He's on
Darren is
Darren.
like a ridiculous boss because he's on the throne. He has cracked stats. The
Yep.
effective weapons are not going to be accurate versus him.
Yep. Lynn with 2 HP. Let's go, Lynn. That's my girl.
The 65 hit.
And one
Jeez
defense.
Louise.
What a goat. And now can he capture? Does he have enough movement?
If not, Lynn can get rescued to safety, right? Maybe.
Hopefully.
This is bad. This is bad.
If he resets off of that, I might be really sad for him.
I don't think we're like in the worst situation. Lynn can like get out, and then as
Yeah.
long as those armors get blocked.
Yeah. That's fine.
Actually, Lynn, what if Lynn like goes on the throne and eats a vulnerary or something?
Yeah, that could help her out to just say
Like
the-
she'd have thrown defense, thrown dodge, and if she eats a vulnerary, she's not getting one shot.
Oh, no,
And then
she's
the
blocked out.
armor
It's
can't
fine.
reach her because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get around Hector. Like the wall, the Hector wall. Yeah, okay.
Well, yeah,
I
backing
think
her
we're
up, I think, is the play, yeah. Okay, I think Love Shard is fine. Woo! That was close.
Thank you for the
That was a
instant
good moment.
close up. I know our commentary wasn't like super on point. We just sort of
To be
talking
fair,
about like
for the past
game
like,
that's
hour,
not even here.
We've just been yapping. We just been
Yeah.
yapping for a bit, but
I
like
do
it's
think
fine.
somehow that's somehow like how a lot of these often devolve into
Yeah.
you know let's plays or streams or whatever.
Yeah, but it's because at some
Especially
point,
when
like,
it's
you're just kind of waiting for something to happen because you can't have
Mm-hmm.
an exciting moment at all times. You know, especially
yeah, because
with,
then
like,
it would all get boring.
yeah, especially with like
I think all
someone
3
being
lords
so
should be
ahead.
allowed to seize.
Mm,
I think so too. I think that'd be really cool, Barrett.
I'd agree. Yeah. So gameplay saved by characters was like Ike in his journey. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember like specific FE9 maps. It's been a while since I played it, and like the only one I remember is the one where the Black Knight comes out of house and it's like, surprise, mother trucker. You're like, oh, you're here.
That one's really good.
Yeah, and it's the
I
only
also-
one
I
I
like chapter 8.
specifically remember. Oh,
I like chapter 8, which is the it's the defend map after
Ileana, the one you get Ileana, right?
yeah.
That one. Yeah, that one. I
After
remember.
a big plot event that's kind of a spoiler.
Yeah. Plot event happened, and then Ileana happened.
It's
so you
early
know-
game, right? So,
so
but
you know
like
it's peak.
a couple of things happen.
Event happens, and then peak is introduced to the game.
If all 3 lords were allowed to seize, rip Eliwood. No, that would actually, I think that would make Eliwood good because it means on Hector mode he can get a horse and seize faster.
Yeah, that would
like
make
suddenly
Eliwood
Eliwood's the
better,
LTC
yeah.
god.
Exactly. Eliwood would suddenly become way better on Hector mode. I think a lot of the complaints I have around Eliwood are because of Hector mode. Because Eliwood, I don't have the same complaints about the character when I play Eliwood mode. Because I need him. You know, I need to use him for no matter what. But on Hector mode?
All right. Case is on Living Legend. Let's find out if Pent dies.
All right, Case, can you go kill the... Is this a kill the boss map now? Or is this just a kill everything map still? Let me go check.
Case, I'll mail you a cookie
Mail you a cookie.
if you do Genesis.
That's a route enemy. But to be fair, that's a route the enemy where Pent takes care of most of the enemy.
Yeah, but Pent has a chance of death because one of the enemies has a crit on him.
That's
like a
true.
killer axe crit.
That is damn true. So route map in the desert. It's helpful to have somebody who worked on Legacy in the chat. It's really helpful. I can just ask something and they just go, oh, nope, yes, nope. Kroos, is this your stream making the Resident Evil noise or is that Danny?
Not me.
Which Resident Evil noise? Is it maybe you're hearing in the background the music?
Do you have Resident Evil open in another window?
I try not
I know
to.
that sounds like a stupid question, but like you'd be surprised how often that happens.
I'm trying to stop. If I'm being honest. Oh, I think what you're hearing is this. Why? Okay, apparently there's a stream I haven't muted because I can hear them play. At very low volume, but apparently I had everybody muted. I had 2 people not muted. That's what you were probably hearing. Under the music. The item select noise. That was probably what you were hearing.
I will be right back.
No worries.
I gotta wrap up the cookies so they don't go stale. I realized I
worries.
took them out of the oven, but I didn't wrap them. So I'll be right back.
Rip Ashcroft. I haven't played.
Case, you gotta go to Genesis. Genesis is how we get the stream to appeal to the Christian mom audience.
The Christian mom.
We show them
audience?
that we're doing the book of Genesis.
Show of hands. How many Christian moms in the chat?
Yo, that was an awesome floor and a crit.
I love that Bartra's taking care of all those Pegasus down there. You can see this is not an expert draft race because, like, people are taking things very slowly, comparatively speaking to a lot of draft races, I think. Survivor reporter from Resident Evil Outbreak. I haven't played Resident Evil Outbreak. I've only played 7 and 8, to be fair. Which I really both enjoyed both a lot. Even more foolproof to live. So he's not foolproof, but you know, it is the gambit that is Living Legends. It's such a stressful Iron Man map. They get slowly and not needing to reset map saves time overall, to be fair. Yeah, but you know, to also be fair, like, to be fair, they didn't plan the Iron Man. They not the Iron Man, but the draft race as much as they could have. When you plan, you don't really need. You can go fast. The main protagonist of the new Resident Evil game. Long Leon. Like the new one that's coming out? Remember which number it was, but I remember co-op with a buddy on PlayStation. Might have been like 4 or 5. So if you plan those races, usually a lot of people manage to get them done in only, like, you know, quickly. But, you know, they didn't plan super well, so they're doing their best. I believe in them. I believe in them. That case is way ahead. Love Shard's gonna... I think he's trying to rush down that map. The Oleg map. We got Lager on Dragon's Gate. Very close to the end of Dragon's Gate, too. You get Priscilla to join up Oswin. You can probably take care of Dragon's Gate pretty quickly. Legacy hard mode does make it harder to solo run through quickly. Yeah, I mean, because yeah, you guys made a lot of good changes to make it a little bit tougher, so it does make it harder to run through, you know, quickly. That's for sure. But also, like, the player base doesn't have the experience with the game in this form yet, right? Which isn't helping. Because you want the you want the reps in. Welcome back. Right? You want the reps in to be able to do it fast. It's easy to say, oh, you could do it faster, but if you don't have like the difference between this and like regular FE7 draft racing is like regular FE7 draft racing, people have like a baggage of knowledge of how to do it from years of doing it. This is still very new, so people are still figuring things out. Alright. So we got Pent with the emblem seal. Forget what the emblem seal is. I know they added it. Let me go check.
Is the emblem seal, is that like a Hoplunk artifact?
I know it has something to do with that.
Damn, I was really hoping for the crit. Like, that's how we set case backwards.
Emblem Scylla is plus 10 hit and avoid. Oh, to make him more consistent, and he loses it after, right? That's good.
Gotcha, 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 gotcha.
So he doesn't get crit by the boss. He's still gonna kill everything, but him and Herc are gonna duel that map. Sadly, the problem with the draft races are both regular and speedrunning in this game. Certain parts are just completely RNG. Yep. There's an RNG component that's just kind of annoying. Like a certain upcoming map. I wonder which map you're talking about. Is it everybody's favorite? Battle Before Dawn. A perfect map.
Bum bum bum.
The thing is, I like the philosophy around the objective of Battle Before Dawn. In the sense that, like, you have to save somebody from a room, right? Like, he's your game over condition. You have to find a way to save him. I just hate the way they implemented it. Where there's literally a way.
So, what's...
Like, it's so annoying.
What's funny is, I know you rage crit Thracia before you got to this point, but
Yeah.
Thracia has... Because both FE7 and FE8 do the thing where, like, you have to defend someone who starts far away from you.
Yeah.
But in FE8, Dusa will never die, so it doesn't matter. And in
Yeah.
FE7, it's Battle Before Dawn, so it's, like, the opposite problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's obnoxious. FE5 does that, but it fixes it. It has 2 maps where you have to rush to defend some units. Like, there's a bunch of scrubs defending a throne that you need to rush and meet up with to help them defend, right?
There's the one where you have to the Bridget one, where she gets stoned.
No.
So you have to go get her. Well, you have
it's
to.
later than that.
Okay. Well, that one I got surprised by what happens when I opened the door. I was like, oh, I shouldn't have opened the door, because Lacus, who was it again? Nana gets like absolutely demolished by what's behind the door.
yeah.
So it surprised the fuck out of me. I was like, oh. And like that Killer Axe guy, I was like, dude, he's really tough to beat. But yeah.
But later than you got to, there's maps, and basically the big change is that the units, the squad, instead of green units, they're blue. So you can control them. So you actually get that degree of, like, instead of being like, no, Jafar, don't run to the Sword Reaver guy.
I may have made it to one of them. Is it the one where there's like 4, like, you start on one side of the map, they start on the other side, and then you have to, like...
And there's mountains?
Yeah, there's mountains, right? When it's Cavaliers on the other side?
Yeah,
Wolf,
there's like 2 shitty lance calves and 2 shitty bow calves.
Yeah. I did that one. And that was like one.
There's another one with a city that you got to run through ballistas to get to while they're defending from like a bunch of armor knights.
That one I don't think.
And I think those are both really cool. Like, those are some of my favorite maps in Thracia, just in terms of, I think they handle the objective very well.
I think there's a lot of cool concepts. I think that's always a cool concept of a map. It's just I think like it's super easy to mess up.
FE5 would be perfect if warp didn't exist. I disagree. If warp didn't exist, you actually have to deal with the bullshit that FE5 has in the late game. I think people would like FE5 a lot less. Like, if you actually had to deal with the collapsing bridge map without just being able to warp skip it, or like Sias 10 leadership stars without being able to send him away using warp,
I think
people would not be happy.
Generally,
with that.
warp and like rescue is good. Like, for example, I'm using engage as an example here, but like warp and rescue are like good stats or spells to have, because like I think like on a first playthrough, no player is gonna use them to their highest effectiveness. They'll just have fun with them. At like base, they'll just like move some units around and be like, "Ooh, look what I did! That's cool, right?" And they'll have like a lot of fun with it. And on their highest kind of potential, a person who like knows what the fuck they're doing can do some of the coolest skipping strategy. But at no point do you have to use them, right? It's like if you want to use them, you can kind of like find a way to make, you know, to make maps skippable or move things around in a fun way. But you know, I think it works well for like experienced players, and it works really well for newer players, where very often you're just going to be moving a unit around for fun, without really like not knowing the consequences. They fixed the deployment mechanics. That was so awful. People had to patch that. Oh, you don't like that system, the stamina system, Marks, the fatigue system. I think it was one of my favorite things I liked about the game, because it forced me to think about how to deploy my team.
I think fatigue encouraging you to have like a fully trained squad instead of just like 3 or 4 units who do everything is like really cool. And it kind of only works in Thracia or games that are specifically designed around it, like Bells, which took a lot of Thracia mechanics. Because you need to have it so that... Because, like, normally in Fire Emblem, right? If a unit takes, like, too many maps off, they just sort of fall behind and they are no longer, like, good enough, right? And so you need to have it so that the enemies are weak enough that... It's like a balance. The enemies need to be weak enough that like an under-leveled unit can still be useful, but also threatening enough that it's not just like, well, it doesn't matter and we can just steamroll. And you want to like rotate people out based on who's best for the map. Like maybe you know, next map I'm gonna want my healers because it's like a big defense map. So I can afford to not have a healer on this map, or like next map I need to rush to a faraway village, so I can afford to like bench my cavaliers or something.
No, stamina was okay. You meant deploying where your units will be at is not. Oh, okay, you mean like you can't just move your units around on the deployment slot. They have to add a patch. Yeah, that one was annoying. I do agree. And I did play with the patch.
In fairness, that's just an old Fire Emblem thing. Like 3 lets you move them around in a super janky way. But none of the other ones let you move them.
And like 4 doesn't really function within that. Like everybody starts in the castle.
5 does have a single map that justifies that system. It's kind of a huge story spoiler, so I won't explain it. But I do think it's one of the best maps in the game. If you know, you know. Like if you've played far enough, you know what map I'm talking about. And it's a map that doesn't work. Like it does not work at all unless they do not let you change deployment spots, and there's minimum deployment because you're forced to deploy. Because Thracia also has like you have to deploy 4 people. You can't just solo.
Oh really? You can't solo in Thracia? I did not know that.
Unless you kill everyone off.
There's always a way.
Every map has both a maximum and minimum deployment. And it's specifically to justify one map that does something really interesting with those 2 mechanics together.
Where there's a will, there's a way. That's pretty nice. I really hate
what would happen if Fatigue was an FE7? The game would be even worse than it already is. Fatigue... And that's what I mean, like, I've seen some people just, like, throw Fatigue into Fire Emblem, like, rebalances or whatever, because, oh, it's a cool mechanic, we like that. And it does not work unless you design the game around it. Like, if you had Fatigue, and you had to, like, rotate out your cast, FE7's experience gain is low enough that you'd constantly have under-leveled units, and run into that, like, problem of, like, well, now I've got to have everyone gang up. But then, oh no, Hector mode only gives me 7 slots. Plus, you'd miss so many stealables because Matthew's the only thief, right? Like, if there was a fatigue system, you just have to decide, like, okay, I guess I'm not getting the Knight's Crest because I can't deploy Matthew this map.
And I think, like, when you think about it, the weapon triangle itself is a way to design, like, team variety, right? Where, like, the intent very often is to look at your map, be like, okay, there's only axes, let me bring more swords or whatever. That's, like, somewhat of the intent. Does it always function well? No, because eventually you'll just bring your best units no matter what. But like, you know, when I was a kid, that's how I played. When I was really young, and I thought like that was a good strategy. I was like, oh, well, the fortune teller is telling me this, and that, and I'm seeing this on the map, so I'm going to bring more axe units. So my team was always super under level because I was rotate out my team a lot. But, you know, the game itself wasn't like the game might have wanted me to do that, but, you know, on the harder difficulty, it just made the games harder for me. But like it never really becomes like applicable outside of maybe the early maps, I think. Because at a certain point, you're going to just settle into a squad and just use that, whether you like it or not. Or at least in most cases.
Kratos, were you one of those people who deployed one of every type in Fire Emblem when you first started?
I would be the one who would look straight up at just what's on the map. And if the map was mostly lance unit, I would deploy mostly axe units. If the map was mostly sword units, I would deploy mostly lance units.
So you were obsessed with the weapon triangle.
Yeah, I thought it was like the peak of strategy.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I was like, this is amazing. This is the best game of all time because like you have to be smart and strategical with your unit choice. And then later on I realized you don't. You just have to have Marcus. And you're good.
So I initially fell into the one of every kind pitfall, but I started with the best possible game for it, and I fell into it in like the funniest possible way. So my first Fire Emblem game was Path of Radiance.
Okay.
And so I tried to have like one of every unit on my team, right? So I had, you know, you start out, you've got Oscar, he's the Cavalier. I got Boyd, he's the fighter. I had Ike, he's the Lord. Titania's a Paladin. I didn't know about promotion, so I didn't know like Paladin and Cavalier were the same. So I had them both, right? Then I got Soren. Soren's the Mage. So then the next unit you get is like Ileana, and I was like, oh, well, I've already got a Mage, so I don't need Ileana. I'll just like bench her, right? And then after that, you go to the Prison Break, and you get Kieran. He's a Cavalier. But in Path of Radiance, the Cavaliers are named after their weapon type. So Oscar's a Lance Cavalier and Kieran's an Axe Cavalier. So I thought, oh, that's a different class. I need to fit him on the team. So I accidentally ran all of the mounted units because I was trying to fill all the classes, because Pegasus Knight is different from Wyvern Rider, is different from Axe Cavalier, is different from Bow Cavalier, is different from Sword Cavalier. And I was like, these guys all seem better, because eventually I couldn't fit everyone, right? And I was like, well, you know, Boyd is an Axe Fighter, but Kieran's an Axe Cavalier. That seems better. He can move farther. So I'll bench Boyd for Kieran. And then when I finally promoted one of them, and I realized, oh, these all promote into Paladin, I was like, I know how to fix this. And I just gave them all different 2-weapon combinations so that they would be different classes from each other.
Just had a bunch of Paladins. One with axe and bow, one with lance and sword, one with axe and swords, or whatever. So you accidentally played the right way.
Yeah.
Just Cavaliers.
I played FE4.
Oops, all Cavaliers. Oops.
I think that's just the vanilla Path of Radiance experience, mostly.
I think that's most
and
Fire
I had, like,
Emblems.
Leth and Mordecai, because, like, Cat and Tiger.
Yeah, they're different. But Loki, I think, like, that's just the average Fire Emblem experience. Like, well, like most games, you're rewarded for using mostly horse or high movement units, right? Like the GBA games, you can just do maps quickly with horse units. Path of Radiance seems kind of like the same. Like Radiant Dawn, I'm not
Path of Radiance is Radiant Dawn is a lot more nuanced. Har is like the exception, but for the most part, the mounted units aren't like great.
Yeah. Well, because there's a lot more maps where
you
have to like.
People overhate on Makalov so much for being the weakest of the 4 Cavaliers.
I think
when he's still better than like half of the cast just by being a Cavalier.
I think people hate on Makalov because Astrid deserved better, and the fact that
I don't know, the Makalov Astrid stuff feels very he stole my waifu to me. It feels very because like here's the thing, right? But it's obviously it's a sad ending. I would say for both of them, like they both end up kind of enabling each other's worst tendencies. But it very much feels like what it kind of feels like the Erica thing, where like Astrid makes a choice that I think most of us would agree is the wrong choice in marrying Makalov. She's also super naive. Like it's established from the very first chapter.
Yeah.
She thinks Gayatri is like the most noble guy ever. And then you talk to Gayatri and he's like, I think this woman is hot. And she's like, oh, no, he's definitely not interested in me just because I'm beautiful. And so then Makalov, being like the scumbag that he is, takes advantage of the fact that she's a noble and also stupid so he can get his money, right? And then he gets roped into being a royal knight, which he absolutely fucking hates. And so they're both kind of miserable and they both enable their worst qualities from each other. And it's like a sad ending, right? Like I don't think any fans of either of them would be happy with them ending up. No. But I also don't think everyone needs to have a happy ending. Yeah. Like I kind of like that they end up fucked.
For me, like the one problem, it's not a problem. It just felt weird, right? Where like in the sense that like Radiant Dawn has like 4 paired endings or 4 or 5. Like it doesn't have it a lot, and except for like the Ike ones, and even then, I was like, why are these 2? Like, there's all this huge cast of characters that could have had paired endings of somebody else. Why those 2 specifically? It always boggled my mind a little bit why they got that. Like, because it almost feels like only the main characters or the main cast of the game is paired endings, right? Unless I'm crazy.
Mist and Boyd have a paired ending.
Yeah, but Mist and Boyd
the
have
paired endings in Radiant Dawn are really weird. Yeah. Because, like, so Radiant Dawn's support system, there's no support conversations. Instead, it's all mechanical.
Yeah.
You like pair people with each other. From a gameplay perspective, like mechanically, I actually really like it. But story-wise, it sucks.
Yeah.
And so because of that, like,
they
kind of just abandoned most of the paired endings.
They relied on the base conversation for that. They relied on the base conversations for what was the previously the support conversations, right? Instead of having both.
I think that was the idea, but they did not write nearly enough base conversations for it to work. Like, I think the intention was that base conversations would do it, but there's, like, most characters who are not, like, Ike, Micaiah, or Soth get, like, 1 or 2 base conversations total. Like, even people who you would consider, like, main characters, right? Like, people like Alincia. Alincia has like what 2 base conversations that she's in?
I don't know. It's been too long.
it's really like I think that was the reasoning. I feel like Radiant Dawn had some rushed development.
Yeah.
I don't know for a fact, but it feels like they were probably because there's those lines of dialogue, right? Some of them are unique. Where like Heather, the new character who got introduced in Radiant Dawn, has like all these unique lines of dialogue that only happen if she gets support with the Laguz Royals at the end of the game, which is so weird to me. Like, why?
Why her?
They're not even like lore either. It's just like she has unique lines of dialogue for the Royals, and they're all like, "Oh, Your Highness, I'm fighting alongside you." So, like, we don't even get anything more about her character. It's just she has a unique one for them because it's Your Highness, right? But, like, individual each Your Highness. And it's so weird. It's so weird.
Yeah, so, like, to me, that was, like, the thing. It's, like, Radiant Dawn, just, like, as much as I love the game, because it was my second one that I played. And I you know, to this day, I still think, like, some of the characters in there are, like, really fun. But, like... Man, it just it's the support aspect took such a backseat in the lore aspect of it that I was like, like there could have been so much more. So that's why to me, like, that specific one pairing stood out so much, because in my head, having played Path of Radiance, I never really like, I knew they had a support together, right? But I never saw it as like such a special support that it deserved that same spot with like the 7 other ones that there are. It's like, why them, you know? Which isn't necessarily because it's bad. I don't think like all support should be good endings, right? I do agree with you on that, where it's like sometimes it's just a bad ending. But if she had more options, maybe people would have been like less picky about that one. If you know, kind of like in every FE game, characters have more than one support option, or not all the time, but they have like a bunch of support options. So like it's like, oh, they're not like, that's not their only paired ending, you know. They have maybe another one, or maybe they don't have any.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I think though the big thing is, how do you justify Maklov coming back if he's not like roped into the Royal Knights though?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Like people lost their minds that Largo didn't come back. I personally don't think every character needs to come back.
No,
personally,
not necessarily.
I honestly think a lot of the people who show up in like part 4 feel like, oh, we just gotta have them here because they were in Path of Radiance, and that kind of annoys me. It's like, you don't need to bring everyone back. Same with FE12. Like FE12 does the same thing, which like FE3, you know, brought back some people but not everyone, and I think it did it right.
Yeah.
And then FE3 was like, but what if we instead like just brought everyone?
Yeah.
And I think Radiant Dawn was in that same mindset. Part of me wonders like if the reason Largo wasn't there was just they didn't have time to implement Berserker class or something.
That would have been really funny. But yeah, I think there is aspects of rush development, like you said, because I think like the very limited amount of paired ending kind of points to that, because that's very like weirdly not Fire Emblem for like you know, from when paired endings were introduced. It's like it feels like such a thing that like, why so little, you know?
And there's a lot of very specific ending variations too. Not a lot, there's just some that makes me feel like, oh, if like maybe they were planning on doing this for more people. The big one that sticks out to me that I always remember is Volug. His ending actually changes depending on whether or not Nyla is alive, because if Nyla dies, he becomes the new leader of the Wolf Clan.
Okay.
But if she's alive, then he has a different ending where he's just like, he's serving her or whatever.
Okay.
And I feel like, and there's a few others where like it's transfers based stuff, right? Like you mentioned the Soren, Ike and Soren, like their endings based on transfers, and also like pairings, right?
Yeah.
And I think Peleus and Soren have different endings depending on like what secret events you get regarding spoiler stuff.
Yeah, and I think also somebody said in chat, I think it's Marks, said, let me go back. Like, there's a different paired ending if... Where is it? Yeah, I can't find it anymore. Somebody talked about that, like Peleus being around or not changes like Micaiah's ending or something like that.
Yeah. Which like that also, and that depends on New Game Plus too.
Yeah.
Why isn't Largo just a tier 3 Reaver that joins? So I actually think I know the answer to that. And that is because Radiant Dawn has this weird obsession with everyone being the class that they were before. To the extent that there is a cutscene where Braum has to explain to Nephany why he is no longer an lance armor and now he's an axe armor. Like, they dedicated a cutscene to that. So I think they were like, we can't bring Largo back if we don't have his class.
Oh, that's kind of funny.
Because the stupid Americans wouldn't understand. They'd be like, who's this guy? He's not Largo.
It's funny how, like, traditionally in Fire Emblem, like, the devs have treated, like, people outside of Japan as some of the, like, least skilled dumbasses ever. It's like, no, we had to lower the difficulty, or else you guys wouldn't play our games. It's like, come on, man. Like, it's so, and like, there's so much in, like, you're so antagonistic towards your fucking player base. You guys are too dumb to understand actual challenge. Let me...
You gotta play Lin mode first, and then you gotta play Eliwood mode, and then you have my permission for Hector mode.
Easier
but
for
only
you guys.
Hector normal.
You dumb North Americans and Europeans. It's like, okay, sorry. Sorry, I speak a different language than you.
I think my favorite part of that is the, do you know about the transfers glitch that was all because of easy mode?
No. I think I've heard about it, but I'm not exactly
so,
sure.
Path of Radiance, you can transfer your save data to Radiant Dawn, and it like affects a few things in a small way. But because Radiant Dawn doesn't have easy mode, it just has normal, hard, and maniac, right? If it detects an easy mode on your Path of Radiance save file, it doesn't even have to be the one you're transferring. Just if there's any on the game, on the memory card, if your memory card has any easy modes, it will freeze the game and crash your Wii.
Oh, really?
So, it's because it's like save data incompatibility or something, right?
Yeah,
and it breaks it. But it's very funny to imagine them being like, noob detected, transfers disabled, play on a harder difficulty, loser.
L loser, play on a harder. And like, also, I do want to say that as much as I love Radiant Dawn, I think the things they implemented to make the hard mode hard are stupid as hell. Like, you can't see the enemy ranges or whatever.
Oh my god, the enemy ranges is so dumb.
You didn't make the game hard. You just made everything obnoxious.
You make me have to count now. That's why I always insert the patch that turns that back on.
Yeah,
although my pet peeve, and this annoys me so fucking much. I had to make my own patch because the normal patch that turns ranges back on hard mode also re-enables the weapon triangle, which is not the same level as like turning off ranges. I think the lack of weapon triangle is legitimate difficulty because it's like it's a nerf to like Edward and Jill in particular. Like Jill really likes taking advantage of weapon triangle against like lance armors, and Edward obviously he's a sword user and brigand held, right?
But and also like it's a difficulty setting in the sense that like you're taking away something from the player that like they are used to, and you're asking them to adapt, you know, as a player. Yeah.
And I think weapon triangle is almost always in the player's control unless you're a dumbass. Because like, or if it's not like if you're at weapon triangle disadvantage, you're either dumb or it doesn't matter. You're like, well, oh, I mean, I still have 100 hits, so it doesn't matter.
Also, like, I think weapon triangle matters a whole lot more in Fire Emblem in the 10 first maps of the game, even less probably. After a certain points, it stops mattering. It really only matters like for that first little bit of the game, where you have a limited amount of units and deployment slots and like probably weapons and probably classes. But like at some point, every class starts breaking the weapon triangle by having multiple options, and like you having also multiple options. So it stops mattering a lot at a certain point in the game. Somebody wrote, aren't some of the units in you get an FE Radiant Dawn who were an FE PR just completely unusable without transfer bonuses? Is that true?
No.
I haven't found that. No.
I will say there are units who are like completely unusable regardless of whether they get transfer bonuses or not.
Okay, who are you talking about? Are we gonna have beef?
But transfer bonuses are +2 to 1 or 2 of your stats.
Okay.
There's no units in the game for whom +2 makes the difference between being usable and worthless, right? There's no units in any Fire Emblem where +2 makes the difference between usable and worthless.
I've actually never played.
I will say there's a few units who like really benefit because it pushes them into specific speed thresholds. Ileana and Nephany and Boyd, I think, are the 3 biggest beneficiaries of transfers. But they're also they're all perfectly fine without them. And even with transfers, Ileana like falls off in part 3. Like she stops being useful after 4 maps. It makes that first few maps a lot easier for her. And then Nephany is also just, it makes the first chapter she's in a lot easier because she hits speed thresholds that she wouldn't otherwise. But like that map is designed around her and Braum being able to beat without transfer bonuses. It's just easier if she gets them.
How do they work? Because I've never played a Radiant Dawn save with transfer bonuses. Like, is it like they get the same stats they had in the previous game, or is it like if they were in the previous game, they all get extra stats, or how does it exactly work?
If in Path of Radiance, you have a unit reach level 20 promoted, so they cap their level, right? They are eligible for transfers. And how that works for 99% of units is any stat that they capped, they will get a +2 bonus in that stat and only those stats.
Okay.
In Radiant Dawn. So, like, if you have a level 20 Ike, right, and he caps speed and strength, he starts with +2 speed, +2 strength.
Okay.
And so Ilyana wants a speed transfer because it makes the difference between some doubling for her.
Okay.
Nephany wants specifically a strength transfer because it stops her from getting weighed down by her Great Lance and lets her double and then 1 round because of the damage bonus.
Yeah.
Some people. And Boyd wants strength and speed because he's pretty far behind in terms of like the AS race, and both of those, again, because strength offsets weight.
Yeah.
And so it lets him like double things that he wouldn't otherwise. Otherwise, the +2 is just minor bonuses. And like it's nice, especially if you want to use a unit who's like maybe not as good in Radiant Dawn. Like, hey, I want to use Soren, I want to use Rolf, I want to use whoever. If you can get the transfers, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the most relevant transfers are Gifka, not because they're a huge deal for him, but because he gets them for free because he starts with cap strength at level 20. So you just pick him, he shows up, and he gets transfer bonuses.
Okay, so he's just like, it's free, yeah.
So like, if you because he's one of the royals you choose on the final map, so you can like get those for free. And then
also Kate got a Hector
the main exception is Soth. Soth, instead of getting the 2 bonus, if any of his Path of Radiance stats are higher than his bases in Radiant Dawn, he will get that stat instead. So it doesn't overwrite worse stats. So like if he has like worse strength base or whatever, the thing is that this almost never means anything because Soth is the Chagan, so he has super good stats anyway.
Yeah, and also, like, how often are you gonna get like a cap stat, like a level 20 like Thief Soth? Like, are you like really using that for fighting that much?
Yeah, because you need to, it's also like so specific. You need to not only cap the stat, but also reach level 20.
Yeah.
Like if Nephany is level 19 and she has 4 capped stats, you get nothing from transfers. The only other big transfer benefit is supports. Anyone who has an A support gets bond supports with their A support partner. Right?
Okay.
And a bond support works different from regular supports. It's like innate support, and it gives like crit avoid and crit. This can cause Joffrey to crash the game because Joffrey already has 4 bond supports, which is the cap. So if he gets a 5th bond support, then whenever you check his support status screen, it crashes the game.
That's amazing.
Which is funny. And then any coins you have in your inventory start in Ike's convoy at the beginning of part 3.
Okay.
And Zehark and Jill, specifically, if they have A support partners, those A support partners get the option to recruit them from the Dawn Brigade to the Grail Mercenaries.
Okay.
Jill, it's Mist and because Har can always recruit Jill, but Mist and Laith, if either of them got A support with Jill, they can recruit her. And then I believe Zehark, I don't remember if he needs an A support with Mordecai or Laith, but he can be recruited by them.
Interesting. All right.
And I think that's all of the support things, all the transfer things.
A few people asked me
and then
to do,
like you get the supports also get added to a support gallery because Path of Radiance doesn't have a support viewer.
Yeah.
But Radiant Dawn does. So any Path of Radiance supports get put in the Radiant Dawn support viewer.
Because a lot of people asked me to do like a transfer Iron Man, and I didn't know like what that entailed, and I was like, I don't want to like. But now it looks a little bit more like manageable in the sense that it doesn't look like I'm making just a bunch of OP characters in one games and then transferring them over and winning, you know? That was my fear.
The bigger thing is just like the supports get brought over.
You get slightly better
also,
characters.
I think in order to get the Ike and Soren paired ending, you need to transfer their support from Path of Radiance, their A support.
That's crazy. That's erasure right there. Is all I'll say. That's LGBTQ erasure right there. They hate a boy loving another boy. Also, I just want to say, Hector over there, promoed for
Hector's
case,
holding his own.
is doing amazing work. I forgot that this allows you to promo earlier. I mean,
Yeah,
Love
you
Shot's
get
on
the Heaven Seal at the end of the desert. I like that
Love
change.
Shot's
That's
at
cool.
the desert map. So he's not that far behind. Lager's a
Yo,
little
Nini
far
and
behind.
Dodge sick. Nini and Dodge sick.
That's it. Might be the hardest roll for thing transformation 3 levels up in the final chapter. Yeah, you're probably not getting those, right? My nose is.
Wait, what?
Not Zella, the bird guy. I don't know
Oh,
how to
yeah.
pronounce it. Might be the hardest royalty for obtaining transfer bonuses. Need 3 levels up in the final chapter.
On normal mode, he can probably do that. Like, if you're playing normal mode, he shows up at the start of the map.
Mm-hmm.
But on hard mode, he only shows up once you already killed Ashnard once. So, like, everyone on the map is basically dead by then.
I had forgotten that, like, when I last played Radiant Dawn, I'd forgotten about the Ashnar map. That, like, only Ike and, like, 2 other characters can hurt him. And I was like, huh. Interesting. On hard mode, if you fuck up your Ike, you're a little screwed, huh?
Yeah, I hate that, to be honest.
Not my favorite design decision.
Like, I get the story reasons for it, but I
Yeah.
think a quintessential part of Fire Emblem is picking a unit who sucks and saying, I'm gonna kill the final boss with you.
Yeah. That's always fun. I think that's the thing. At least
And,
they
like,
designed
the
it in
fact
the
that
way
literally,
that, like,
I mean, Ike, Path of Radiance Ike does suck, but, like, at the end of the game, he doesn't. You know, he gets the Roy glow up.
yeah, because I think they designed it in a way where, like, I don't think a lot of players will choose not to use Ike, right? In the sense that, like, in terms of lords, I don't know, he, like, might suck at the start, but, like, I feel like I've never had a bad Ike in the long term, maybe? Or maybe it's just, like...
I think a lot of people use him. I think
Yeah.
a lot of, because he's very popular. I think
there-
people use him.
There's...
You know, much like Hector, right?
Yeah,
where, like,
he's
if
made
they're
in a way
popular,
where,
people are
like,
gonna use him.
people are like, well, at least I can, like, have this like, at least the character will be used. You won't arrive at, like, level 1 and it's like, oops, I never leveled up my Ike and now I'm at the final boss. Oops. You know, can you promo him even if you've never, like,
I played
trained him up?
I played a ROM hack with, like, an interesting premise, sort of like that. So it was only 1 chapter long, but it was, like, supposed to be the final chapter of a campaign, right? Was sort of position itself. And the gimmick was, like, the only person who can kill the final boss, because the final boss is, like, immune to all attacks except for from the Est.
Yeah.
But whoops, you forgot to train the Est, so you have to train her on the final map in order to kill the final
Funny.
boss.
That's actually a cool concept. That's fun. That's, like, I don't think it's like amazing. Like, you know, it's annoying, but it's like, you know, if you go into the hack, no, or maybe not necessarily knowing it, but, like, you know, if it gives you
well, it's
options
only
to do
1
it.
chapter long,
Yeah,
so like they have the setup for it, and she has Gale Force too. Like, you have a
Okay.
dancer and she has Gale Force, so like you can get a lot of if you're good at setting up kills, you can get a lot of kills for her.
Mhm. Case is making good time here, I think. What is it? What's the map after this one?
Sorry,
It's
I'm
like,
EP.
yeah, I'm starting to get EP too. This is FE7 Legacy so hard, but I love it. I've been having fun with, like, the little bit I played with it. I've been having fun. I don't like all the changes. There's some things I'm like, but, like, overall, it's a very different challenge, I think, than regular FE7. But I think, like, with any of those rebalances, it's impossible to make everyone happy. There's some good, there's some bad. I don't think any Fire Emblem rebalances has struck a perfect balance, like, ever. At least from my experience, I think it's always been like, some people will be happy, some people won't. This is
I
Fire
mean, I
Emblem
think
7
you're
Legacy.
forgetting about the rebalance that I made, which was perfect.
What did you do? Did you add chickens?
FE6, but there's only one change. I only made literally only one change.
What did you make?
Boars starts with a pair of boots in his inventory.
Let's go. Actually, the perfect.
That's the only difference.
You just made the perfect. You know what? You made the perfect rebalance. Made my boy.
I made the perfect
Boars
rebalance.
viable. Let's go. Only has a 100 spot. Why do people hate
Well,
Project Ember?
I'm very tired, so I think I'm gonna head out.
Oh, no
King of the
worries.
solo run. I'm leaving you to solo this one.
Thank you for stopping by and hanging out for so long.
I think I need to take a nap before tonight.
Go do whatever you gotta do, but thank you for stopping in and hanging out. I appreciate it.
Thank you for
stopping in.
having me. I hope the rest of this race goes well.
Thank you.
I'm putting all my money on Cran.
Hey, let's go. I hope Cran wins.
Don't make me broke.
Or
I'll cry.
Or at least I hope the pace picks up a little bit, because it's been a little slow here for the last few maps.
It has.
Yeah.
This is about the time I expected it to end.
Yeah,
I was planning on taking a nap. I didn't get much sleep last night.
No worries.
Because I was too excited. And because I have insomnia. But I was so excited for this draft race. It kept me up all night. Definitely.
All right, thank you so much for stopping in.
You take care.
You too. Bye-bye. All right, chat. I am solo on the race now, so we're just gonna be talking about the race. Unless you guys want to bring up any topics, I can riff for a bit. But anyways, there are only too many PRF weapons. Makes FE6 unbalanced cast feels weird. Yeah, to be fair, I didn't get really far in Project Ember. I liked the little bit I played. It felt like a different game though. It did feel like a fully different game. It didn't feel like I was playing FE7. It felt like I was FE6. Sorry, it felt like I was playing something different. Which I think if you go with it within that mindset, that's fine. Talk about Project Ember. I think if you go with it in that mindset, it's fine. It's like, hey, I'm playing something entirely different. I am not necessarily playing FE7 over here. I'm playing FE6 over here. I'm playing this different thing with a FE6 coat. I think it feels a little bit better. But to be fair, never got really far in it, so I don't have the inherent knowledge that maybe a lot of people do, or familiarity with it. I also am not like the biggest FE6 head, so a lot of my FE6 knowledge is very like surface level. So I don't have that relationship with that game where I can be like, oh yeah, this is good, this is bad, you know. I could do that with FE8 a lot better, even maybe FE7, but FE6 not really. Don't want PRF. I say give character each character gets a PRF. I mean, does it make it like? I get that we want every character to be special, but we can do that from a narrative standpoint. We don't have to do that from like a, you know, a necessarily like weapon standpoint all the time. Basically, play the normal mode. FE6, don't bother with FE6 hard mode. Hard mode is not worth it. I mean, I like the challenge of hard mode. It is really tough and annoying at times, but I do like the challenge. FE6 is pretty hard, but it's worth the plain vanilla. Reforge on FE8 and Trilogy are good hacks, but they feel different. And I love it. They made OJ better than Deke somehow, and I love it. All right, let's see here. So Case is moving towards Linus slowly. Cran is still on the chapter 16. It feels like Lager is finishing up on the Oleg map, and Love Shard might pull ahead. Wait, chat. Love Shard just made this interesting. If Love Shard plays this perfectly, there is a possibility that Love Shard pulls ahead because Love Shard went Lloyd route, which means you can trap Lloyd very easily. I don't know if they changed this on Legacy. I think they might have changed it a little bit. But I still think it's easy to get to Lloyd. He's a little further back. But if Love Shard can find a way to really kill Lloyd fast, Love Shard might be able to pull ahead of Case here. We might be seeing an upset arrive, everybody. Holy, I'm excited. Hey, Puffla Push. Puffla Plush. Poofalum Push Plush. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I apologize. Thank you for the follow. Playing on a PR from Honestly, it's pretty funny, cool. Super hard. I mean, not everything needs to be hard. If it's fun, you know, if you're having fun with it, I mean, that's what matters, really, right? I think the only Puff a Lump Plush. Okay, Puff a Lump Plush. Thank you for the follow. I think the way you make, you know, a game like FE10 better. You know how you do that? You give a PRF to Nolan and Meg, and you call it a day. Sue me, officer. Take me to jail. They told me I was wrong. They told me I was wrong, but I'm right. Give a PRF to Meg and Nolan. Win. Weirdly enough, two of my favorite characters in that game for no other reason than, like, they are them. You know? This Sarah is cooking, by the way. I do want to bring up Love Shard Sarah. Absolute monster. Absolute. We've been sleeping on this character, but Sarah might have been the pick this entire time, chat. Look at those hit rates. 7. Nothing's hitting her. This we might be Case, you might want to start moving it along. Somebody's coming for position number 1. Who has Wallace? Forget who has Wallace. Sorry, there's a little bit of a hiccup. Wallace is not wanted. Wallace was unwanted. No one has Wallace. Alright, so folks, here we have the race is finally spiced up again after a long lull of people being neck and neck, and I think Case's a little bit of dilly-dallying around that he did. As a Unity, he was a lot of help. Yeah, I do like him as a character. I think the dilly-dallying around that Case did is finally starting to catch up to him. Because we have over here our boy, Love Shard, clearly fishing to go get, by the way. He's clearly fishing for the Lloyd kill. Most clearly, he's trying to walk forward slowly. Doesn't really know where it is. He's a little further back in this. But I'm sure he's going to get there soon enough. Dude, that Sarah's pretty good at 21 speed. 19 strength. Now, to make FERD better, increase the number of chapters for part 1, 2, and 3. There's barely any chapters to make sure no one gets screwed over by availability. That could be a way, too. Nolan is Sarvos. Is that his PR? I've used Meg. She gets one right about still answers Jojo. I love her. I love Meg. Meg is the best character. No Meg slander will be accepted in this chat, okay? I don't care, okay? She is Braun's daughter, so we will be protecting her. Dude, you can see they're neck and neck. You can see that Love Shard is very specifically trying to figure out where Lloyd is. So he's walking forward slowly but surely. With his 3, he's low manning it, which I really like. What we're seeing from Love Shard is a case of what to do sometimes in these in these draft races. He's here and he knows what he needs to clear this map. He doesn't need to bring his whole squad. He doesn't need to bring a bunch of units. He's brought a couple of extra ones for other purposes. But in and of itself, he knows the Sarah and the Florina, Florina I think he has, are enough to get it done. So he's only bringing those. He wants to get to Lloyd. He wants to get it done, and he wants that lead. And you can see here, Linus moved. So Case is still a little bit ahead because Case has boss kill right ahead of him, and he's going to pick it up right now. Case is going to end the map by killing Linus here. So Case remains with his lead. However, Love Shard is now right on his tail. So we have a race. We have a race because despite Love Shard not having found Lloyd yet, because Lloyd is a problem to find, Love Shard at the very least is right there on his tail. And you can see Case is going to probably have to adapt a little bit of what he does to make sure that he can, you know, he can make it, you know, get that lead back that he lost. Support Blob rather than a solo unit game. Yeah. Well, I mean, FE7 is not a solo run unit. It's like you need a couple. It's like a couple guys, but I wouldn't call it a solo. Okay, there's Lloyd. Sarah avoids. Sarah attacks. Okay, you know what? You're gonna see here. Let's zoom in on Love Shard, because Love Shard deserves it. He put on a clinic to come back. He's back in the race, so let's take a minute to zoom in on him. See how he's gonna handle the Lloyd problem. And after that, we're gonna see how they handle both of them. The Black Fang chapter. Find out years ago that the very boss in the entire game has a better basis than Fiona's base stats. Yeah, that's a tough one to get over. Giggly God in Legacy. Dude, look at that. She's crazy. Lightning broke. Doesn't matter. Doesn't need it. And here, you got the vision you want. You got Fiora. You got 2 units that won't get doubled necessarily by Lloyd. So you're feeling good. And let's see what the play is over here. Lightning, 0 damage is crazy. Short spear, barely any damage. Okay, he's gonna take his time with it. He's gonna take his time. On the bottom of the screen, you guys aren't seeing it, but Case is promoting Lynn here. Case is promoting Lindis. You're gonna have to back up that Hector a little bit, I think, because Hector can get doubled probably. Now, I'm thinking the play is you back up Hector. Yep, all the way back. Oh, the crit from Florina cleans it up. Let's fucking go. It's back. It's neck and neck, man. Let's go. We got a race going once again, people. We got a race. Kren and Lager will catch up. Don't worry. Look at that. Look at Love Shard's strategy. Love Shard has fully locked in on low manning this. He's like, I only need Florina. I only need Sarah and the Lords. Less time spent moving units around is gonna win me this. Case is still thinking of using all his good assets, which, you know, you could see both strategies. Does killing Vida end this map sooner? Is killing Vida a play here? We're down to like the last 6 maps of the game, by the way. There's some of them are long maps, but we're down to those. Isn't Fiona the daughter of someone who 4 riders or something? Why is she so weak? I think so, something like that. It's carrying you all, yep. No, it doesn't. I think Vida ends the map immediately. It should, but you lose out on Vida if you do. Yeah, but this is a draft race. Remember, none of them have Vida. Well, maybe one of them has Vida. Let me check who has Vida. Let me pull it up. Lager has Vida. None of them care on Vida. None of them care about Vida. They do not care. No, mine doesn't end the map if killed. Okay, so you know what? Here, you turtle. You turtle in the right position. And you just start ending turns. You don't need to fight. You just need to survive. So you just start ending turns. That's the play on this map, I would think. And I think that both people are doing this. You could see Love Shard did it very, very intelligently. In the sense that he used his flyer, rescued his healer, got everybody clumped up over here. And now he's just going to take care of healing up what he needs to heal up. Case went a different strategy. I think he went in a way where each unit is going to deny the map in a way. So he doesn't have to worry too much about moving units as much. But you see the Kent on the forest on the right side. Just going to take care of those units. Going to mop this up. Rebecca here with Dart. Ninian might need to move back to be safe. But overall, there's similar strategies. Very smart from both of the players. Very similar strategies. Why is my music stopped? Give me back my music. But the goal is to spend as little time as possible managing units. I think I prefer Love Shard's way of doing it because they're all clumped up together. The play is to Berserker Vida, shaking my head. Do you have a Berserker by this point? I love how close as this happened. We were chatting, we were looking, thinking this might be over. And Love Shard made it a race. Love Shard made it a race. And Love Shard just upgraded Hector on map. Dart might be in trouble. I think here, I'm low-key thinking if Case loses Dart, I think he might just give up on Case. On Dart. I have a feeling. I had Sarah Berserk Vida. That's very funny. I have to try that at some point. You can see the Case strategy is very well thought out, in my opinion. Does Case, who has... Case has... Okay, so Case has his full team except Harkett and Renault. So Case still has a power spike coming up. This guy's a power spike for Case, whether you like it or not. Harkin is very good to have on your team. Love Shard has all his units. All his units are been taken, but as you can see, he's only using right now Florina and Sarah. He's low manning it. I think he's brought Will along here and there, and he's also brought perhaps Sane along here and there. But Isadora and Raph haven't seen a lot of play. Dorcas hasn't been playing in a while, and Legault's just there to help if he needs it. But I don't think he's been bringing him along. Sane is dead. Sane is dead? We missed the Sane death? Is that when you you turned on another gear and said, fuck it. Let's just go balls to the wall. I gotta catch up. Case is using most of his squad here. Sane died for the whip. Oh, it died a long time ago, actually. I never realized. Lagger's close to the end of that map. Okay. Love Shard's on turn... Case is on turn 3 of that map. Dude, it's so tense. Oh, Lager lost that bishop, the hidden bishop. Big sad. Good attempt, though. Good attempt. Kran is stuck on the next map after the one he was stuck for. Yeah, I think you need some of those early units to get you out. I think Legacy is much harder in a lot of places than... And I do respect the drafting strategy that Kran went with. But I do think Legacy for draft racing, the earlier units are very valuable. Because you need a squad to get you out of those. I think the Lords are... Hector specifically suffers and is not as big of a carry as he would in normal FE. So I think it's important. Chat, technically right now, Love Shard is a turn ahead of Case. It's crazy. Crazy, chat. Also, I do want to remind chat that at the start of the race, you guys said Love Shard was your favorite to win. You know, in the middle, you guys said that you preferred Case as a person, which is, you know, crazy for other players, but it's okay. But at the start of the race, y'all put Love Shard in. Chat had a vision and chat saw the vision. That's crazy. The vision was insane. I wonder if normal might have been a smoother draft. Endgame is slower than vanilla, but yeah, I thought that just making it Eliwood hard mode would be easy enough to make it fast, but I was probably wrong. So maybe normal mode would have been a way smoother experience. Due to speed mathering, Hector sucks. For these types of things, yeah. I think you might be right. The great thing is none of them need Kent, Pent, or Louise. So if they die, they die. But right now they're just absorbing shots because they're force deployed, right? Love Shard's got 5 turned down. So he doesn't need to heal them. He just lets them be there. If they die, they die. If they don't, they just absorb hits, you know? This is kind of tense. Oh, he's trying to go for the Vita kill. Not exactly sure why. Maybe he thinks it ends the map? Let's see. Let's see what he... Or does it end reinforcements, perhaps? Make Dart pick more interesting with hard mode, but small loss. Yeah. Maybe... Does maybe killing Vita end reinforcement? And that's like not a bad call because it's less enemy phasing you have to do. Not exactly sure. Dude, it's so close. The one problem here Love Shard is facing is that, like, he's surrounded. He's got a lot of fighting to do. This is taking a long time for these maps. It wouldn't make it so deploying cause his wife. I would make it so deploying Pent causes his wife to spawn next to him, forcing her on the map. So you get 2 units for the price of 1, basically, is what you're saying. I hate that if one of them dies, the other leaves, though. That's always been something I haven't really liked. Although, if you haven't liked the stream yet, you definitely should. Helps out a lot. All right. So Pent is dead, but it's fine. But he's not a game over condition. Louise leaves though, but it does slow things down a little bit. But what I would do is I would. Oh no, you can't convoy in this game. That's true. I'd get rid of the attack animation. I just sit those there and just let them take damage and fill them up with vulneraries. Just heal them. Just heal everybody. Okay. So Vita is dead. That's some good XP for Rebecca. You now have to figure out if it stops reinforcements from spawning. I think Love Shard is now a couple of turns ahead. Yeah, like they are married, so it makes them special. Yeah. It does suck, but it does make sense, right? He's sad. Leaves to go bury his wife. Or leaves to go bury her husband. I'm loving to see the strategies and the visions. I really am loving it. I love the vision of the draft race right now. It's very neck and neck. You know. Lager and Kren might not make a comeback. And I feel bad for them. Because I'd like it to be like a little bit more competitive. But at least it's competitive between 2 players. At the very least. Start is very low. But I think there's no more reinforcement that spawns on Case's side. I don't think I saw any. Which is, well, maybe at the end of the turn. I'll keep an eye on Case's screen to see if more reinforcements spawn. Despite Vita's death. No, they still spawn, so it doesn't matter. Case is on turn 6 of 11. Is after this battle before dawn? I think it is, right? No, it's Pale Flower. Oh, it's huge. I forgot how big they made Pale Flower Darkness in this. I wonder what strat people are gonna go with. What's the win condition? Seize the throne. Yeah, Love Shark can just skip right through and not even think about the condition because he doesn't have Harken, right? And you can get both in this one. Wasn't it that like you get Corel if you kill Germ? Or something like that? You know what? Random die. I was thought it would be weird that Sophia was not playable in FE7. Just like one Dark Mage. Give us 2 Dark Mage, damn it. That could have been interesting. I would have liked more Dark Mages in FE7 for sure. Arcan is after Germ's death. So just rush right side deployment. Yeah. Kill Vital for style points. You know what? That would deserve style points for sure. Love Shard has 2 turns to survive. Dude, I'd be stressed out. Luckily, I made this at least Eliwood mode because there's some long maps in Hector hard mode. But at least one longer map at the end there. More Dark in general in FE games, I was you and make a shaman. Yeah, Dark Magic class is fun. I don't like it in FE8 because null, but in general, Dark Magic is fun. Fun to have. Dude, Lynn needs to heal. Holy. Love Shard's Lynn is low. Take a look at Love Shard's perspective again, because... Oh, she has an elixir. No need. Love Shard has 2 turns left. Worst case at, I need to see. Oh, they're 1 turn behind, dude. Hopefully you like my unit in the MVN hack then. Nice. Middle age FE treats Dark Magic like early FE treats axes. With disrespect. Hear me out. Archer, 100 magic growth, and learn Dark Magic when promoting to adventure. Why though? You gotta put more work behind it. You gotta show your work. Make you into summoner. I used to always make him like a druid, but now after my solo run, I think from now on I'm gonna be a Sage Ewan Andy, for sure. Issues with the general. Well, you can definitely feel that the players are stepping on the gas pedal now. They are stepping on it. They're trying to get that quick. They're trying to get like... And that's what I like when draft racing, when it's close. How's the race going? It's now neck and neck. 2 of the players on the same map. Love Shard and Case are on the same map. I like when it gets close because you can't stop and think. You can't be like, okay, let me build this up. Let me go get this. It's like, no, I got to figure out in the moment what my most important actions are to pull ahead, you know? How can I save seconds? How can I save minutes? And this is what we're seeing between Case and Love Shard. Love Shard said, fuck it, Sane is dead. We ball. You know? I can't reset. which allowed him to catch up to Case. Now they are Case on turn 10. I think Loveshard, that's the enemy phase of turn 10. They are literally minutes apart. Who's in the lead? It's neck and neck. I don't exactly know who's in the lead. I think they're like minutes apart. I think Loveshard is slightly in the lead, but by like a hair. Hack idea. Oops, all trainees, or someone has already done that. Probably somebody has already done that, but it could be fun. If it does exist, I'd like to try it out. Lynn just needs to survive. Okay, is that Loveshard's last turn? Chat, Loveshard pulled ahead. Loveshard just finished chapter 24. He's on chapter 25. Pale Flower of Darkness. We got somebody new in the lead. For the longest time, Case was in the lead, and Loveshard adapted his strategy. Said, fuck full deployment. I can do this with Sarah and Florina. I got two ladies with a dream over here. That is fantastic. That is crazy. Holy. The worst news for Case here is that Case needs Harkin in the next map, because Harkin's a really good unit to have and can help you save time. So Case kind of needs to do the extra stuff to get Harkin, or he has to decide, do I really need Harkin? And if he decides no, he can skip that stuff. But in Legacy, and Lord Niru in the chat, you can supply more information or correct me if I'm wrong. In Legacy, you need to kill one of the two bosses to get Harkin. I believe you need to kill, you said kill Germ to get Harkin, or you can just end it by rushing the right side, grabbing the throne with Kenneth, and not taking care of the left. But if you want Harkin, you have to start taking care of the left, right? And look at that, Loveshard's positioning. Loveshard is positioning on the right side, saying, I want one thing and one thing only. That thing is victory. That thing is battle. That thing is glorious combat. I do not care about the rest. Germ kill gets Harkin, but to end the map, you just need to seize. Fantastic. So Case still has hard decisions to make. Loveshard doesn't anymore. Loveshard's only decision from this point forward is move forward. W key till you win. That is Loveshard's only goal and thought here. Poor Cran. Yeah, I feel bad for Cran. I feel really bad for Cran. Even Laggard at this point. They're both really behind. I wish they were a little bit more ahead, but that's sometimes how draft races go. You sometimes get like, you think a draft is gonna work, and it just doesn't pan out. You don't have the play, it just doesn't work, and it sucks because you get left behind, you get forgotten, and I feel really bad for them. But I'm really like, they're troopers, man. Cranon and Lager are troopers for pushing through despite their opposition just being way ahead and being fully like in the lead, and then probably not having a lot of chances of coming back. They are pushing through, man, and they are being troopers, and I think we need to like give them a big round of applause when all of this is done. Despite what happens, Lager and Kren need a huge round of applause for being straight up troopers and just like pushing through, right? And still trying stuff and still like attempting and still being like, they might get ahead somehow. At this point, how many can join the race? Vin, you need to be in the Discord. The next race, I don't know when it's gonna be. I'm gonna have to set it up. My plan is to eventually make a tournament, probably this summer or next holiday season. Thank you for not giving up. That's the best way to join. I'll be making a post on the channel next time I do one of these, because next time I want to do a big tournament. Plenty as many participants as possible. There's still Battle Before Dawn left. Battle Before Dawn is still a problem. It's not over. It's not over. You're right. Lager stepped in here and said, "You know what? I still got a shot as long as Battle Before Dawn is in my enemy's future. Case is setting up. I think Case accepted. Oh, wait, no. Case is sending all the low movement on the right. I think I know what Case is doing. Case is going to try to set up something, I think. Case, that's my theory. I think Case is setting up to downright just push to the right side. And maybe simultaneously manage to recruit Harkin at the same time. Get the both boss kills at the same time. That way you can do stuff. I'll try a little. I mean, I don't know where it's going to be. So, you know. The future. We don't know what the future holds. Also, amazing sprite on the dart. I love the dart sprite. One of my fave from Legacy. Is Iron Man required? No. It's a draft race. If somebody dies, you don't have to reset. You can reset. You don't have to. No Iron Man components. And just a draft race. You got to go fast. Fiora pro mode for Case. You can see Love Shard has a very clear strategy. Look at all those javelins. Who do you think will win? I'm betting on Lager. I think it's Love Shard now. You know what? I'm not switching sides. I set Case at the start. I said Case wins this at the start. I'm going to hold true to my guns. Case wins it. Holding true to my gun. Case wins it. I can't switch up on my boy at the end. You know? Because he falls behind? Nah. It's not how we do it around here. So hard mode only? Yeah, this is Eliwood hard mode, but I think the next one we do, I might do normal mode. Might do Hector normal mode. Or Eliwood normal mode. Because, like, it is... You can... Oh, Love Shard had to reset. Oh, this is bad. Case is back in the lead! Oh my god! Love Shard reset caused Case to be back in the lead. Holy! I think the next one we might not do hard mode because we are seeing the problems of hard mode. Some people are getting stuck and I don't like that. I don't like that Kren has been stuck on 2 maps. I don't like that Liger has been stuck on a map for a while. I feel bad for them. So I think next time we do this, we're going to reevaluate the difficulty setting for sure. The next one, normal mode, I might play. Yeah, I think it's going to be more accessible if it's normal mode. If we do it in Legacy, normal, like FE7 normal. I mean, I might try other games too. Like FE8 is going to be on hard mode, of course. Because FE8's not hard. Cry never give up, stay determined. I would definitely run a test on Hector normal mode. Could see that maybe being easier. Yeah. Next one we're going to do is going to be a little different for sure. But you know, this is they're kind of my guinea pigs. I do FE7 on an emulator on KeyBH. I don't know keyboard and I don't know what KBH means. The only requirement you need is to be able to be in a Discord call and stream and stream your games to all the other people at the same time. That's the only requirement that you have to join one of these. Other people need to see what you're doing, so you need to be able to share your screen like these people are doing. So I can be in there, and you don't even need a working mic. You technically don't need to talk to others. As long as you have a... So some people I've done these on their phone. There's a few people who have done this on their phone, which is fine. No problem, I can do that. Is being good at Fire Emblem a requirement? No. Because I have a whole YouTube channel about Fire Emblem, and I'm not even good at the game, so... No, that's not true. I'm actually good at the game. I'm the LeBron James of Fire Emblem, after all. So you see, between Case and Love Shard, there's 2 different approaches here, which are very interesting. Case is going through the insides, right? The gut of the castle. He's pushing through the inside because the snow will stop slowing them down very quickly. Going through the inside, it means you're fighting a couple mages, a couple sages. While Love Shard, which I think he's doing the wrong strategy, is going from the outside. So he's got to walk through the snow that's going to slow him down when it's snowy. And he goes to the left. While we have Case going through the middle. That way he's not going to get his movement slowed down. He's going to push through that way. Both strategy have some value, I think. But I think Case is doing the right thing here. I think he's doing the quick thing. You have more doors to get through, so you have to rely on your thief. That's the difference. The other one, you don't need a thief. No crit on the long range. Bishop here for left shard. That's unfortunate. Random question. Have you played Barrack Saga? I have not played any of the Saga games, unfortunately. My last experience from a Kaga game was FE5, and I did not like it. So I've been taking a break from Kaga Emblem. I might play Barrack Saga and the other Kaga games at some point, but soon as not that day. You can see cases moving forward. There's a few long range spells. He also gets to avoid the fires. And the enemies will eventually get stuck in snow, so it'll take longer for them to get to the inside. Merlinus is good bait. In a way. He stops some stuff from happening. FE, especially when we was playing baseball. I'm the Michael Jordan of Fire Emblem when he was playing baseball. Barrack Saga is actually good, like I promise. Maybe. I don't know. To be fair, I haven't played. I don't know. I can't really have an opinion on it. But I'm sure you might be right. You have to play at some point. They're neck and neck. It's really hard to tell. The difference is Case is using more units. So it's taking him slightly longer. Love Shard's using less units. It's taking him less time to move them, but it makes it a little bit more risky. There's less options to do stuff. You see different philosophy at work here. It was definitely a different beast. It was a hybrid turn, so it feels different from normal FE. That's actually something I could get behind, though. Like, if the turn and movement are different. Oh! Cran gets a Paladin Lowen. Let's take a look. Do we see a specific... Niru? Niru, we're gonna have to talk. Niru? What the fuck is this? Niru? Tell Smith we need to have a conversation. What is the FE7 Legacy needs a patch. Why is Lowen getting disrespected in the Paladin sprite, but Sane and Kent get a specific one? What is this Lowen disrespect? I'm not happy with this. I will be writing a strongly worded letter. I will be making my opinion known. This is slander, straight up slander to Lowen. Is Case on Pale Flower Darkness? Their Case and Love Shard are on it. Love Shard had to reset again. Oh no. Yeah, Case is pulling ahead once again. Holy, this is neck and neck. Leon got the default. Didn't want all the paladins to have uniques since some people like normal paladins. The normal paladin is called Marcus. Okay. That's the normal paladin. Lowen's a special boy with a special head of hair. Imagine the paladin sprite with like the tooth on its head. That would have been sick. No helmet, just a green hair. Fantastic. I understand the decision though. I'm more joshing around than anything. See, something I didn't talk about earlier, and we're going to talk about it now, to give Cran a little bit more attention. Something we didn't mention earlier about the whole needing Connus pickup as a draft decision. While I like Connus in a regular run, in a draft race, it doesn't only slow you down from the perspective of I'm slowed down because I have an extra map to do. It slows you down from the perspective of I'm slowed down because I also have to worry about keeping one green guy alive. Which is an extra added layer of like difficulty we did not discuss. I wonder if Love Shard's going to go differently here and go through the door. There is a low end paladin in GBA Sprite repo. I'd love to see it. Then Sane due to skill and speed mattering. I think Sane is still very strong though. In normal FE8, FE7, I prefer Sent over. I think I prefer any paladin over Kent. But in this, I can see why Kent is much better. I saw the buffs they did to Kent, and I feel like Kent is a better place overall. He wants FE8 Luna. The Luna's worse in this, right? Luna's did you guys patch up Luna in this or not at all? Also, Urk being this far in, still being used by Case was not in my bingo card. But I think Urk is a lot more well balanced. I mean FE7. But I think they might have changed Luna in this one. Possible. Case is playing very well. Case and Loveshot are playing very well right now. As minus 20 hit, that is the difference. 25, it was crazy. Yeah, it was a little insane. I will agree on that point. See, Loveshot adapted his strategy, and he went for the inside play. I'm telling you, that was the play all along. That was the play all. That's all he needed. Oh, by the way, anyone want to keep me updated on the San Jose Sharks score in the chat? You'd be a dear. Thank you. Are they winning? All right. Here. I was reading a comment. Give me a second. Crime's about to be the chapter. LOL, let's go! Oh, hit my mic. Huge for Cran. Let's go. Huge for Cran. That's fantastic. I'm so happy for him. Guys, huge round of applause for Cran. If he manages, well, let's wait. Well, let's zoom in on Cran here for a second. Our boy deserves it. He's worked so hard for this. He beat Bernard. Yes! Let's go! Six! Yes! Yes, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Case is almost at the end of this map. Cran comeback odds? It's like 100 to 1, but it's more possible than ever. It is more possible than ever. Hey, welcome in chat room. Oh, germ spawn's there? I thought he was inside a room. I didn't think he was outside. Oh, that's scary. Oh, Loveshot had to reset play of Flower Darkness again. The low manning is not working right now for him. Huge crit from Urk on Case's side. We got Colonus. When Thief let him out around turn 6. Oh, the Thief lets him loose. He goes, go crazy, my boy. Have fun. Go kill some shit. No wishes he was Canis. Huge crit by Rebecca on Germ. Yo, Case might still be able to get Harkened because of this. That's crazy. Huge play from Case. Oh, you don't want to get rid of that. Yeah, Longbow has 2 uses left. That's the right call. You have to defeat the boss. You have to go kill. You have to go grab the Kinef throne. This one's a little different. That's a cracked Rebecca. Rebecca has been carrying him. For sure. Where does Harken spawn? Where does Harken spawn? Corel spawns back there. And Harken spawns... The fuck does he spawn? Oh, same spot. You can see he's thinking about it. He's like, I could do it. Harken, the guy that just abandoned his wife, he had a job to do. He was doing a job. I wonder when he's gonna open that door. We're in his roughly normal location. Look at that Rebecca, dude. 22. Oh my god. 23 strength, 28 speed. Look at that. He can't believe it. Are we putting when are we putting the opening that door, chat? Is what I'm wondering. Is what I want to know. Is when Case is gonna finally open that door. Oh, Love Shard chain strat. He decided to go from the outside again. That Rebecca's goated. It is. I think the main problem with Priscilla here, from the lag group standpoint, is Priscilla is interesting from a healer standpoint, but her bulk is so ass that, like, even though she's a mounted unit and can move around a lot, you need to keep her behind. She just dies. I attacked Eliwood when I was trying to recruit him. Eliwood nearly died. Oh no. That can happen. That can definitely happen. Harken is also running away. Got it crazy with the Wudao. Wudao Harken OP. Get that crit. Missed the next guy twice. Does he have a sword slayer? Maybe. Wudao here. You can see Harken's kind of running. I think he needs to open that door so that Harken starts going in towards his way. You need to stop. Like, you need to go through. It's important. Hello. I think it going through is important for him right now. I think he was waiting for the flyers to pass. But yeah, you can see he's starting to push forward. Hector still having good defense is great because you can choke point those corridors here for him in the back. And because he's not your condition to capture, he's having a very easy time with it. He's having a very easy time with it. When he's your capture option, you have to put him in a position where he can go capture, you know? Here you can just keep him in that corridor and he's going to hold. Which is great for him. Okay, well, these guys are getting a little stronger. Oh, see, Harken's coming back. The 2 ranger bows. Those will be a pretty good tank. Yep. I agree. Okay. Rebecca is doing everything, man. Rebecca's your win con. She's doing everything. Holy. Love that for her. Case is still ahead. Even though Love Shard was back ahead for a minute, Case said, like, not on my watch, bucko. Not on my fucking watch, bucko. And Case had the advantage of, because he spent that time early on setting things up, his units and his items are in a position where I love how wait. He's putting the Economist on. Cran is putting the Economist animation for fun. I like that. Yeah, you can see he's a little bit starting to feel it here. Right, FE7 years ago, most of FE7 involved Rebecca in main team. That's actually kind of wild when you think about it. Because in a hard mode, usually Rebecca is not very much like 70 hours. It's been like 70 hours. It's been like 7 hours, not 70. 6 hours and a half. 7 hours should be the cutoff, I think. I think Case is in a mode where he's good now, and Love Shart's putting enough pressure on him to force him to like have to move, even in Hector hard mode. That's actually pretty impressive. You must have gotten a good Rebecca, because it can happen. I've seen good Rebeccas. You just need to give a little bit of favoritism, and you're fine. But okay, now we need a capture. Be easier to say than to do. He's just gonna place. There's an 8% crit on Knef. And it crits! Case is crazy for that. The crit on Kenneth, or whatever, however you pronounce his name. Dude, that Rebecca is crazy insane. He just needs to survive one more turn of combat, and Case is moving on to Battle Before Dawn. Jesus Christ. Pretty bad Rebecca than a good one, unlike Will. Nah, I think it's more customary to have both archers being ass. I think they're both bad in normal, but I think that they're fun. I think bad units can be are really fun. Let's go. Love Shard stumble here a little bit, which slowed him down. He was in front for a second. God damn. I truly started believing in the Love Shard like comeback run. And now Case is back on top. And it's Battle Before Dawn time. Can Case do it? Can Case beat this map quickly? Well, I mean, there's still the turns, but you got to go save. Is Urk at the right level to be able to warp? You think? I wonder what's his staff rank. Can he use warp? Will's Case, his growths are nowhere near as good. I think his entire build is Wolt level of bad. Doesn't he have like pretty good strength growth though? His speed growth is abysmal, I think, but his strength growth is pretty good, right? Let me check. I can see here. Never had a bad Rebecca either. Have you seen my Iron Mans? There's literal proof that bad Rebecca exists. Yeah, Will has like 50% strength growth, which isn't bad for strength, and like 50% skill. 40% speed is a little low. I don't think Will's growth are bad at all. I think they're just in a bad class. Strength growth is 50 for Will. I think Archer's just a bad class, guys. I think you're just getting... It's the mist of Archer. It's the Archer illusion. You think it's a bad unit from growth perspective. You put those growths on anybody else and they're good. Like Rebecca has 60% speed growth, which is amazing though. Because of your bad luck and skill. So are we gonna account the fact that units growing bad is because I'm bad at the game? Is that what we're saying now? Never had a bad Rebecca either. My latest Iron Man run, have I gotten bad Rebecca personally? I've gotten plenty. Again, speed is nice, but if you do 0 damage, you can double, it doesn't fucking matter. But again, her strength growth isn't awful. Like 40 strength growth is serviceable, generally. She starts at 4 strength base. You've had valor. That's a skill issue on your part. Thank you. Thank you, Barrett. I appreciate that. Will has better strength and res growth than Wolt, but otherwise they're the same. Okay, so they're not the same. No, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Don't worry. I'm joshing. Will just has 10 plus 10 minus 5 piece with 15 res, almost the same as Wolt. Yeah, but they're still not the same, right? Because like more strength and more res is something. It's not nothing. It's not like a 5% difference in one stat. You know? That's a whole 20% overall growth difference, which can matter, especially in strength, because it makes Will do something. Even though it's not something good, because he's not good. Forgot about the HP. Yeah, it's still something. Okay, there's a shot here for Love Shard to come back. The 5% HP is a huge deal. And we all know you're bad at the game. We've been here for the Iron Man. You guys are lying to yourself if you think I'm bad at this game. I'm the LeBron James of Fire Emblem, after all. You guys gotta believe. You guys gotta believe. Laggard! Let's go! Laggard finish new resolve! Chapter 21. Laggard stocks are going up. Buy now while they're low. Because they're going up, folks. Through the roof, they say. You don't buy them now. What is he doing? What is fucking K's doing, man? Is it faster to go left? I'm like 90% it's faster to go right. I'm like actually convinced it's faster to go right. Unless I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Spin to win. We have a bar trade that's promoted. Yeah, it's through spin to win time. Anybody can confirm with me in the chat? Can I have a producer in my ear tell me? Faster left or right to get to Zephyl? It's definitely right. Right's definitely faster, right? It's like one less turn. Enough mount, but also Jafar needs the help. Jafar can die. Who cares about Jafar? That motherfucker can die. You haven't recruited him. For granted, if you don't want to deal with all that mess. No. For case. For case. For case. Granted, it's better to go around. You don't have to deal with everything. You're right. For case. Multiple mount units to make a beeline towards Jafar. Yeah, but Jafar can die. He's not a game over condition. We don't care about Jafar. Case hasn't drafted Jafar. The point of this map is to save Zephyl, not Jafar. Deal with the enemies there. Well, I love Jafar. Yes, but I'm not talking in the general sense. I'm talking for the draft race. Talking for the purpose where your only goal is to make sure Zephyl survives. Losing assets and fell contract and a bunch of good stuff. No one's doing the guidance. Guys, you're thinking in normal FE runs. We're talking about a draft race here. The goal is to go fast. You don't care about the fell contract. You're not using that stuff. You're not doing an extra map for a fell contract. I'm talking purely amount of turns spent on map. Or to get to the game over condition. Zephyl. You guys are trying to overthink it. Guys, can the gay pride flag coincident? I think not. Let's go. One's doing the guy and look at Kran's stream. No one except Kran's doing the guidance. Assassins are ass. I do like the assassins though. I will say I thought it always looked cool as a kid, so I always used them. I also would have benched probably Dart on this map, not bring him. There's no point. Except maybe to just use it. No, I would have brought him for that early part to clear out that little room on the right. Get my horses to open those doors. Move forward. Go save Zephyl. Call it a day. Playing as Jafar in his 3-tier class. Sick as hell. He's got a tier 3? Got a tier 3 class? Yo, Kran is on pirate ship. Let's go. I'm happy that Kran is finally moving forward. Then Dart is okay. Yeah, Dart is pretty strong. He be the guardian. I feel bad because I think Case is gonna run into a reset maybe. I hope not. But I'm trusting the vision. You know what? I'm going to let him cook. Producer in my ears is telling me to let him cook. So I'm going to let him cook. Yeah, Dart just has bad accuracy, but he's got amazing strength and speed growth. There's something to do with him with scale books. I like a Dart. I like a Dart. Playing as tier 3 guy and 3 branch promo, except for some of the Dragon Gate units. You can get like Jafar and Len. Some of the Dragon Gate units. Kratos, do not jinx a race member. You know what? I'll shut the fuck up. I'll stop saying he should be fine. Or not fine. Or maybe because he wants the boots and he wants to make sure he gets the boots. Oh, I think I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to ensure he gets boots because this, I think, the devs of Legacy made it that it takes one more turn for shit to get to Zephyl, right? It's a little longer for things to get to Zephyl. Which means, did they change the assassin? I don't think they did. Which means that you have a little bit more time, and that way he can ensure himself boots, right? My throat is itchy, I apologize. Nice crit from Fiora. So I've been running errands with the stream in the background. Did Lager lose Lucius? Ripperoni. Lager lost Lucius? Oh, that's why he managed to go by. He decided to get to do a sacrifice. This is not vanilla. No, this is the FE7 Legacy. Link to it in the description of the stream. Thank you to Smith Plays and his entire team for working on this. Yep, Lucius died. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's big sad. Because Lucius is great. It's already taken out. The turn 7 Mercenary Battle Before Dawn is already taken out. I don't know. I don't know what they exactly did to this map. Oh, yeah, they did add the thief utility to the assassin. You're right. You're right. Bullet F's in the chat. Very ouch. They did do that. You're right, Burr. Like some of the newer games add like 3DS games. Interesting. Okay, so the goal, I mean, Rebecca can go over and just kill and get the boots, which is good. But see, Zephyl's in danger right now. That's what I was saying. Left side is slower because look, Zephyl's in danger right now. He's not making it out of that. That's a reset, I think. You have to go through right side, I think. The turn 7 mercenary battle before on the very mercenary that makes beeline towards Zephyl and outright one rounds him on turn 7. I would ask to have the devs. I don't know if we still have devs in the chat. Because I personally am not sure. If they took him out or not. If they probably did, because he's not there, right? Or he doesn't seem to be there. Give him a horse for tier 3 class. Lynn a horse? I mean, that's pretty cool. He was born on the plains, after all. I'm looking at... Let's look at Case closer. Let's look at Case's screen from up close. See what happens to Zephiel here. I want to see his strat. I believe in him, but I got to see the vision. I got to see the vision. Let's take a look at this. Yeah. Oh, dodge. Amazing. Oh, did they take away the sword reavers? Oh, they took away the sword reavers, I think. That makes it a lot more manageable. Their animation for only contests? I think he did, which is very funny. I don't remember the specifics of it. We can usually fight for like the first 2 silence. He might be okay after all. Yeah, he's gonna heal. But they have very low hit rate on him. Which is interesting. Jafar's doing a lot. And now you have to fight through this mass, which is tough. Right, Eliwood mode. I was always made that Eliwood got a horse in his promo instead of Lynn. Because Rev isn't that great. Oh, wait. It's probably easier on Hector, on Eliwood mode, right? Probably less of it. They probably don't have sword reavers because that's a Hector mode thing, right? Oh, Marks. That's true. That's probably right. He's going left and not right. I'm too Hector hard mode coded. I'm thinking in terms of Hector hard mode, chat. You're right. That's why Cran is cook. That's why he's cooking. Let him cook. I should have let him cook. I was out here criticizing. I should have let my boy cook. He knows what he's doing. Boss on the left side. That's also true. Go sorry viewers user here. Yeah. Yeah, Eliwood, both Hector modes are field sword. Yeah, that I know for a fact. There's just a bunch of sword reavers here on Hector mode, but I'm thinking too much in terms of Hector mode and not enough in terms of Eliwood mode. Oh damn! I just saw that Love Shard restarted again. Chapter 25. Damn, he had a good lead too. That's crazy. It's unfortunate. But still, even though the hit rate is low, I'd still probably go right side just to get them fast. All right, we got our... We know what's happening. More content, so people think more on Hector mode. Well, I mean, it's also the more challenging. Usually people play, like, when people want to make videos about something, they usually use the more challenging difficulty. It's, you know. The hero's going for Zephiel. Case is going to send Lynn after it. Send in the dogs. Dude, you can definitely see that dart. That Case is, like, not loving this dart. I've been seeing Case move around dart, and he's very much being used as a, like, Rebecca support partner, because the hit rates of darts are so abysmal. He's having a hard time, like, not hitting if weapon triangle's on his side. You can see he's definitely, like, enjoying the Rebecca, but the dart is like, I just kind of have to deal with what that dart does. Hector mode, not Eliwood. Yep. Yeah, there's more chapters in Hector mode. Which is why we don't have Corel Carla or Farina available in the draft. For those wondering. So Lager is still finishing up chapter. Oh man, Krang got another game over on chapter 18. Finishing up chapter 22, I believe. Case is actually not getting stuck on this chapter right now, which is impressive. Still to be determined. Nothing's done, but. And nobody took Wallace because apparently everybody hates him. I low-key think leaving Wallace behind was... I mean, to be fair, Wallace would have been recruited. And not like... Would have been picked, but not recruited, I think. I think in a draft race, Wallace has no value. Outside of, like, what Danny said earlier. Where you use him as, like, a way to bring a unit that can recruit him along. So that you can use that for, like, sacrifice or something. In draft, though, and have her fight the fire dragon. Like, that's all she does. She's there for 3 maps. And it's not maps she's particularly good in. It would be such a bad pick. Like, oh, I need somebody to fill out my draft. Proceeds to do nothing except waste your time. Damn, I'm so sad that Love Shard has been having a hard time with this map. Because I've been wanting him to catch up. Case is starting to put himself in a very, very comfortable position once again. With his Zephyr. Zephyr is dead, Case! No! Yeah, I still think right side is the play. Because I don't think killing... Does killing Ursula end the map, chat? Quick question. Let me go check. It might. That might be what he was trying to go for. Well, no, it's still left. No, it just ends reinforcement. Invalida doesn't. Killing Ursula does not end the map. Yes, I think right side's the play. It's a shorter trek. I think you save a couple turns. He's looking at it. He's listening to me. He's like, maybe I'll do that. Ends reinforcement. We'll move a general compared to the most. I think what you do is that you maybe split it up a little bit. I'm not sure. I'd full set it right, but that's just me. I'd even maybe low man this map. I decide to bring less units here. Focus just solely on getting Zephyr safe and then sitting on a safe spot. And then just ending turn. Pressing end turn a bunch. Probably be the way I would play. But like, I mean, I'm not the player. They can play whatever they want. I trust in their ability and their thought process. You have to split your group up in Battle for Run. You absolutely do not. That's how the game wants you to play it. Because it makes 2 route, but you don't have to. If you want everything, yes, maybe. But if you're only looking to beat the map, we're going to take a break at 4 EST. So in 7 minutes. Alright, I'll take a break at the same time. Thank you, Legasso. In 7 minutes, we'll take a break. But I don't think you have to. I've beaten this map many times with just bringing 2 units. If you want everything, of course you do, because you had to save Jafar. At least that's the way I see it. But I think for this concept, I think it's... Here is a situation where I would say that low manning going right side is the best play for draft racing. Because the thing is, the thieves walk across the throne room. So once you've rescued Zephyr, you can get the boots from them. So it's not a big deal, right? If like the boots are your issue, one get Nino and take out Ursula and then the reinforcement, and then turn 7% of the other rescue Jafar, while preventing the mass reinforcement swarming Zephiel. Or you can just do what I did in my Iron Man. I sent everybody right. Got people to get the rescue staff. You can rescue with Pent from the... Basically what you can do is you can send everybody to the right side. You open the door. You get the rescue staff with somebody with full inventory. You send it to the supply. You open the supply with Pent. You take out the rescue staff and you have just enough range to take Zephiel and warp him to yourself, and you get no reinforcement. You can end the map like this by taking that game over condition. It's not a big deal. And then you can send that same group to go kill Ursula because she's on the right side. And then you just lose Jafar, but you don't do the guide in. If you want to save everything, if you want to get everything done, you have to split. But then I think that's a little harder. This is a map where you have to learn to make sacrifices. Be like, I don't want this. I can live without this. Or what I did in my dual run, where I sent somebody right. I sent Eliwood right. Got him to the end. Picked up Zephiel. Stood on the throne. Potions and just crossed my finger. My fingers. Crossed my fingies. That's what I did. And it worked. Laggers in the turtle strat on that map, which I think is a good strat to save time and turns. To make it quicker, you unequip weapons. That way you never have to fight, but that loses you experience. So you have to make a trade-off. I think Lagger's got the good strat down, but he's not willing to give up experience, which I understand because he needs the XP to make his units better. But this is like a really good play. Just hold up there if you don't need anything from that map. You just hold up, you wait it out. You call it. Same thing for what a Kren is doing. Same thing. Same concept. Jafar not to die and get side chapter. I'll see restarting the chapter by 2 or 3 turns. Yeah, which I mean, then just don't do the side chapter. That's what I do because it's not even a fun chapter to do. The bridges are just annoying. The bridges are just absolutely annoying. And I never have fun doing it. So I just go like, fuck it. I'm not going to do it. Fuck this map. Just make sure Zephiel stays alive and move on. Jafar dies? Yeah, let him. No, you actually need Jafar to survive more than 2 to 3 turns to keep Zephiel alive. You actually kind of want him to survive. Love shot might catch up. Remember, folks, tomorrow we're playing Genealogy of the Mini. That's going to be fun. Very excited. We're going to take a break soon because the racers need 15 minutes. I think after this break, maybe an hour, and they're done. If they play fast. I don't know how fast they'll play. It really depends on them. But you can see that people are figuring out the late game here. But I don't know if they're going to get the warp. Where's the warp in this game, by the way? I know we're rescues on this map. But where does warp drop in this game? Because it is like out of your way to get. Cog of Destiny. Where on Cog? Warp is on Slog of Destiny. Something real quick. Yeah, we're gonna take a break in like 2 minutes. In actually a minute. A village? Oh, it's in the village. Thank you. Yeah, I think they're setting up for their break. Cog after side chapter of Battle Before Dawn. Yep, I think they're taking a break now. Okay, chat. They are taking their 15-minute break, so I'll be right back myself in 5, and I will entertain you after I'm back in 5. So if you have any questions for me, drop them in the chat. And we're going to be trying to finish the last leg of this race as fast as possible. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for chilling. Don't forget to like the stream. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, racers, for being so patient and so resilient with such a long process. Yeah, thank you all. BRB. All right, I've returned, gamers. I've returned. I think the draft racers still have like 10 minutes for their break or something like that. Just let me get back in here. Sorry, I'm gonna get the right one. There we go. Rambi isn't thawed out yet, so I actually won't be cooking right now. Be cooking after. Thinking that no one is finished today. I think Case can finish it in like 25 minutes if he actually tries. I'm low-key saying it. Like, I think Case is finishing this like within an hour, to be fair. If he's like trying. I still don't understand why you're going to the left side. Because I don't know why you're going to the left side. What do you mean if I actually try? Why are you trying to save Jafar? The right side is so much faster to save. Is it because you want to get Ursula? I'm just very confused. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to understand the reasoning. Is it because you want to stop the reinforcement for Ursula? Hasn't been trying? I've seen what he's been doing. Jafar is awesome. He is amazing. I love Jafar, but gotta let my boy die here. Less squares to travel on the left side. Can you show me the map? I want to believe you. I just gotta see the map. Throughout your computer. You don't have to. You don't have to. But I think you're right. There's less squares to travel, but isn't there less enemies to kill on the right, which makes it more consistent to get your units where you want to be without having with full movement to get your high movement units for the stop points. I never thought about the less square. I never thought about counting squares. Crunch, you sure love your Canis. The beautiful, beautiful Canis. Canis is amazing, to be fair. But yeah, look at the Rebecca though. The Rebecca's insane. The right has those enemies before the door, which might slow me down for my turn. My mountain units aren't that strong after either. So my thought process is, and call me crazy if I am, you move your thief, torch, see what you have in front of you, kill with your Rebecca. Yeah, but the boots, the thieves pass in front. They path in front of Zephiel's room. So if you're already in Zephiel's room, by the time the thieves path in front, you can go kill them and get the boots.
Thank you.
Thank you to whoever just subscribed. Nebulous. Thank you. Yeah, they just path there. If you're already in that room, which usually I think you are because of less enemies. But then again, I'm going to trust your cooking. I'm going to trust it for now. Because you're ahead. You've been ahead for most of this thing, so. I assume you know what you're doing. Assume. Here, I'll try if I fail again, lol. Yeah, but it depends. If your mountain units aren't that strong, it might not help. But usually like you kill those units in that room with like all your units that are near. You open the door, send or just rush down your mounted, but you have to kind of know what the enemies are that there. 9 defense, unusable. Kent sucks. Your Kent is bad, unfortunate. Is your Fiora good? Like at all? Oh yeah, that's Kent is awful, dude. That's the Kent experience. I mean, 14 defense isn't bad. The rest is just awful. That's a scrub. Always worse in a regular run. I would say you're right. I heard that in this he's better, but yeah. Perform my mishap and tactical failures. So Kran, I was talking about it, and maybe you had the stream muted, so you don't know, but I think you made an interesting draft. Where I think I love Lowen a high pick, but like you really rely on that Kent to get on that Lowen to get you to your later units, because like Pent and stuff like that is really good stuff. But I think like you need like perfect play to get out to get to there, or like very good luck. Yeah, because Guy doesn't do enough clearly. Lowen isn't bad. I mean, you early promote him, but I get why you did that. His speed is awful, though, here. 8 speed, but he doesn't get hurt by much at that point in the game. I think the drafting hurt you a little bit there. Lowen is an effective tank. It's not just can be. He is an effective tank. I think the drafting hurt a little bit, but I could definitely see your Pent Louise pick do something in the late game. I understand the philosophy. I do. It just didn't. It feels like normal on paper, because on paper you're like, okay, I can get Marcus to help me out on those first few maps. Lowen gets all these levels early on, gets ahead, and he carries me there. He can be used to get Lynn out of trouble down there. He can be doing this, and then my lords get the rest of the level. You know, I can see the philosophy, and it works on paper. It makes sense, like logically speaking, on paper. All of that makes sense. It just didn't. The execution didn't work out, I think, because the game is like the hard mode enemies are really tough, and then Lin is like a problem to get through and stuff like that. It was a mistake to not take as many early game units. Yeah, you need maybe one more early game unit that could help you out. Would have been good. I think you picked Canis because I love Canis too, but I think prioritizing him so high, like Canis would have gone through a few rounds. I think better if I had taken Oswald or Sane, like just somebody to stabilize. But I like the philosophy. I like the idea. I will say. Oh, wait, did we call it? No, we're almost done. Like Case is on Battle Before Dawn. Once he gets through that, I think Case is like gonna just fly forward. We only have like 4 maps left. Gonna grab Lowen if he didn't, so I would have full Rebecca support with Lowen and Dart. I think Lowen high pick is not a bad pick. I definitely think Lowen high pick is not a bad pick. Quite a while, to be honest. Yeah. Sarah Vader for our terrain bonuses. Love Shard, for a second there, I had fully switched my winner in my head. Shard, for a second there, when I saw you like just go for the full low man strategy, Sarah Florina, I had fully started believing in the power of low manning. For a second there, you had me. And then this map has been just a little bit of a stretch, huh? So many archers this map? Yeah. That's where still having Saint alive would have been great. I'll find some way to make Canis work eventually. So I think to make Canis work in a draft race, I think it's always... Unfortunately, I think it's always bad to pick him. But I think there might be... You might have a fight. There might be like a big brain play here where if you like really focus on your early units to get you there so that you can get ahead and then build that Canis, that you can take that extra map to get Canis to make him like a huge carry. I think there's a world there. But I think it might be a little bit too big brain. It might also rely a little bit on a lot of people letting a lot of good units through, which isn't consistent. But hey, it is what it is. Isn't the main issue Florina keeps dying? Yeah. I mean, your Sarah's awesome. To be fair, Love Shard. Like, that's a monster Sarah right there. Bartray from Lager is also really good. In all seriousness. You guys are ready? You guys are ready? You just let me know. And we can get this shit started again. We continuing? I've had fun. You know what? That's all I want to hear. Cran, that's all I want to hear. I'm happy. If you had fun, that's the most important part. To me, that's all I want to hear. At the end of the day, I felt bad because you were stuck for a while, but I'm happy that you still had fun. To me, that's like the most important part of this. Is as long as you guys are having fun, it's party number one. And if the chat is enjoying themselves too. It was fun to be able to talk with Danny because some of the lower moments I was able to riff off of her a lot more. But here we're looking at Case and Love Shard. I almost dropped my water. Alright, they're starting up again, chat. Can see that Case is going on the left side. Which I've been calling a mistake. But he says there's less squares to travel. Which, to be fair, I hadn't seen that way. Alright, chat. Thank y'all for being here. Lurkers, chatters. Twitch. YouTube. Everybody. Thank you, thank you. We've had pretty steady viewership all day, so thank you all for that. Been great. Lager is at Living Legend. He's finally there. He wants to catch up to Case. He's saying he can do it. And I believe in him. I believe in the supremacy. Yeah, I'm looking at what Loveshard is doing here, and I think because he has less units, I think I understand why he's going from the outside. He's trying to make it fast. Maybe stop the thief from opening up the germ area, which I think it might already be opened up at this point. He may have already killed him. That might be a Harkin on the map, actually. Hey, that is Harkin, okay. Interesting we're not going for the support there. Maybe he's got another support planned. I am unsure. Lynn getting a crit there is great. Yeah, I think the reason left side is slower for Battle Before Dawn is because the enemies are, there's much more enemies that slow you down, or at least better enemy quality. You kind of just jump into like the mouth of the lion, fortunately. But he's making it work. Turn 5. If he can maximize the movement of his units through like dancers, I think he's fine. I think he'll be okay. Yeah, now he's surrounded. Like, Loveshard is surrounded on there. That's the one problem here. Are you winning, son? I'm not playing. I'm casting. I'm casting the race. I'm winning all whoever wins, I'm winning, you know? Mr. Castley. The rescue was stolen, which is... I think the rescue is not a big deal, though. Unless for this map. I think the warp is the big deal here. I think you want warp here. Left side also makes you make a U-turn before you head straight down to Jafar, and it has Ursula Commander too. Yeah. Does Ursula have... Let me check. I have her right here. She does have bolting, right? On easy. Yeah, she still has bolting either way. So she is scary. She's down there. She's a little scary. TBD. What son is winning? So far, Quesadilla. Case is in first place. There was a little bit of a moment there where Loveshard had taken over. Case has been in first place for a while. Loveshard was a little bit ahead for a while. And we saw a little bit of a play happening. But we're back. Bolting and Hellfire, yeah. But like now Case is back on top. He's going Battle Before Dawn. I think he's gonna make it. But I'll be honest, chat. I'll be honest. I'm gonna say it. If Case wins this, and you can clip this. You can clip this. You can ship what I'm about to say. If Case wins this, I've seen his performance here today. Pretty good. Really good. Really good. I think I can beat him. I think in January or February we're gonna make our race happen. I'm confident I can beat Case. I just gotta draft properly, and I got this in the bag. Talking my shit right away. talking my shit right away. I'm confident in my abilities as a gamer. Imagine me winning my first draft race against our proclaim draft king of FE7 of draft racing. So clip now is so that he can all laugh at you when you lose. You won't laugh, you'll clap. You'll clap. You'll all be like, wow, this is the LeBron James of Fire Emblem, truly. Coming up big in when it matters most. You guys will be impressed with me. You guys will be impressed with me. Trust. I wonder what's the staff rank of Urk. Can Urk use rescue at all or nah? Oof, not having that longbow anymore is tough. The longbow with the damage of bows is actually really good. Real good. Oh, giving bear, that's nice. Smart. Smart. Okay, wait, let's take a look at Love Shard. Love Shard might be able to somewhat make up time here. Take a look. Love Shard is at the end of Pale Flower Darkness. He finally found a way to make it out, which is amazing for him. Sarah is so good. It's a little scary here, but she could tank the hit from that Swordmaster. Look at Love Shard here. Love Shard's gonna be able to finally finish the match. I don't know how often Urk was spamming heal and barrier staves. Yeah, I haven't been super paying attention to it. But a little bit of a switch up here before. Tell me, okay, so Ursula's attacking. Rebecca's still alive. Maxine and Ursula both attacked Rebecca. I gotta see this, yeah. Rebecca's still alive, which is good for Rebecca. Zephiel still alive. Zephiel still alive. Gets a crit too. Zephiel still alive. He's gotta dodge that dark mage, that shaman. Does he dodge the shaman, folks? He does! Yes! Zephiel's still alive. Okay, let's switch back to Love Shard here. Lorena gets healed by Sarah. Lorena does about 10 damage. She misses, but he also doesn't do enough. We have to switch between these two for a minute. This is the Love Shard cam. Love Shard is not that far behind. He's a little behind, but he's not that far behind. Huge crit matters here. Love Shard's finishes. Oh, her getting strength is big for her. This map has aura, drops a short spear, which is very smart because aura is going to be amazing on Sarah for her to aura farm. All right. Before he starts this, I want to take a quicker look at Case here because he is in the midst of the Battle Before Dawn problem, you know, here, which is this kind of blob of enemies. Maxine is always tough to kill. So now he's got to figure out, do I rush somebody down to go help Zephiel? He's got to hope Zephiel survives another turn. His dancer's a little bit far behind, so you can't use... Oh, yeah, that's smart. Use this physics from far away to heal Rebecca. And get dancing on Urk so that Rebecca gets another chance. Urk gets 2 moves. Don't forget they all still need to get through Slog. Someone could be really slowed down there. That is true. I actually don't think the Love Shard has the worst matchup in the Slog. Oh, actually, it's Eliwood mode, so it might not be a. Let me look ahead a little bit. Hard mode. Yeah, there's a lot of mages in hard mode. Less in Eliwood mode than in Hector mode. Hector mode is much more of a problem on that. So, in Hector mode, Love Shard would definitely be in a great position with the units he has because they have good res. But here, it's pretty much equal, I think, because there's physical and magical units. It's not as crazy as in Hector mode. But it's a good point nonetheless. He's figuring it out, man. He might be fine. I also love that he brought along Heath to just move dudes around. It's pretty good. Like, you're not using your Heath to its full potential, but you're using him to move people around, which isn't bad, you know, necessarily. Let me go back to full screen. See everybody. Like, also 7 enemies left on this map. Making some good time back. Oh boy, Lagger's making some good time back on that one map, which I like. Every other mode spams physical attackers. Yeah, only Hector almost spam magical damage and Conquer Destiny, which is what makes it so annoying. Love Shard has made up a lot of good. Yep, Malakon. Love Shard made up some a lot of ground. Doesn't the Legacy Cog Destiny have snipers now? Let me tell you, it has the one Nomad. It has a couple of snipers on ballistas. So actually, flyers are not great, especially with 3x effectiveness. Case is in a good spot here. He managed to survive that one extra turn. He's looking good here. We just need to look. Let's again see. Love Shard's going the right side. He's following my lead. Zephyl is fine actually here. He only has to deal with the Dark Mage. You can just send one dude, and you'll be fine here. And I think that guy is rescue. Oh no, you don't want Jafar to kill him. No. I think that guy had a rescue. You kind of wanted that. I mean, it's not obligatory, but it's nice to have. Spam Sages, Bishops, and Falcon in the Hector hard mode. Yep, exactly. High res units are great on that map in Hector hard mode. See, Love Shard's almost already halfway. That's the strat I'm talking about for this map. This is exactly what you need to do. Wait, Love Shard, is your Dancer dead? Or have you just not been using them? I feel like Love Shard's Dancer is dead. Probably not listening right now. He's probably playing. Because I haven't seen them in a while. Alive? Okay, just not being used. Or is he being used there and I just didn't see it? It can be useful on this map. Great physics for Urk with the damage. See, look how faster he's ahead. There's no units. There's barely any units on the right side. It's what I mean. There's more squares on the left, but less roadblocks on the right, which is why I think it's such a good play. I'm going to use an early game Falcon Knight that makes reinforcement into ambush spawns as a personal skill. The Tanif skill, right? Fight table unit F- tier. No combat bad unit. That was me when I was a kid. I thought the dancers were the worst thing ever. I mean, it depends on how you scale the levels of the Pegasus, but it might be really good early on. I think flyers have such a good, like, early flyers are just so good, generally speaking. I'm a Cran stan. We're all Cran stans. We're all Cran stans, okay? I'm a Cran stan too. I think like early game flyers are so good they don't really need that additional like better. No, enemy are ambush spawns. Early game Falcon as enemy ambush spawns. You need to give the players a good option to face them. I think a reason why Hector hard mode is weirdly balanced in the early game is Rebecca is not good into flyers, which there's a ton of. I think the only good unit into the flyers in the Hector mode are like Marcus and Oswin and like Hector. So if you do make ambush spawns be flyers, you have to give the players a way to respond to them. Either you make them spawn far enough so that you have a couple turns to prepare, or you give yourself a little bit of, give the player an edge with something. Hard to tell. I like Cran's strategy here of just like being like, I'm going to hold on to somebody, wait it out. I don't need to fight. I just need to beat some turns here. I like that strategy. Oh, Love Shard is in trouble, depending on what Zephyl does. Yeah, no, I have an idea. I know what he's doing. Look at that. No, he's not in trouble. This is exactly what I was saying. He's doing exactly what I was saying. Rescue? Rescue Zephyl? See? That's the play on this map. When you have the staff person. Yeah. That's perfect play right there. 10 out of 10. Give my boy an award. He's doing the thing. He went to the Kratos school of playing FE7. You know that's a Kratos MVN watcher right there, because I did the same thing in the Iron Man. You know he knows. Real viewer hours. And he's almost caught up to Case in terms because he's got less units deployed. He's fighting less. So his turns are taking way less time. He can just literally wait everything out. He's going to hold up in that little room, and he's going to wait. Guys, I solved ship. You did, Cran. You solved ship. I like what you're doing. I like that. That's smart. That's quick. You get through maps. You lose levels, of course. But if you're planned for late game, like you are, your pent is just going to be good. You're going to rely on pent later. Which I genuinely think that's why I don't hate your strategy of drafting. There's a few things you change. But if you're relying on late game units either way, you don't need to train early on too much. Just enough. Get your low end to get you there. For Pent to do most of the work after. Not perfect. But you have a Hawkeye, you have Pent. You have options. Unfortunately, your other people are way ahead because of where things got dicey. But like, there's some upside here. We're learning a lot about draft racing. See, I'm seeing 4 perspectives at once. Which means that when I'm going to fight Case, I'm going to have studied. I'm going to have studied, chat. I know what he wants to do. I know how he likes to play. I'm reading my boy like a book. I'm reading my boy like a book over here. And I might actually draft Sarah now. I think Sarah might be goated. I'm looking at Love Shard's perspective, and I'm like, I think Sarah's good. Limp with one leg until you get the desert. Yep. You just need to get the desert. You just need to get the Pent. Which is easier said than done, to be fair. And Jafar dead. Yo, the Sarah is... Love Shard's being like, hey, Kratos, that's how you would do an FE7 Iron Man, by the way. Solo run. You do need to be careful. You need to have options for the Fire Dragon at the end, though. You need to be able to make sure that... I mean, you have Athos always, but... You need to make sure you have a couple of options to get that done. Because I don't know what the final boss is, by the way, because they did change some things. And in his video, Smith Plays doesn't talk about that. So I have no idea what's happening at the end here. And laggers through the desert. I actually thought this was going to be faster from the standpoint that, like, there's a lot more kill the bosses now. Less route maps. So I thought FE7 Legacy would make solo running, draft racing a little faster. But again, I think I'm the first one to run a draft race in Legacy. So we're seeing people learn ways and strategies, which I like. I think it's important to experiment and try some stuff out. Cran's got this. I believe in Cran. Is good. She's one of the main staff users. Also, listen to Nightbot. Drop a like. See what Loveshard did? He picked up all the others to get rid of their phase faster. So Case has gone through the map. His Eliwood is promoted. Loveshard is literally 2 turns behind. We can see here that Loveshard is literally 2 turns behind. He caught back up. Got a Raven promo over on Lagger's side of things. Fantastic. And Cran just finished Pirate Ship here. Congratulations, Cran. Big round of applause. I definitely see I'm not kidding. Low-key, we're learning things from Cran that might be ways to make some of these maps faster. Because a lot of people struggled on Pirate Ship. A lot of people did not do well on Pirate Ship because they were trying to do too much with it. They were trying to do far too much with it, I think. And Cran just showed there's a way to get through Pirate Ship easily. You do lose a lot of items, though. You lose out on the Elysian Whip. You lose out on like XP. But, you know, we're learning. Even from people that are a little bit behind. They're finding ways to make things speedier. Okay. He's giving the boots to Rebecca, which I think is a good play. Rebecca's your main carry, so her having movement is fantastic. I think that's amazing. Smart play by Case. And Loveshard has caught up to Case. They are both on battle. They are both on Slog of Destiny now. Let's see how they do. Eliwood, not awful. The Matthew has the Brave Lance. Let's look at... I think Case's Eliwood was a monster, right? Loveshard's Eliwood, not awful either here. Not as good as Case's, but still good. Getting... You know what? Getting a flyer that's more decent here by promoting Heath because you have the stuff to do it. Also, the Heath sprite looks amazing. You know, Heath is still behind, but that way he can do a little bit more. He can find himself maybe a spot on your team to do something. We're seeing them set up here. So Loveshard's going back to the tried and true strategy of Florina Sarah. He's even benching Legault and Lynn. And he's not even deploying Merlinus because he knows what he wants to do. See, even though Loveshard started the map after Case, he's already on it because he's got less management to do. Because he's using less units. Will that hurt him in the long run? Perhaps. See, Lagger's turtling a little bit more on the Lloyd map than Loveshard did. Let's get my ADHD, man. Thomas, I still haven't finished it either. And I'm running, and I'm always in the draft race. I'm commenting the draft race. Here, we're seeing a different strategy from Lagger than we saw from Loveshard. Lagger's on the Lloyd map. Lagger is taking his time. He's going to the shop. He's going to go get Wallace, I think. Oh, no, he can't get Wallace. It's not one of his units. But he might go get the village. Shop. There's a good shop on this map. He's taking more time with it. Remember that in Legacy, Lloyd is further up. So you need to walk a little bit more to get to Lloyd than you would in a normal FE7 where you can kind of get him on turn 2, I think, to attack you. So here Lagger is seeing this and he's like, I'm going to take a little bit more time. Even though I'm really behind compared to the other two who are on Slog of Destiny. That's kind of another way to play it. I can see what he's doing here. I can understand his rationale. I'm more of a fan of what Loveshard did personally. But I understand what Lagger is doing. And I think if, let's say you're ahead, this is not a bad strategy. I think what Loveshard did was a great strategy to save up time. But I think these draft races are really a good showcase of like, where do you want to waste time? Where do you want to save time, right? Kind of a push and pull. And we're seeing like different ways to approach the game. But I think this map is a save time map. I definitely think this is a save time map. If I had to pick myself, I would say this is a map where you say, I will save some time. Personally. Here we're going to see how Florina does. No, she has the Delphi shield, right? Did you pick? You did pick. Yes, it is near the rescue staff, which means that Love Shard had a Delphi shield to pick up. He can put on a Florina. Florina will not get hurt by those ballistas as much. He solved that problem, and then he can just kind of go for Linus. Because I believe this might be a Seize map now. It's not a route map anymore. It's either a Seize or kill the boss map. So that's what we're going to see how out of Love Shard probably. And out of both players, I think. They're just going to be rushing down that middle stretch. But you see the one difference is... And this is where, like... Cases has more option to kill units and can kill more units on enemy phase. What Love Shard has to do here, he has to use the advantage that he has of having less units. The one advantage it provides you is less like decision making and less moving stuff around. But is it going to be enough with the new units he has? As you can see, these Valkyries are so tough, even for a good anti like magic squad like Love Shard has. It's still tough. Has anyone played Eliwood Spear? I've heard a lot of people in my Discord did play Eliwood Spear, I think, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure it's the more I have more unfinished games than I do finished ones. Me too, for sure, Barrett. Me too. I think we're all in that same boat here. Neither Case nor Cran have the emulator full screen, so you can see the top bar of it. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. It's fine. I never play emulator full screen, to be fair, so I've always have the bar up top. It gives me more place to crop, to be fair. Eliwood in the back. Ooh, Eliwood's in danger on Love Shard's side. They do have pretty good damage on him in hit rate. He was gonna need a big fat heal. Love Shard's gonna have to go for a reset here. Unfortunate. That puts Case back ahead. This fight, the Love Shard versus Case fight, has been... It's been interesting. You know what? I'm looking at what Lager's doing with the rescue drop in and the pushing ahead like Raven was pretty good. I don't think at the end of the day he's gonna lose that many turns than what Love Shard did. It sucks that he lost Merlinus now, but he did get his shopping done before, so it's fine. Because he's almost at the castle. It's not as bad as I thought. Looking at it right now. And I want to check something. I believe you can choose now, right? In Legacy. They let you choose which you have a prompt that comes up, right? And you can choose which route you can go to. I think Linus is always a mistake then. Lloyd is faster. And I think Lloyd is harder to kill on COG than Linus is. You can choose if you met the criteria or else you only go Lloyd. Which, in either way, it's fine because you want Lloyd, I think. I think you always want Lloyd. I'm studying this, right, as we're playing. I think you always want Lloyd. It's faster than Linus's map. Unless you have a really good flyer with an Axe Reaver that can just go, like, beeline Linus. But then I think this map, because they're on the throne, I think you want Linus over Lloyd because Lloyd is too quick and hard to hit, right? It's a harder kill. I think. But again, chat can correct me if I'm wrong. Just from a general standpoint of how FE7 works more than a legacy one here. Yeah, see, the problem with two flyers, and you're seeing the problem with two flyers, you only get one Delphi shield on this map where they added ballistas and a bunch of snipers. One of your flyer becomes automatically useless from Case. Not useless, but he does way less than you'd probably want him to do. Because you have two flyers, only one can get the Delphi shield. But there's only one you care about. And you can't rush him forward. Good crit with Sarah from Love Shard. But see, even though Love Shard had to reset, he's not that far behind. The thing is, there's a lot of reinforcements on this map. So beelining it is hard because the moment you start beelining it towards one direction, it's just like reinforcements galore, right? Ah, but see, that's the problem with going the path Lager went. Let's go take a look at Lager here. Let's talk a little. We know these two are in the end, but I still want to talk about other theories that we've seen before because there's something interesting here with Lager. The problem is that bridge space, that little choke point here up top, gets overswarmed by Myrmidon if you go that way. So you still may be better pushing through the middle and try to attract Lloyd that way. You can see where the difficulty might lie with these guys. They come and just choke point that, and that's not necessarily fun. That slows you down. So it does end up mattering in terms of overall turns in the end. Great level up by Hector here. Take a look. Yeah, they're neck and neck, man. They're neck and neck. Love Shard and Case are just... It's crazy how Love Shard has caught up to Case twice now. Case is playing well, too. That's the crazy part. But Love Shard is locking in on maps where he knows he can save time. And he's just... Every time he's on the map like that, like the Lloyd map, right? Four Fang Offense and Battle Before Dawn, he did not misstep once. He did not stutter. He just kind of went in. And you can see that he decided decisively, these maps are going to be done in one try, and I'm not fucking around. And he did it. Oh, he has to reset again. Fuck. But then again, when he's like getting neck and neck, Pale Flower of Darkness, Cog of Destiny, is when he started to run into issues. It's very weird. He plays really well from behind, it seems. He knows where to cut down on turns. I can't actually figure out how to full screen it. It's honestly fine, Cran. You don't even need to full screen it. It doesn't change much, realistically speaking. You can always try waiting at the villager starting point. You can do that, yeah. I mean, if you wait the 100, I don't know if they fixed it in this, but if you wait 100 turns on this map, reinforcements stop overall. They just, then you can walk. If you're quick enough on doing the end turn a bunch and managing those first few turns where you have to fight, where you have to actually have to fight, you wait out 100 turns and then it's like, but that's not speedy. You have to be way ahead to do that, to afford being able to do that. If you're like a couple maps ahead, I think you do it. But if you're not, I don't think you do it. But I believe in Case and Love Shard. I think they're going to get through this map pretty easily. They both have great teams. They both have different philosophy too, which I really like. I like that like our first two places are playing this draft races super differently. MGB, I'm pretty sure you can just double click on the screen. Yeah, I think so. Like, one is deciding I'm going to focus on these couple units, get it done with like a couple of units, push two. The other one is really committing to his whole, not his whole team, but most of his team. He's like, I need all these units to succeed. And I think, like, while Love Shard saves time, in a map like this, just take your time. It's a race, right? So, like, I agree in the sense that, like, you don't want to make a mistake. But I understand why they're playing a little stressed. Because you're looking at you remember they're all on the same call together, right? They're playing, and they're looking at their opponent, and they're like, this motherfucker's in the same spot I am. And it gets stressful. You make mistakes. Because you're like, okay, I gotta move through. I gotta move through. I gotta move through. I love that he brought Legault along. I get it. I get the mistakes happen, and I understand why they happen and how they happen. A lot more promoted enemies in Legacy than in normal, also. But I like the different philosophy. What I was saying also is, I think Case is going to have probably a better time on the final map because he's training his whole team. In the sense that he's going to have more options on the final boss. Probably maybe able to kill him in less turns. And because he's gonna have more options, while Love Shard might save time now, but maybe later on it's gonna be a little bit more of a grind, not a grind fest, but like getting slow roll for the final boss, I think. I love that Kran doesn't have Dart on his team. Force deployed Dart. No choice to have him. Make him walk forward and torch just to see what's happening, what you got to do, what's coming up. It's information in a way. I like that. It's a way to play around the rules a little bit. It doesn't keep you the information, but at least you have it. You're like, okay, there's like 6 enemies there. Not bad. It's not bad at all. Yeah, I think you can see that Love Shard is kind of stuck where he is right now. He needs to be able to move forward, but the reinforcements keep spawning and slow him down. Eve just got hit by a huge ballista shot on Case's side. A little scary. But I'm pretty sure Case is in the kind of mindset if Heath dies, he does not resetting for it. I'm not seeing a Heath reset happen here. For him. I don't think it's realistic. Yeah, this is nice. He's given up on the warp. On the warp, I think. I think Love Shard has fully given up on the warp. Case just resetted. What happened? What happened? I'm backing up my stream. I'm not gonna lie, that might be an issue for Love Shard. It might. I mean, maybe Florina could take care of it. Who died on Case's side? Or it might have been Hector. Not sure. So Love Shard is back ahead because of that reset. Karan just made it through. No, Karan's on chapter 18. Sorry. Thought he made it through. Unfortunately missed the reset. Not my boy Connus. He's back, don't worry. Great strength. Strength is awesome. Dude, the Sarah's not even getting hit. I think she has a Hector support. Oh, Hector, Florina. See, I love how, like, Love Shard drafted with supports in mind. He knew he was going to get this core going. And now you can see that it's actually working. Because Sarah's unhittable. And Florina's actually also pretty good. But like, look at that Hector Florina here. She's unhittable. He just ends the turn enemy phase to take care of the generals, so eventually he'll be able to move through. He can kind of do that because now he's got the lead. Now he's well ahead of case on that map. We might see an upset. We might see an upset. He's gonna rope in the druids for sure. Yeah. Florina does great against those magic units. Slim Stella might not actually be a big issue. If Florina, like, she doesn't do a lot of damage, but like, cause they did buff the. I mean, Lim Stella's a sage though, but they did buff the dark magic users by like a lot. But she has good crit rate, which is good. 51% crit is nothing to scoff at here. See, now they're cleared out. God, this game is long. FE7 is long, man. Yeah, Crescent Bow, I agree. We've been at this for a while now, 8 hours, but we're like near the end. I low-key think, like, cause next map after this, right? Sands of Time looks long, but if you think about it, Sands of Time. Well, I mean, there's the Eliwood chapter, but Sands of Time, you just sit on the throne, right? You just rescue somebody and you just kind of sit there, take away high items, just give healing items, just enter, heal, enter, heal. You know, type deal. Those love girls that use him as a landing pad after all. Case enemy phase, I don't think anyone died. Wonder why reset. Yep, I'm also wondering why he reset. I'm very confused. That's why he has a support with her. Thank you, Mfoot, for rewatching. We're gonna ask him after. When we do the interviews. Might do the interviews another time, because we've been alive for a while. Don't think I turned from Warp Village. Maybe he wanted the warp. Maybe I'm seeing what he wants to do. Love Shard has forgone the warp entirely. So Love Shard's not able to do warp strats late game. And I think perhaps Case is looking to maybe finish one map by just warping somebody to the end. Like chapter 30. Which isn't necessarily bad. I wonder why he brought Lego along. Is it for that? To tank some hits? And just be a meat shield? He did draft him, so... I think Love Shard's initial strategy did probably have Sane in mind to be with that group, but he had to give up eventually on it. Everybody's kind of in a holding pattern. Lager's been on the Four Fangs defense for a while. Cran's been on Dread Isles for a while. The last two are on Slog of Destiny. Dude, this Sarah's so stupid. She's scoffing at berserkers. It's absolutely ridiculous. I don't have words for how ridiculous this Sarah is. Ah, yes. Now we're doing the Eliwood A support. Eliwood Hector A support now. Or B or whatever. Now you can just walk forward to Linus. There might be other reinforcements. Yeah, he's going to go on a shopping trip. What is he going to get? Some lightning for Sarah. Yes. Smart. Okay. Hands are full. She can... I mean, she can sell the Thimble Winter. He doesn't need it. Oh, I might need it for Athos, actually. No, I think he's going to sell it. That's good money. That is good money right there. A lot of snipers here coming towards. Vida's back in the back. Gotta go by, Cran. I hope you win. Bye, Burger. I would love Cran to make the comeback of a lifetime. But I'll be honest with you guys. I don't want Cran to win for one reason. It means we're here for another like 10 hours. It means something has gone horribly wrong. And I would like to be able to stream at some point. No offense to anybody in particular. I want you all to have an equal chance, but... Cranthium rip. Oh man, big rip on that view. Oh. Somebody at the stop. Perhaps let me check. Cran is bowing out. That's fair. Let me case Lager. That is fair. Thank you, Cran, for participating, though. I do appreciate you sticking for so long. You were a... real class act. So thank you so much for spending your day doing this. Thank you, Cran. Thank you so much. Not getting past this map, and I'm tapped out anyways. It's fine. It's 100% okay. You know, you gave it your all. You had a good race. Good luck on. Thank you. And you were really... You pushed through. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. We are getting to the last bit here, though. Maybe next time, Marks. Go for 28 hours straight instead. We're definitely going to have to find ways to make this quicker for future races. Especially if we're doing more Legacy. Getting there is already very hard. 8 hours, man. Yeah, that's crazy. I agree with Piers. You did amazing. Thank you. We're definitely going to have to find ways to make this a little quicker. Hector gets double. Did Love Shard? No, does he have to reset Cog? I'm so sad. Hector gets doubled. Well, that means Case is ahead again. Case has also fully forgotten the warp. Downworld, is this you're supposed to dance for our amusement, Crows? Not the reversal. Yeah, I'm putting the viewers on blast now, Paige, okay? It's their turn to entertain you. Mireka, how long should Indian Japanese have streamed for? I don't want to beat records on how long to stream. I'm good. That's a young man's game. That's a young man's game. That young man's game right there. That's not... I'm out of that. I'm here for a good time. Not for necessarily a long time. Alright, I'm so sad. Luckily this is like... Wait, no, this is still a route map. I thought this would... They had transformed this so it killed the boss map. Oh, man. Legacy. Why is this still a route the enemies map? I don't agree with this. This is already a slog. Low-key, if it's a route the enemies map, the wait 100 turn strat might actually be the fastest way to do this. For 20 plus 8 hours. I mean, people have subathon for like... People have subathon for like... months. There's somebody that hasn't gone offline for like over years at this point on Twitch. You when I'm about to do something absolutely stupid, I'm here for a good time. Idol's record. There was a girl who hasn't gone, like an American girl who hasn't gone offline for like years, I think. Except for when her, like, the internet's gone down or whatever. It was not a subathon. There's somebody who hasn't gone offline for years at this point. I don't remember who they were, but they beat her. They finally, like, passed like 3 years, I think, a few months ago. Both on YouTube only. To be fair, you have to reset your stream every 12 hours on YouTube, though. That's a problem. Or else the VOD doesn't get saved. Technically, Lo-Fi Girl has never gone offline. Technically, no one's beat Lo-Fi Girl's record. Which, good for her. How is this a route map, dude? So what was the logic behind keeping this a route map? I would really like to know. Because it is a slog. Thought the point of Legacy was to fix the problems of FE7. And this being route is definitely one of the problems of FE7. One of the problems of all time. Because they want us to server, obviously, yeah. Log is story relevant, sadly. That's fair. Because it's like the remnants and they won't want to give up with the Black Fangs. I know what you mean. I get it. It is story relevant. You are right. You are indeed right. The slog is story relevant. They need more reinforcement on slog? Yeah, that one's the problem. For sure. Yeah, it's really hard. I wonder how they're feeling, because we've been live for 8 hours and I've just realized how much of a slog is. And there's still that final map. I don't want to make them go for much longer. I was really hoping we'd be done by now. I'm wondering how they're feeling. I don't want them forced to go to too long. Because they do have to play carefully because it's a route map. I might have to make them finish another time, unfortunately. I don't love to do that, but I don't want to keep them much longer. That was why they get to do a race on if you want to do one quicker. Well, I mean, I've seen, to be entirely fair, people have draft raced this game in like 4 to 5 hours. Or maybe 5 hours. I've seen it. I've seen it. It's happened. It's not like an impossible thing that's never been done. That's like once in a lifetime. So then, but still. Yeah, we're not doing all the 30s. We're only doing 20 some maps. Well, like it's been done. Like I thought 8 hours would be the cap people would go, but again, those are not experienced draft racers. They're doing their best, and they're doing a pretty good job despite their best. But there are a few issues. FE7 Legacy does fix some of those issues. Like they do make a lot more kill the boss maps and stuff like that, which does quicken the pace a little bit. But yeah. I judged right before it. Add some more armors, pirate, mages, shamans, pegasus knights, and wyvern riders. Yes. Imagine trying to do a speedrun of the FE Gaiden or Shadow of Valhalla. I don't know. I've never tried a speedrun of those games. I am wondering. I might pop in, see how they're doing. Because I might have them finish it off stream, unfortunately. I would have liked it to be all on stream, but we've been live for 8 hours here. It's asking a lot out of them to be live for longer. I'll check in. I'll check in. Time to check in. Hey guys. Doing a quick check-in with you guys. Because we still got quite a little bit. You guys want to keep going for today? Do you guys want to like maybe finish it off stream? Because you guys have already been here for like 8 hours, and I don't want to like force you guys to stay longer. Because it is.
I'm good. I had no plans today. I literally kept the whole day open, knowing it would take.
Yeah, I mean, I'm free for the rest of the day.
I mean, if you guys want to keep going, I'm down. I'm down.
Also, I'm about to be Cog of Destiny, so I'm
No, you're not. Shut up.
As long as you guys are still happy to go, I just didn't want to force it on you guys.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure
you also don't have to keep streaming too if you don't want to.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I was just looking for you guys. Yeah. All right.
Appreciate
I'm gonna mute again.
All right, bye.
Seems like they're okay with it. Seems like they want to keep it rolling. I might just need a snack. I might just ask my girlfriend if she can maybe bring me something to snack on. No, you're not. Shut up. Yeah. I mean, Love Shard and Case are close to it. Both of them. Give me a second, chat. You're not doing anything? I mean, I'm speaking. I'm not playing, but I'm speaking. I'm gonna get myself a little snack, chat. Like with really high avoid bonus tiles. Okay, so it's like very long. Alright. Case is getting close to being Cog, I think. We just need Hector to not get doubled by everything. And no more reinforcements for both of them. I think they may have lowered the amount of reinforcements. Is that possible? Is it pizza? It's good for breakfast, but not for supper. Taking something, chat. Okay, Lars still neck and neck. They've been like, honestly, it's been back and forth too. Whenever Love Shard takes the lead, he loses it to Case like a few minutes later. But they've been pretty neck and neck. And the crazy part is none of them like objected when I went in and it was like, You guys good? You guys want to like maybe finish it another day? They were like, nope, nope, we're down. All right. I was in enough time for a race to see who could beat XCOM 2 first. Longest stream on YouTube record for sure. Nice crit from Hector from Case. 14 enemies on left. Thank you. I'll mute myself while I eat, chat. Give me a second. Oh, by the way, Nathana, I'm seeing you in the chat. I'm sure this speedrun won't be that long. You guys started your draft race, right? How did the start go? Are you guys doing well? I know you guys started your draft race on your side, because some other people are doing a draft race in the Discord. Something that's impressive here. Also, I wolfed down that pizza in like 3.5 seconds. Something that's impressive here is that Love Shard, it managed to catch up the Case despite having the reset recently. Pretty well. Good. First 2 hours, the start was slow. We were at chapter 15, 16, Lady of Kellen is hard. Yep, that one seems to be a big problem for a lot of people. Liger might be killing Lloyd here. It's huge. Noble Lady of Kalen also stumped a lot of people in our draft race. So I think you have to prepare for it. You have to kind of know what you're doing with it. Dude, Slog of Destiny is such a slog of Destiny. I got food in my teeth, chat. Next up after this, we have the Berserker map. Honestly, that's kind of an Eliwood solo. More than not. You get somebody to do stuff over the wall, but that one can be really quick. Eliwood does most of the work. And then you have Sand Time, which I think you can take care of by just waiting on the throne. That one can be really quick. Chapter 30 is the one I'm a little scared of in terms of time. Because none of them picked up Warp. So I wonder how they'll do that one quickly, because it can be a little bit of a slog fest. All right, who's gonna make it out of Cog of Destiny first? Lager, not Lager, Love Shard or Lager can maybe there's a chance. Love Shard or Case. Case is 7 units left to kill. I think Love Shard has a couple more. Oh, that sucks for Case having that guy over there. Enemy per turn until turn 300. Yep. We need to make Cog of Destiny longer. You got Resner will never kill Minion now. She won't be able to do. Actually, she would need defense. Dr. Pizza Burger. Lager will get out of Cog of Destiny first. Trust. Actually, Nina would need more defense to survive. For being honest. Because Eliwood did a number on her. Too soon, chat? Too soon? Four enemies left. Yeah, Case probably making it out first. I mean, he's got the dragons, and then he's gonna be close. Love Shard's gonna be very close to Case here. They might make it out like at the same time. Also, Florina level up. Another one. She's not level 20 yet. Only level 12. That's crazy. But look at those stats, man. Every stat point that Florina gets in strength is actually so good. She's getting a lot of crits too. Got 5 enemies left. They're neck and neck, man. I wonder who has the better Eliwood. I think Case has the much better Eliwood, which is going to make the next map easier for Case, probably. Need to beat the chapter now. Case in charge. Just take your time. Just take your time. You don't need to beat it. Yeah, they'll be out of it within minutes. They're neck and neck. It's not even like, even though Love Shard had to reset fast on this one, he pushed through much quicker than Case did because of the low deployment. I think is actually, we're actually learning that low deployment might be the overall best play. You have really good units. I love how Lager's still having fun. He's like, yeah, I'm just behind, but I'm having a good time. I'm here chilling, dude. I'm straight chilling, dude. I love that. Ah, man, miss with the Oswin is brutal. You have a Sword Reaver? Dude, he might be in trouble. Crazy. Surprised he got himself a Wallace. Case just beat Linus. Case is the first one to Valorous Roland. To be fair, Love Shard is one Linus kill behind. Valorous Roland time it is. Who will beat the valorous Roland? Honestly, I don't know what Liger's doing with Lloyd here, but he's going for the whole Hail Mary play. Go for the crit. Oh, you went. Oh, wait, with a steel bow, 63% hit. Let's go. Liger beat Orfang defense with a very, very, very risky strategy. Look at that. Rescue drop strats to kill Linus. So he doesn't switch over to a stronger weapon and kill Sarah. It's very slow, but it's working. It is giving Case a little bit of an edge on time. But then again, I still think Case might, you know, I still think like maybe we'll see, because Love Shard does have the low deployment strat going on. I do think Case has the better Eliwood though, which is going to be the big problem here. It's going to make him beat this map faster. But I think there's an entire side you can just ignore if you go like 2 units on one side and then just like don't deploy another side. You can just like ignore a lot of stuff, I think. Sarah kills. Where's Eliwood? Did you forget to bring Eliwood to... Oh, no, it's not a capture map. It's a... Kill the boss. What do you want to discard? The one lightning. Yeah. All right. Love Shard is in Valorous Roland 2. We're back to being neck and neck here. It's crazy. Blade Lord Lin for Liger. I love how Liger still has belief in his heart. He's... I'm in this. I'm in this. Oh, look at that. He's picking out the rescue. Is he going to do a rescue strat here? I don't know if there is one to do. Yeah, but this map is usually pretty easy, right? Pretty quick map. Pretty quick, forgettable map for me, the Valorous Roland map. Doesn't have a lot of good swords. Here's the Brave Sword. It's a good sword. He's gonna rescue Hector on the left. You only truly lose when you give up on yourself. That's true. Words of wisdom. Very good philosophy from Barrett. Yeah, look, he's pushing through the... Oh, wait, you need units on both sides, right? Because you need to hit the tiles, right? To open up the way, I think. Do you need units on both sides? Yeah, because the tiles open up the way for Eliwood. Ah, so you can't cheese it. I love how he's looking for like what he's got left in his draft. Ah, Niels. Niels is not a bad call. Ah, that's smart. But Case is pushing ahead. So you can't really low man this map, actually. You actually need options. So you actually have to be kind of careful into what you're doing. You and Danny collab, never would have think that, huh? Welcome in, Alex. We did earlier. She had to leave. Danny had to leave. I should maybe take her name out of the title. Because she had to leave. A few hours ago. Actually. I'll keep it in because for the VOD and everything. Yeah, she commented like a good 6-hour portion of the draft with me. Helped me with the commentary, which is great. Unfortunately, she had to leave right before it got spicy again. When Love Shard and Case were neck and neck. Oh, we've been live for a while. These boys are pushing through. Dude, these snipers are doubling Hector. I think Love Shard forgot to give a healing item to Hector. Which is kind of funny. Physics on Sarah is huge here. Keeps Eliwood alive. But again, I think Case is he moving up faster? Maybe slightly? You can definitely see the both different play style here. Close to a kill, Rebecca. Great level up on Eliwood. Dude, they're just neck and neck. It's actually... Even with the Delphi shield, like, those snipers are hurting Florina a lot. A lot. A lot of pain. Does Sarah have enough range to physics Hector? I don't think she does. On Love Shard's screen. I'm thinking here, maybe we get enough range from Sarah. Actually, no, she's just gonna push forward on the left and hope for the right to be good. I respect it. This is the map where having good lords kind of matters. You can see that Florina without the supports isn't bad, but she's definitely doing less good, right? Like, that 42 hit rate is pretty high. She's got to dodge for Love Shard. He's going to have to reset. Yeah. My girl also gets a reset at the same time. Case once again maintaining his lead. He refuses to go down. He refuses to give up the lead. Every time he comes close to losing it or loses it, he gets it back very quickly. Refuses to be kept down. Refuses to be second. He wants to be first. That's all he wants. I love that at least we're here with a close ending, you know? I would have felt bad if the ending would have been just absolutely a blowout. Especially for how long we've been here. I would have felt a little bad. But here at least, they're keeping it competitive. I like that. Keeping the competition up. Keeping things competitive. I like that. Yeah, I think Love Shard having worse lords is affecting him negatively on this map. Well, close to 2 people. Yeah, at least like close between 2 people. I think, unfortunately, Love Shard having worse lords here is costing him a little bit. And it's not like his fault. It's just like, that's how the cookie crumbled, right? He switched it around. You want like, yeah, Florina might have a better matchup against him. But specifically a worse Eliwood, yeah. Even a Hector to some degree. But then again, Hector on this map could have been substituted for anybody else, to be fair. Imagine if these 2 trial maps replace all the enemy units with only Berserker, Snipers, and Thieves. Marks, from the start of the stream, I've been wondering, do you like pain? Because like every proposition you've been proposing for some of these map changes that you've thought of, all seem extremely painful. all seem like things you don't really want to do. Like I said on the Hector hard mode. Yep. It's just, you know, seems all very painful. Are you sure? That's what you want to do? Also, chat, listen to Nightbot. Drop a like on the stream. We've been live for like almost 9 hours now. I thought this would be a 6-hour stream, okay? And we've been here 9 hours, trekking through, being real gamers. And I mean, I'm not gaming. They're gaming. They deserve all the credit. I'm only casting. And I had help. Okay, so do it for them. Maybe. Maybe you like pain. Oh, that one is hard to follow. Yeah, it's a draft race. There's 3 people running right now. But basically, all you need to know is Quesadilla and Love Shard are neck and neck. Lagger is super behind. They're close to one another. Also, how you doing? How's the boat life been treating you? Just think about the content. I'm always thinking about the content. That's the trick. Play with Swordmaster and you get value of life. So, yeah. Yeah, I think switching Sarah around was definitely the right play. I don't know how they're... Oh, I mean, getting through the... Nah, that's actually easy. Getting through the general is going to be Hector's job. I hope they have, like, a hammer or something. Does anything help me get addicted? Just, like, capture mechanic and FE5 and steel mechanics and FEPOR. What's the steel mechanic against in Path of Radiance? I don't remember. What's so special about it? Love Shard just made an interesting decision there with Eliwood. You put him on the lance. Okay, he survives. Oh, he's gonna Psychic with Sarah, I think. A real gamer is always gaming, whether or not they are actually gaming or not. You know what? Barrett's got bars tonight. Barrett knows what the fuck is up tonight. Just straight up bars. Doesn't go to the unit can be stolen. That's actually kind of cool. Steal weapons and shit. Case definitely ahead on this map now. I see the vision. And he's going ahead to clear some space for Eliwood. Eliwood gets a level. Is it a good level though? Great level. Amazing level on Eliwood here. Drop the rapier. Ooh, that's spicy decision. I would have kept the rapier over me the iron sword to finish the map. It's a better iron sword. Right? Drop the iron sword, keep the rapier. It's even if it's to finish the map, it's better iron sword. Right? Am I crazy for saying that? I feel like I'm not crazy for saying that. Got so many bars, you might as well call me a prison. Yeah, you can definitely see that the bitrate is having a hard time to stream today. A bow user just for the steel mechanic. Interesting. The case must be happy because dude, Hector's doing so little damage to that guy. Florina's doing so much more, which is crazy. Oh, he got a crit. That's amazing. For Love Shard. I need to tell who I'm talking about before I start talking about them. So you guys kind of understand who the fuck I'm referring to. Elixir is big here. Yeah, you gotta get rid of one of the lightnings. I mean, even as a slim sword, they're not equipable. I will steal it too. You just want to steal everything. Okay, Case is gonna beat this map first. Unless George gets something crazy. You know what? I kind of see the vision with the Brave X. Brave Lance attack. There's a good chance he got a crit on one of those. All right, George's dad Case is gonna move past Glorious Roland and is gonna have 3 maps left to do. Three maps remaining for Case. We're heading to the end here, guys. This is getting hot, hot, hot. Oh, I like the Eliwood rescue here. Look at that. Oh, that is... Oh. Oh, I like that. I like that from Love Shard. He brought Eliwood to the right. And he said, let's punch through. Let's save some time. Ooh, I don't hate it. I can't skip. Oh, it's the fucking... it's the cutscene. I thought you could skip that cutscene. The equalizer. I don't think Love Shard's gonna be able to skip either, to be fair. What, you have to sit through that? How can you not skip that? That's so bad. What? Oh, is it because of the... Oh, is it because of the ace support with between Ninian and... No, there's no way. You do that either way. Kill the green dragon. I think Love Shard's gonna have to go through that too, so... Oof. They should have made this skippable. 100%. They should have made this. Eliwood can't even attack here. Very funny. Or can't even get hit here, or he dies. You should use your. Yeah, you should use the stuff to make Eliwood stronger. I said a while trying to find a skip disable. I couldn't find it. Aw, man. No problem. Chat rate my second on a scale of 1 to 10. 6. Pretty good. Not perfect. I wonder if Niels has the stuff to make Eliwood stronger. Love Shard risking it for the biscuit. I wrote a lot solid 69. Very gonna proc at some point. Very nice number. Smart using the rescue here. Oh my god, it's such a long cutscene. I always forget. I'm looking at Love Shard's screen. Let me zoom in for a second. Let's take a look at this ending while the cutscene plays. So close. Crit. Skip harder, Case. Be better at skipping. Florina gets it. Fantastic. Florina cleans it up. Gets another level. 69 XP. Very nice. And a strength level up too to top it off. Perfect. Alright, we're in cutscene hell. If I would have known before, I would have given you the right to 2x speed the cutscene. But now it's too late because you already went through it. And then I can't give somebody else that right. I'm very sorry. I should, if I would have thought about it before, seen the message I saw like before, I could have given you like the right to 2x, but it would be unfair not to give it, because then I have to give it to somebody else, and you know they might not start at the right time, and then you might lose time. So during this time, we're going to talk about Lagger. Lagger is doing the Pent and Louise map, and he's chilling. He's chilling. He's just having a good time. It's a dragon. So you guys come here often? This stream? Come here often? Once in a while, maybe? Okay. Please, for the love of God, tell me you guys are gonna do the... You guys don't want any of the items on Sands of Time, right? Right, guys? Guys, you don't want any of the items on Sands of Time, right? You just wanna... You just wanna... wait it out, huh? We low deploy. Hold on to our units on the throne, right? Lagger. Eliwood. Minion! Please don't die! What have I done? I'm glad you killed me. And you are unarmed, my lord. Yeah, it's awful how people just give it. Can't answer me. Kneels. Don't waste your breath. He won't be awake for some time. Double cutscene is pretty awful. Rip Ninian. Rip Ninian indeed. Okay, Case's cutscene should be done soon enough, right? Can't believe they made you sit through all that. Like, I get if you're watching the game for the first time, but again, they don't do that in Hector hard mode, huh? Is it only the Eliwood mode where you have to reset through that every time? That's interesting. As long as I am impervious. That's how he laughs. That's my impression of Nurgle. How would you rate it in the chat? Out of 10. What do we do now? Now we skip cutscenes. Can you skip this? When can you start skipping? That's weird. Sounds exactly like how I imagine. Nice. So that's a 10. I'll take that as a 10. Matter cutscene, my beloved. I'm actually gonna take that time to just get more water so my throat doesn't die. Are we there yet, Dad? Was it skippable in the vanilla? I don't know if it is in Eliwood mode. It definitely isn't there in a Hector hard mode. Eliwood mode, I'm not sure. I'm back. That makes a lot of sense if it's Eliwood exclusive. Yeah. Ninian is dead. It wasn't skippable in vanilla. At least we made COG post-battle scene skippable small wins. Oh, that one you guys managed to make it. How long is this going to go for? They should almost be done, Lucio. They're working towards it. They're doing their best. See, they're setting up. You're gonna sit there and enjoy your mandatory cutscene like God intended. Alright, Love Shard is gonna do the classic strat. Not Love Shard, Case. Case, what are you looking at? Oh, you're not picking up Lynn? Interesting. 3 chapters left. Got 3 chapters left. After all, Elibe wouldn't want to skip his dragon's wife's death. True. You know what? To keep it quicker, starting on turn 2 of player phase of for one map only, for this map, for the Sands of Time, starting on turn 2 of player phase, you guys can speed up your emulator by 3, because I know you guys are just gonna sit on the throne and do nothing. The one once it's the turn 2, just so you only start on turn 2. Case, if you hear me. Starting on turn 2, you guys can 3x the speed. I'm allow that, because this map can be long with the. Oh, I don't think you heard me. Okay, we'll start on turn 3 then. I'll go tell them. Maybe they don't know. Hello guys, I have an extra instruction to give you to speed things up. On starting on player turn 3 of Sands of Time, you can 3x for that map speed.
3x?
Yeah, just so that, because it's you guys are only going to be waiting.
How do I do?
You have MGBA?
I have MGBA.
What about Love Shard?
I do, and I'm like,
how do I update that?
I think I'm set to 3 times with this. How do I set it permanently to?
You go to emulation.
Yep.
You click, and then you're gonna have speed.
Yep.
And you're gonna, it's gonna be the 3x. So you click that, and it's gonna be all the time. And to keep it, there's a speed. I don't remember. Let me open it up.
Oh, okay. So you have to hit 3x on fast forward speed, and then you hit fast forward, and it should always be on.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And then you do fast forward. Just start it at the turn 3 of player phase, and then you end it after.
Okay.
When the map is done, just because I know you guys are just gonna sit on the throne and wait, and I really don't want to like.
So it's okay for us to 3x it like the whole time, or do you want us to stop at certain points? Or?
No, you just 3x it until the end of the map.
Okay.
Is this 3x?
Yeah, I have a set to 3x.
Okay. That was faster than I thought.
It's weird. I don't know. Oh wait, no, this is 3x. Sorry about that.
It's fine.
Is it? He just got so much done.
Just start your 3x at the start of the map to make it up. Love Shard.
Yeah,
I think that's gonna be fine.
Okay.
I'm a deaf now. All right. Just have to figure that out. Because this map is super long because you have to wait through all the other phases. But they just get it out of the way. For me, it's a little quicker for everybody. We're doing a few extra little things to help us with time and life, you know. You can always put 2 units in the middle of the map sometimes to see how it goes. But why would you want to do that when you can just skip it? In this context, for sure. In a normal playthrough, I guess maybe to get the body ring and stuff. Could you just end the map very fast? How? I think if you have to go kill the boss to end the map. But like, that takes a while to get there. It's a very busy map. An extremely busy map. Just drop like 5 to 2 units to sit there and look pretty. I would end the map, but it wouldn't end it quickly. Getting then just stops reinforced, getting warped to kill Denning. Like having 2 units sit there and fight. So one thing in draft racing is if you can avoid fighting, you kind of want to do it. If you want to avoid fighting, you kind of want to do it because fighting animation takes time. The goal is to that's why this is kind of the strat normally on that map. Because it doesn't matter. Like, you don't need that XP. Fighting is always longer than just waiting. And not counterattacking. Because see, they're not counterattacking. So why would you send somebody in the back of the map with weapons to fight and take more time when you can just do this? I don't think warping... Then correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think warping saves you time here. I think it takes more time. Unless there's something I'm missing. Because if killing the boss doesn't end the map, there's, no point in... Right. Case is done. You can go on the side quest if you want, yeah, for items. Did battle preparations and another. I think it's just in case. You gotta reset. Oh, Liger is bowing out too. We're down to 2. We're down to the top 2. I was expecting it. Versus killing running enemies spam end turn. There's no way it's faster than doing this. I don't think there's any, I don't think it's faster because you have to warp, send him forward, fight, kill Denning, then fight all the rest. There's no way it's faster. And then there were 2, folks, and then there were 2. As for putting it in the middle of the map, it just aggroes most enemy and then instead of the throne. There's no way it's faster. I genuinely believe there's no way it's faster. But I might be wrong, but there's no way. Because you can just spam stop. Oh, love shot at the reset. Ooh, that's tough. Because the fighting animations are kind of long. Remember that. They're kind of long. For any question, would you use a blind sniper with 0 skill and no growth, but it has a bow range of +1 just for him? Well, I mean, if he has 0 skill, probably not hitting much, so probably not. Wouldn't use that. We're losing Priscilla. So remember, you have to go through all the other phases at the same time. They take a while. Because essentially you're just spamming end turn and only a few enemies are attacking you. Yeah, so you were a trooper. Thank you so much for pushing through all that time. Real trooper. By the way, Denning isn't that far when your small group starting area is. Like, I guess if you put them in the other spot, but I still think it's slower. I'd have to test it, but I still think it's slower. It was really fun. Glad you had fun. If you start them in the other spot, I guess maybe, but I still think it's slower. Because you still have to kill all the enemies. Yes, it does stop the reinforcement, but you have to make sure all the enemies die. And that's what, like 35 enemies maybe? I think Love Shard needs to... That's tough for him. Maybe hold Lyn with Eliwood on the throne? Oh, maybe he's going to try your strat. Let's see. Is Gay still sped up? Doesn't look like sped up. You might be getting tired. It doesn't feel sped up. I'm gonna ask.
Battle preps.
Are you still
Shop.
sped up, Case? No, right?
No, I'm not sped up.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Somebody in chat was
Yeah,
asking. It didn't feel like it, but I've been live for a while, so I might be tired.
Alright.
All right,
All
I'm
good.
gonna leave you guys to it. You guys are almost done. You got this. Neck and neck. Not sped up. Taking the time to sell and stuff, which is good. But definitely would have to probably try to see if it's faster. Just send somebody forwards. Kill Dennings. Alright, sorry. No worries, no worries. Just jinx it, Nakro is gonna be another 3 hours. Don't say words like that, Barrett. The green animation's so long, dude. You want to quit? Yes. The classic when you're not used to 3 times speed and you overshoot the... Do you want to quit? Yes or no? Case is ahead now. His Lush had to reset this map twice. He's well ahead. Your numbers are really bad here. Yep. Okay, I'm interested to see what Case's strategy is to beat this quickly. Because there is a lot of reinforcements on this map, so you do want to move fast. I think Love Shard might be better for this map, the way like his team is built, where it's only a couple units. But we'll see. I low-key think holding Lyn might be the play. You restarted the map. I don't know why. His Lyn is scaring me. His Lyn is terrifying me. It's so close to death. You know, the 3 green Kalen soldiers or Lucius are the best of the generic green units in this game. And they're really bad because they die to everything. Oh yeah, I hate the 2, like, I don't hate it, but the 2, like, assassins that were added on this map at the start, so scary, so terrifying. I don't hate it, but I am terrified of it. I think they're on 4s too. Those are some scary guys. I mean, there's always a good play to kill them, but I think that's what the point was. Yeah, the only advantage I have is they don't drop dead right away. Very true. Look at that. Rescue drop. Rebecca. Oh, I thought it was to Dancer with Niels. But sorry, so they're not too bad. No, you can like literally just take care of them on enemy phase, which is the good part of it. And straight up just like take care of them and then move on, which is good. Oh, he's still on status the time. I feel so bad for Left Shard here. His lords are much worse in cases, which is the problem with having early units. You're not training your lords. So like, but then again, even without training, I think his Eliwood was a level higher and like a bunch of stats below, so that has nothing to do with it. Keisha's got really blessed lords. I think he needs to hold somebody on the throne. I think Hector just needs to pick somebody up, hold them on the throne, and then keep like Eliwood beside. Or Eliwood pick up Hector, whichever one works better. Or Lyn. Somebody pick up Lyn, actually. Somebody pick up Lyn. That's about the 3 green Kalen soldiers. It says a lot about the other 3 generics. What about the lack of assassins that FE7 used? I would have expected more since Lifeline is the main enemy most of the game. I think the reason assassins just like feel bad to have play against you, and the reason they didn't do it, is lethality is awful. To be like, it's a good thing when you're player phasing, but when you're enemy phasing, like when lethality is on your side, it's fun, it's quirky, but when the lethality is used against you as a player, that shit sucks. That always feels unfair. No matter how you make it happen, it always feels unfair, which is why I don't think they've used it like at all. I think it straight up just feels unfair to the player. Even if it's not, I think it just feels that way, you know? Like, imagine an assassin proccing like crit on you at like mid-map. It's like, well, rip. He's using a lot of crit weapons here, which is good. Saves up on time. Hello. Kitty has missed me. She's been like, you've been at the computer all day, Dad. You gotta get off the computer. That isn't that different from Swordman killing Edge or walking up to you and critting you. No, but you can adjust the damage to make sure the crit, you know, you can play with it a little bit more in terms of the damage. Lethality is just like, no matter what happens, no matter your defense, right? The thing with the crit and the Swordmaster usually have low attack. So you put like a strong defensive unit and it's like, I can absorb it. even if the unit does 0 damage to you, lethality proccing, you're dead. So it is a little different. Why the Germans magic so they can't crit? Yep, exactly. Also, being on which, are they even use rogue as generics enemies in FE8 either? No, they don't. Which that is a little unfortunate. Instead of thieves in the late game would be fun to have rogues. Sorry, I'm petting a cat right now. She's super happy about the chin rubs. Also, Sharks win. The Sharks won 6-5. Fantastic. I missed it. I need to stop watching. They only win when I don't watch. Alright, come in. Come over here. Oh, sorry. Get here. I know you want to be when you're dead. Come on. Say hello to the chat. Say hello. You're gonna say hello. You go. Hello. 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 She's like, I'm the streamer now. Hello, kitty. Yes. EO says hi. She's here to say hi. Alright, Case is moving along okay on this map. I don't know if he's going to go pick up Renault, because I know he has Renault. I think it's Case that has Renault. Can't exactly remember. I see the infamous chapter is really a non-issue in this race because it's a Love Shard has had to retry a couple times, to be fair. Because he's not getting super lucky. Fortunately. It is still kind of a stat check for your Lord. The enemy quality here is much better than in regular FE7. So it might actually not be the best strategy. Mark's strategy might actually be right, what they were saying, that you have to push somebody lower and get the kill the boss, stop the reinforcement. Might literally be the play for Legacy because of how different, like how much better the enemy quality is here than on a regular map. She's almost done. Oh, look at her face, dude. She loves the rubs. She's getting good scratches under the chin and everything. You guys are best scratches. You appearance. My appearance on General is that the devs were probably too conscientious what happened with General. Baron procking their skill in FE4 and 5. Yeah. Annoying skills on enemies like can really ruin your experience sometimes. Make it. So you guys' Case would make it. I mean, it's not over. Love Shard has shown that on longer maps like this, he is really good at making sure the maps go his way. If Love Shard is good at something, he's shown throughout this entire race that on the longer maps, even when he arrives after Case, he's really good at making up that time because of his low deployment. He's good at deploying low amounts of units and making the most of it. Which what we're seeing right now is it's been back and forth the entire time. because Love Shard has really strong couple units, and he's really, really good at just using them to their full capacity. And he skipped the guide in chat. He said, I don't fucking need to shop. I have everything I need here, because you know why? His supports between Florina, Sarah, and Hector are so good that he doesn't need the crit weapons. He needs regular weapons, and that does enough for him to do as much as he wants in terms of crits. And now you can catch up, because Case has been playing well, but he's not being able to play fast. So he's slow around here. He's doing his best, but... And see, Love Shard's going to take out a couple units, and he's going to be on the road, and he's going to be beelining it for that final objective. This is where Love Shard has done the most damage. It's on these big maps where where Case is kind of sometimes getting lost in trying to get his whole army ahead, while Love Shard is really just focusing on getting those 2 to 3 units to do something, get the most out of the turns, which I am not hating. And he's got a rescue staff too. That was one use of that. Getting a crit here is huge. Not necessarily like always possible, but still huge. And I think he's just going to push right through the middle, because he does have the flyer. He can rescue drop. All very possible. He's a little risky. Let's go. I love opening a chest and somehow not getting an item. Lamau. Because this map, when you spend too long on it, gets out of hand because there's a lot of reinforcements. I don't know how much the reinforcement is in Eliwood mode, but I know in Hector mode it's a little crazy. But I wouldn't be surprised if here we see a Love Shard come back on this map, because he's been good at it. Because as you can see, Case has more turn on the map done. He's killed more things, but he hasn't moved out that far when you look at it, because he's been swarmed by the reinforcements already, which Love Shard will be too. But because his enemy and player phases are going to be a little shorter, I don't think it's going to have the same impact. And look what he's doing. He's using Lynn as a mule for Sarah. He's going to keep Lynn a little bit behind. He knows the convoy is going to get overswarmed and gone in a few minutes. And you have a Lynn here. She's your convoy. Bring the items you want. Fish him out of the convoy. Keep her a little bit on the back line. And use her to resupply your team. Now that Merlin is probably going to die soon. That's some smart stuff. But then again, Case is a more complete team. Case is a bigger, as a team that has more levels and can do a lot more things. Yes, he's got a couple members on that team that aren't doing much. Looking at Heath and Fiora. But like, they still can do rescue dropping, which is really important. He also has the better lords. So like, we'll see. Gross, you're a pretty good commentator, dude. Thank you, thank you. Been watching sports all my life. I'm just emulating what they're doing. You know, you look at what is happening, you talk about it, and you try to find like the important aspects that viewers are going to want to see or talk about that they might not realize. And you know, I've been watching these 4 screens all day, so like now there's 2. But I've started to understand how some of these players behave. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, Love Shard, the one downside to low deployment like this is that each of your units is so much more valuable. You can't lose anybody, right? If you lose somebody, it's a reset automatically. You need every single one of those characters. You need... Each single unit is worth more than Case. Case losing Heath, Case is like... I'm moving on from Heath, right? I'd like to have him, but I don't need him. Love Shard losing Sarah is like... reset. It's happening. You just got double hit by that warrior at a very low percent rate. It sucks, but if it happens, that's an immediate reset. That's the problem with that strategy. But it's proven effective. It is proven effective. Yeah, I think he's gonna reload Lin earlier here. He's gonna, he knows now that he needs Lin to have the items he wants early. Let's hopefully he doesn't forget the rescue staff. Better at the start of the map though. Yeah. See. So what he's gonna need to do, yeah. Case still has the lead in my book right now. Case is still very much decisively in the lead right now. But Case is definitely playing a more... Loveshar's playing an aggressive style right now. He's going all speed, pedal to the metal. I gotta catch up. Which is always how you should play when you're playing from behind in some of these. You stop caring about your projects. You stop caring about, you know, like, oh, I need to get every single little thing. I need to move everybody. You start focusing on what's important and you push to the max, which is what Loveshar's doing. He's been doing this he's been playing catch up for 5 hours now, and he's been pushing through and sometimes pulling ahead. Case has had the luxury this entire race of playing it slightly slower. And he's been saved a few times by the fact that he has had the time to set up much better than the others, because he took that time earlier when he had a massive lead. Set up supports, buy items, make sure he gets all the stat boosters that he wants, make sure he can kind of like just get his team all ready for that later stage of the game. While Loveshard really hasn't had the time to do that. Loveshard has had to skip most things since like 4th Fang Defense. Right? He's had to just kind of zoom, take advantage of where Case has stumbled, Battle Before Dawn, and the few times that Case did take his time a lot. But Case has had the luxury to do that, and we might see that like slow and steady might win the race, literally. Not that Case has been playing slowly, he's been playing pretty fast, but of the two, I'd say that Case has had the slower style. Case is at the midpoint of the map, and Case is defensive. Yeah, but Loveshard just barrels through. I think that's where he can be a very effective draft racer, right? Because the point is to go fast. But again, we might see that slow and steady might win the race here. Yeah, 2 units can clear enemies much more effectively due to a lot of XP dumped on them. Right? Yeah, exactly. Level is Case unit on average. I think around 10. Really good seeing it this close, considering Case is like 2 map lead at 1 point. Yeah, it's impressive. Like, whether Loveshard wins or not, whatever the end result of this is, I think Loveshard is nothing to be like ashamed of. He put on a clinic. He literally caught up with nothing. Right? He was behind and he had no kind of like, there was no world where you would think he'd catch up. And he did it. He put his mind to it. And he freaking did it. It's kind of crazy. And he hasn't been using Neils. I think this is like the 3rd map he uses Neils. He's been kind of doing it with like just his units. When it's our 15 and 20 respectively. Yeah, they're very high level. Oh, he didn't attack that guy. Fine, Sarah can basically not get hit. Okay, he finally got Renault. I think Case as Renault, right? Renault is a Case unit, I believe. Which is huge for Case because he gets a Warper and a healer. That's where he's had a harder time. He had no really healers outside of Urk. Renault's not a good combat unit by any stretch of the imagination. But he can do stuff. Let me check the Renault changes in this. Renault has better base HP Better base speed, plus 2 HP, plus 2 speed, plus 2 lux, plus 2 defense. He's just slightly better. They made him more bulky. Yeah, they made him more bulky. Okay. Yeah, Love Shard, you can see he wants to go through the middle. He is very much wanting to go through that middle. But he's forced to slow down by how aggressively filled with reinforcement this map is. And Lynn dies. Ooh, this is bad for Love Shard. This is bad. This is bad because Case, the one thing is Case might play slower, but he doesn't die that much. He doesn't reset a lot on maps. And right now, and I like what Case is doing. He's seeing Love Shard behind him, and instead of rushing, he keeps playing his style. He knows his style is like slow. He knows it's steady. He knows that's how he's had success. And instead of getting stressed out by somebody telling him, by somebody being stuck to him like glue and being very obnoxious, he says, you know what? I'm going to keep playing this way that I've been playing this entire time because it's been working for me. I'm going to do it methodically, one unit at a time, move them forward, keep them in a group, keep things, you know, keep it safe. And I like that. I like that he's sticking to his guns and he's not like panicking, because very often, and I know that I play that way. If when I have somebody on my tail, so very often I'll just start like playing fast. How does this work? Welcome in, Antonio. How does this work? Everybody drafted 8 units. They can only use the 8 units they drafted, and they have to beat the game with them. They don't have to use every single unit, but they have a max of 8 units they can use that they've drafted. There's a few free units, such as the Lords and the Barbs and such, but yeah. We set it up in Discord a month ago, I think. The Love Shard now, he's in this position where he needs to keep playing fast. He needs to play even faster than he's been playing, which I don't think he necessarily wants to. Because I think he knows he's been playing fast enough. But he's kind of forced to do so to catch up to Case, who's very close to Limstella. Here. And again, Case has not moved off from his style. He's playing slowly, using his units. And honestly, I gotta say it. The Rebecca pick, masterful. Especially the way this Rebecca has grown. Early unit that you get that you could put a lot of time in. He took the time to put it in. And it's paid off. The Rebecca pick has paid off. Urk also did well. Urk comes in early enough, and he was his main staff unit for the whole map, the whole run. I think Cage definitely had one of the better. I mean, look, to be fair, to all players who played today, both Cran and Lager, who did amazing, who were great class acts, were, you know, came in and had a good, you know, good showing and a good time. I think this was played in the drafts. I think the 2 best drafts were Case and Love Shard. That's where it was won. It was won in the drafts. I could see the philosophy of all the other all the drafts. They all had a thought process. You know, Legasso, there's a string of recruit that work together really well. Priscilla, Lucius, Raven type deal, which is really good. They're all good units. But I think the drafts dictated a lot of what's happening here. What we're seeing. We had 2 really, really strong drafts. Not that the other drafts were bad. There was an idea behind it that I can understand. But unfortunately, the on paper did not pan out of the reality. But also, like, we have to give a huge shout to Case's Eliwood, who's an absolute monster. Case's Eliwood. Yeah, it's been doing a lot of work. And it's Urk and Rebecca too. You might be able to kill Limstella with one of the ballistas because Rebecca's so freaking strong. And I'm not even kidding. That's how strong Rebecca is. They need to block these guys. Don't think you want to give them the forest. Looking at Love Shard here, I could see him think. That's not a bad call. Almost there, guys. Case is on the doorstep. Love Shard is right on his tail, though. I love that he's taking time to come chat. The hubris on this man. This Eliwood is really strong. The fact that he can't cause a game over, really. Oh god, did that thing have a brave bow? Oh dear lord, Florina almost was in trouble. Good. So you can see the slow and steady race pace of Case. He knows he's ahead. Why rush? Why rush when you're ahead, right? And I agree, you're ahead. You have all the time in the world. Take your time. Breathe. And at this point, it's your race to lose. You lose if you make mistakes. You don't want to make mistakes. I'm so happy to see Case Godly. Rebecca is still here and thriving. It is a thriving Yuzora. That is definitely the right terminology. It is definitely thriving. But on the other hand, you have... Oh, Florina's so tough. He needs Florina. With every reset, it's getting harder and harder for Love Shard. With every reset, it gets harder and harder for Love Shard. Case also has a godly Sarah, though. Not Case. Love Shard has a godly Sarah, which I do think needs to receive a well-deserved shout-out. Because she's been a very impressive unit. I don't think even Eliwood mode had this many reinforcement. It's got a lot. It's less than Hector, but it's still a lot. This map, the one issue, well, I mean, one of the issues with FE7, I think why some people are very adamant about not liking it, is that, and to be fair, that's not only an FE7 issue. I think that's like a Fire Emblem issue. I think a lot of the games overcompensate on final maps by making them reinforcement fests. To a point where it's just like too many reinforcements, and you're like, can we like do a little bit less of that? Like, it feels like inflated difficulty. I know it isn't necessarily, but it sometimes feels that way. It's meant to feel harder, but it isn't harder. Yeah, I think those two assassins is making it very hard for Love Shard to just rush out of that starting area, because I think what he wants to do, and that's an interesting little change from FE7 Legacy, that's not in regular FE7. Those 2 assassins at the starts are making that start a little, especially for draft racing, they might make it a little bit more like of a stopgap where you have to just take those extra turns, and that allows the enemy reinforcements to get to you before you want to be in that forward position confidently. Whereas normally you could just rush the Cavaliers, take those out, keep moving through the middle, and like maybe hold up on the forts or in the middle. Now you kind of got to back it up a little bit, kind of take care of that, and then move. And by then the knights are near you, which isn't bad, but it's like it's an extra like layer to deal with. Slightly lower them to slightly like extra 100 more victory def at the 8 shaman spawn wave. We look to like 40. It's good. That's good. The fact that there's less, that you guys lowered that, because you guys increased the enemy quality like a lot. To be fair, the enemy quality in this is increased by like a lot, which makes it so that, you know, there's less need of like that huge amount of reinforcements. So it feels a lot better because you're like, oh, well, you know what? I can just like, I have less reinforcement to deal with. Dart is starting to pick out back up, by the way, on the case side. There was a point in the game where Dart felt really rough, or felt like mostly a Rebecca bot. But I do want to say that we've definitely seen the Dart glow up. Oh, is he going to go for the crazy play? Oh, he's going to go for Limstella right away. 1. Crit. 2. No crit. 11 HP on Limstella. That's a risk. That's a little bit of a risk. Okay, so rushed it a little bit. Is it going to cost him? Still got a couple of options. I don't think it will, but... Oh, he's got to take that thing out. He's got to take that thing out for sure. That's dead. See the, you can see the case rush. Let's take a look. Let's get closer on case. You see the Rebecca rush here? How is he gonna handle that? He's gonna rescue her? He's not. He's gonna kill that guy. But she's very dodgy and like very slippery. She's probably fine, but you can see the squad at the end there of like units that suck. The part of my group that's not had good growths is such a fantastic group of people back there. See how it goes. Oof. Stella didn't go for the aim over condition. Yeah, they're not gonna hit her. And now she's got to bust through that. And see how much enemies are following him. Now he's just got to bust through that check of enemies because he's going to kill with Rebecca. Or he can easily kill Limstella with anybody. Now he's just got to get through that mass. So he's got to find like the one-hit kills to get Eliwood through. Might take a little bit of an extra turn. But honestly, you can do it slowly and it'll be fine. He won't be too pressured by the enemy. Good job on Case. Good job. This Rebecca is giving him... making the Rebecca haters. Elitists are seething right now. Watching this Rebecca. They are seething. They're like, what the fuck is happening? Is this the right game? He showed off the Rebecca. Look at that guy, dude. I think he needs to rescue Rebecca. Yep, exactly. Oh, he's not gonna do that. Well, don't know why he's getting Hector out of the way when I think he should get gone. We'll see. I'll let him cook. I'll stop backseating his decisions, and I'll let my man cook. He's been cooking really well so far. Oh, we're backing up the whole squad? To put Hector in the way. Actually, you know what? Let him cook. Let him cook! He avoids the ballista on most of his other units. Alright. Yeah, all the Marshals are gonna go kill himself on Hector because he's got 62 crit with that killer axe. Renault leaves. Ooh, he doesn't double that bandit. That's actually bad. He kind of wanted to take out people on enemy phase here. Slows him down a little bit. But then again, he has all the time in the world to be slowed down. Which is very, very... it's a good... Time is a great luxury to have in these types of races. Because then again, you're not looking to make a speed record. You're looking to beat your opponent, right? You're not looking to set a new speed record. You're not looking to be the new, like, best draft race player in all of Fire Emblem. You're looking to beat the person across from you, like, on the other monitor. You're looking to just beat that person. So, as long as you're faster than them, you're winning. See what he's doing here? He's trying to take out. Not a speed run, you know? In a speed run, you could argue that you're looking to beat your opponent. He's also been using Niels really well, I think. It's crazy how Rebecca has better damage against generals than Dart. Brave Bow seems like a good play, yeah. No crit, but... Eliwood gets in there, kills it. And then next turn, he gets to capture and gets to be on the final map. Masterfully done. He's got to be a little careful here. Yeah, this keeps things safer. You bring in Renault. I wonder how he's going to handle the final map. I do wonder. Is Eliwood level 20? 12, okay. That's still a really good Eliwood for case. Catch me praising Eliwood today. Yeah, I think whether you want to take this map fast or not, it's a really hard map to do fast because of all the reinforcements. So for this kind of format, and Case makes it to the final map, people. Big round of applause. He's almost there. He's almost through, folks. He's making another file. Interesting. I think he might want to practice something. I think he's keeping files to practice certain things for later. Damn, am I going to have to practice draft racing to beat Case? Or is Love Shard going to make the comeback of the century? He's right there. He can do it, folks. Dimension the Dragon on hard as around 126 HP. Just don't know, just use Luna one shot. Might actually finish today. We might. I want to see the dragon. Actually, chat, I'm going to run. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom so I don't miss the end. So I'm just going to run. BRB. Alright, okay, good. Case has still been setting up. That's good. He's been taking his time to set up. We got a runner. I want to make sure I could sit through the final map. Because I needed to pee. I needed to pee, man. But thank y'all to everybody who stopped by today. You guys have been awesome. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't. Helps out a lot. And we are on the end here, everybody. Hold on to your butts. We're on the end. Case is going for it. Love Shard is just right on his butt. He's right on it. Let's see. Let us see. Alright, so UI comes out first. Huge crit by Rebecca to clear it out, baby. Let's go. Rebecca clears UI. There's the two little guys to clear out, but that means he's probably going to be able to send out... Well, first of all, he gets Rien Flesh, which is a great bow. Drop that iron bow, please. Thank you. Probably going to be able... Look at that. He's looking at it. He's like, ooh. I think with, like, supports, she can... Oh, well, you know what I would do? Usually my play here is to send people up to the left side because there is a Purge Tome, I believe. So I would have sent Eliwood, Hector, and Lynn up there with maybe Athos. As that is usually kind of where things get dicey. But maybe Athos alone can get there, close enough to there. Unless they change the opening of the door orders. No, okay, so up here usually there's like a purge one. So you want your units close to it. Bolting one. There's a bolting one. Ooh, Theodore. What? The fuck is Theodore? Did they change something? I'm gonna have to go look through that later. Ion is one of the guy who gets fucked by the 9X. Oh, that's why I don't know that boss, because I've never played 19XX. Ion is the magic in 19X guy. I love that you changed those generics to actual people that we would recognize. Oh, that's neat. Take it, drop it, use Niels to move Rebecca. Use Niels to move Rebecca to take care of that problem. Love Shard's getting close. Look at that on the left side, folks. Love Shard's getting close. Dude, Love Shard really wants it. You can feel it because he's getting really close. You can feel that Love Shard wants that W, dude. He's getting so close. He wants to keep it competitive at the very least. And I respect that. He's pedal to the metal. Putting barrier on Namie there before that is pretty smart. Ups or res. You go kill the guy. You up the res. It's all pretty smart. Make sure their HP's up even though it's 2 HP. It's all pretty smart to me. You kill the guy with the potential... You hope for a crit here. You don't get it, unfortunately. Oh, the hit is tough. It's okay. There's still a... Dark magic is wildly inaccurate. Still a chance to be fine. Just call Rebecca Namie. I did. The nerve. I did. I low-key think Namie's better. Put me in prison, officer. Jail me. We're saying the truth. Ugh. I see what Love Shard is trying to do here. He's wondering, do I go back or do I keep moving forward? Ooh, Rebecca dodges, kills Kenneth. Huge. Huge. Navy's better though. You all know it in our hearts. They're both great. You know what? They're both great. In this stream, in this house, we're not in the business of pitting two bad bitches against one another, okay? That's not what we do. We don't pit two bad bitches against each other, okay? We support both of them. The Durandal plays so funny. Such a heavy weapon. Did you guys fix the Durandal on this? I think you did, right? It looks better. By a lot. And I know it looks better by a lot because it doubles. That's my only... They were getting hit there is hard, but the crit is amazing. Crit on the shine. Shine bright like a diamond. Okay, Trooper Combe is definitely better than Matthew. Yeah. Except he makes Namie cry, so he's kind of a bitch. Matthew just makes Sarah cry, which one would argue is the worst crime of the two. I am one, I would argue. Spent. Big crit. That Rebecca's doing so much. I just want to say that all in all, that Rebecca is doing so much for Case. It's doing so much. Case is never allowed to play FE7 without running Rebecca from now on. This is one of the performances of all time from a Rebecca. Weights were lowered for FE6. Eliwood losing 1 point of speed, losing 1 point of speed for Solkadi. That's good. Good change. Makes her cry happy tears though, so he gets a pass. Not all the time. Sometimes he's just straight up mean to her. But I get it. It's the trope of like the boy is mean, but it's because he likes the girl. No, the Niels. Oh, I think he might not reset. I think he might push through. Be like, you know what? Fuck Niels. I have to go for it. And I get it. I support Loveshard's decision here. It's the right call. It's the right call, chat. Even though it hurts for later, he's losing either way. So might as well make an effort, you know? To not lose. There's Mel Sundare. I don't know who that is. Great level up by Eliwood. But to be fair, Loveshard's trying to make up good time on the right. But on the left, we got Case. And he's not just making a good time on this map. He's clearing all these rooms out very quickly. Not allowing them a second to breathe. Which is huge. He's setting up perfectly for them. And let's not forget, Loveshard did just lose Niels, which isn't a death sentence, but it also, oof, didn't check, he just clicked accidentally, I think. Huge crit from Sarah. And then Darren attacks. Doesn't even hit Hector. Doesn't double though. But that's fine. Germ and... Oh my god, Namie. Namie, you... Not Namie. Rebecca, you monster. What are those... What is that damage with the dart support? That was another well thought out support. The Dart and Rebecca were both picked to support together and just have an amazing support. Look how close Love Shard is. At least make it to light. Let's hope that for him. I mean, he's close. I'm gonna let him try to finish to see the time he gets, but double fire support is really disgusting. Yeah, it's really strong. Dude, the Hector's tough to look at. Like, you would hope that Love Shard's Hector would be better, but man, is it ass. And it feels really bad because it should be so much better. Poor Love Shard, he's got to deal with that. Rebecca crits Lloyd. Rebecca doesn't care. She doesn't care. She just does the thing. God, 23 hit rate is way higher than you like on Sarah. Well, look at the crits. Look at the Sarah. Love Shard wants to make it to light if it's the last thing he does. And you can see it. You can feel it. You can feel it. He's right there. Look at that. That's a tough one. Also a tough one. Did you forget the aura tomes? Oh, this might be pretty bad. I think he forgot to bring aura. I got crit on Lions and Lloyd at the same turn. Yeah, that's crazy. So this part is a little scary. The Eclipse. This is why you want to kill the last one and like have a good group up top. I think you want to be fighting with a better lance. Sir, please don't do that ever again. I can't take my eyes away from Love Shard's screen. It is one of the most unnerving thing I've watched in a while. The Berserk Staff. There's also the Berserk Staff. That's true. Somebody did call that Love Shard might have a Limstella issue. And I thought he'd be fine because of Florina. But like, there might definitely be a Limstella issue here. Yeah, Hector is definitely your best play. Somehow. Great crit. See, that's damage right there. Yeah, you can do some damage. Let's look at Case's side of the thing. Hector is holding back the morphs, the knights. Good for Hector. Berserk Staff hits Renault. But I do think he has Recover. Yeah, he has Restore. Amazing. Good job by Florina. Okay, Love Shard has a way to beat Limstella. It's not Jover on that front. But, you know, he still got ground to make up, to be fair. Still got a lot of ground to make up. Because Case is almost done light right now. We're looking at a case of almost being done light. Eliwood is stressing me the fuck out over on Case's side. I won't lie, chat. Eliwood would make me have a brain aneurysm if I was Case. If I was Love Shard right now. The shit this man has to deal with. Also, why is there 3 heroes up there? That's a little crazy. The Berserk staff hits again. Yeah, he has to spend his entire time berserking, well, restoring Renault. At least there's only 3 hits of it. Nergal's room is Leon coded. Now you're welcome. It's a lot harder. It's a lot harder for sure. And Limstella is dead for Love Shard. Which means Love Shard made it to the final map too. He's on Cases. There's even more in Hector hard mode. Oh my god. That sounds awful. Love Shard is back right on the tail of Case, but Case is looking pretty decisive here. Oh, they don't move. Oh, they don't move. Okay. You got a Brave Sword, but it doesn't move. That makes it a lot easier. Dude, the whole Rebecca, Case's Rebecca is a stupid character right now. He's just using her. He's using Niels and Rebecca to take care of everything because she is just so good. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, he's gonna have a hard time with light, I think. Yeah, Sarah's not looking as good anymore. Yeah, she doesn't really have the supports here, but so. Sending Athos up there. And Eliwood up there. Gonna make up on time. But yeah, this is where the low deployment can kind of bite you in the butt. Is as good as it is, you do have to be careful. All right, Case is facing Love Shard. Is facing Nurgle. Let me zoom in on Case here. I think Case deserves it. Oh, look at that. Nurgle is tough. Okay, Rebecca doesn't crit this time. Case is sending Niels to rectify that. Rebecca gets to attack twice again. Doesn't crit. Yo, he can finish off with Eliwood with Durandal. That's crazy. Nurgle is dead, folks. Nurgle is dead. Case is going to the Fire Dragon. Final obstacle. Final obstacle. Ooh. Those stats are really tough. Luna. Soul Cat. Soul Cat does 0. Durandal does quite a bit. What about Armans? Armans is quite a bit. That's a tough cookie right there. He's gonna start Armans. He hasn't used Neos to like buff him at all. Or Mads, I should say, because it's mad. Durandal. I'm not sure. Dude, Durandal doubling the fire dragon is... It's a sight. 59 HP. Alright, how are you ending? Does this hurt? This does hurt him. Wait, get dark closer. Yes, get dark closer. Get dark, let's see. 7 damage times 2? That's crazy. I think he wants the kill on Rebecca. He wants to put the kill on Rebecca, the cheeky bugger. He doesn't want Athos to crit and steal it. So he's trying to get the crit on Rebecca, to get the kill on Rebecca. Look at that. Look at the cheeky bugger. Sleep purge. Ooh. Yeah, we all saw the purge back here. Bolting. He's setting up for it. Look at that. Chat. It's time, I think. I think it's time. Start clapping. Because I think Case did it. Unless something goes horribly wrong. Our mats can crit at 8%. I think we're right there. Ooh, the sleep staff. Renault keeps getting fucking targeted by all these status staves, and I don't get why he always gets hit. Nah, I better see that kill go on Rebecca. I better see that kill go on Rebecca, chat. Too much. Solkati does nothing. We checked already. Solkati's still gonna do... Oh, 3! 3's not bad. He's calcing it! Bro is calcing it! He wants to give it to Rebecca so bad. He's calculating it. That's crazy. It's so funny. Guess one shot from the dragon is rough? Yeah. It is. But like, I mean, you're not necessarily using her for that. Gets a crit. Nice. That's what he wants, I think. Okay, then he's probably going to hit with Hector. And then Rebecca can take care of it. And it's the end, chat. Hector. I love the Armad's animation and the Hector sprite. It is time, chat. It is time. Get your applause ready in the chat. For Case. With Rebecca, with the custom sprite and everything. Don't miss. Don't miss, Rebecca. He did it. Case beat the the fire dragon, I should say. Give a big round of applause. Congratulations, Case, for being the official winner of the draft race. Let me just jump in here real quick. Case.
Congratulations, dude.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Congrats, man.
Hey, can I just say something real quick?
Yeah.
I don't want to hear anybody dissing on Rebecca ever again.
Oh no, Rebecca. Oh, Rebecca was your big iron.
all you haters out there that say she's E or D tier, get out of my face.
Nah,
All right.
she's minimum.
I'll let
B
you guys
tier,
go
to be
because
honest, considering
you've
you're
been here for
Rebecca.
long enough. I'll let you guys go, but I'll wrap up the stream. GG. Good job to both of you. Love Shard, I want to say, you were so close and you stuck in there. You were like, for a second, I believe. For a second, I had switched allegiance fully. So congrats.
Those technical maps, gotta work on those.
Yeah. Some of them are. All right. Case, it's okay. I'll beat you after the holidays. I'll take you on in this and that, and I'll wipe the floor with you.
I'm looking forward to it.
GG. And folks, that's it. GG, everybody. That was awesome. I really like doing this. It was long. We were live for like 10 hours, over 10 hours. We'll be live tomorrow. Sure. GG. Thank you, Legasso. Thank you to Kran and Legasso. Case 1, Shock Pikachu. Yeah. Thank you to Kran and Legasso for also participating and putting on an awesome performance. I think everybody should be very proud of themselves. So congratulations, everybody. Y'all, we're not going to stay long. I just want to give a huge shout out to everybody who followed on Twitch. And to David for gifting out a sub over on Twitch. Thank you all so much. The month of December is still going on. So the member and sub equal Candy Cane are still going on. So if you want to help decorate the tree, you can. We'll be live tomorrow for... Yeah, all the other runners did amazing. I agree. Short express stream for sure. That was a short stream, yeah. We'll be back tomorrow for Genealogy of the Mini at 4 p.m. EDT. I'll schedule the stream right after this. Let me just make sure I get out of there. Stop watching because too much. I disconnect from the call. Too much of my computer is having a hard time right now, and I can feel it. GG everybody. Thank you all for stopping in. Don't forget to like the stream. Thank you all for a great stream. It was amazing. We did a lot. Congratulations to Case again for winning. I'll be taking on Case after the holidays in a draft race, much like this one. I don't know if we're going to keep the same difficulty, but we'll confer. We will confer because that was very long, maybe a little too long. But thank you all again for a fantastic stream. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your Saturday. Hopefully I get to see you guys tomorrow for a GBA ROM hack. That is a demake of Genealogy of the Holy War to make it all fit in one map. It's a really cool concept. I really want to try it out to more races. I like doing this. I like commentating over it and analyzing you guys' playstyle. That was a lot of fun. You guys were really kind. And thank you all for your patience and it's fun. We're gonna have to rework the format a little bit to make this maybe slightly shorter in the future because this is a little too long. You know, I don't want to monopolize people's day for like 10 hours as a common thing I do. So we're gonna rework it. But yeah, it was really fun. Thank you to everybody. Huge shout out goes to all my members, but specifically, let me give a huge shout out to my tier 2 and 3 members as they have been supporting the stream for a while and like crazy. So thank you to you. Let me just give a huge shout out. Girls on it'd be a commentator. Dude, I'd love to do sports commentary like hockey. That would be amazing. Is not meant for one sitting races. Yeah, I mean, I think we can shave it down a few hours, personally. I did find that a few of you guys, I think we could find a way to shave it down a few hours. But that is something for another time. Thank you to my tier 2 and 3 subscribers, those being members, those being Brawler 456, Forgotten Fox, Hirame, Case, The Wolfman, Stormy CH, Stylish, a Grumpy Bear, Reploid, Ymare, Master of Heavy, L Bunker, Del Virgo. Thank you guys for the extra support. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Woo! That was fun. All right. Bye-bye, y'all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. When I find the end screen. Bye-bye. There we go.